traffic starting already? The fuck? Oh, it's Friday, right? Okay, let me see. Since charging, I need to reset some stuff here. Go here, I guess. Where you can reset. Well, I need to reset status. Distance covered. Using this one. Reset. Since start. We can just reset all of them. Okay. Let's go. I was struggling a little bit because this car, well, I keep saying car, but I mean van, but you know what I mean. Every time I try to re-plug in, it just refuses to plug in and charge back to 100%. It's doing like Tesla kind of. Wait, are we in B mode? No, we're not. So once it's close to 100%, it refuses to go to 100% again. So we start at 99.6%, but I saw that we burn 0.3 kilowatt hour. So I'm just going to correct that in the number. It's good enough anyway. I mean, what we could do is we could drive it down to, let's say, 99% and then charge it back to 100%, but it's kind of pointless. So we will just do it like this. It's close enough. Close enough. So yes, we are finally in the ID.Buzz. Oh yeah. So, man, this is kind of clumsy because, oh, holy mackerel. Because the windscreen is so far away. So I simply cannot put the camcorder. I can barely put the live stream phone here. That's it. 308 kilometers, really? 250? Oh, okay. Well, this one's supposed to have 400 and... Oh, I don't remember. Was it 418 kilometers of range? So roughly there. A little bit over 400 kilometers of VLTP. Maybe someone can tell me what the VLTP range on these cars, or van rather. Yeah, but yeah. So excuse me if I say car, but I mean van. But technically, I mean, the van inherits all the properties of a car, right? Because a car has 4 wheels, a steering wheel maybe, some seat, and then a van is just a subclass of car. So van is then a boxy version of the car. You also have, let's say, a sedan. You have an SUV. You have maybe a pickup truck. But all of them are cars. Yeah. So yeah. So now we start by. Well, I can show you guys a nice interior. Maybe. Okay, here you go. Okay. So. See, we tried to get out of this one. Shit, I think Stau already started, kind of. I'm not sure how to interpret this map, but shit, seems like there is already Stau out of Oslo. Oh man, I wanted to start earlier, but the banana box test took a very long time. 422 kilometers. All right, thank you. Yeah, I got some insane numbers of the banana box test, but it was very time consuming. It didn't take just half an hour, 15 minutes, half an hour, like most cars. I think I spent over an hour, more like 1.5 hours before I finished. Wow, what the heck? Okay. Man, bad driving all over the place here. So today, I have to do everything today. I have to do, like the title says, range test, charging test, acceleration, noise, braking test. I told wifey I'm going to be very busy these days, this weekend, but then next week I can kind of slack a little bit. Well, it's höstferie, and well, it's the beginning of. Well, I guess it's the. Wait, is it the end? No, it's probably the beginning of höstferie. Some shit like that is going on. It seems that the camera is not properly adjusted. Well, let me do that afterward. So yeah, we start at home for now. Actually, it turns out that it seems to be quite accurate the way I do it, because I measured before. You know, the 230 kilometer distance from home all the way to Rudshøgda and back again. I get actually whatever consumption I get after 230 kilometers is also the end consumption I get after draining almost the whole battery. Well, the only thing I don't do today is 0 mile test, because that would simply take too long. And it's going to be dark, so we have to do 0 mile test on Sunday. So everything needs to go down this weekend. Crazy. Is that aftermarket exhaust? I bet there is. What the heck? It has quad exhaust. It's supposed to be 2 smaller exhausts. Wait, is there some kind of noisy exhaust he put on his? It's a freaking Ford Kuga. Who gives a shit, man? What the heck? He modified his Kuga. Gee. Husfev also last week. Okay. Man, it means there's going to be some crazy traffic. Maybe I should drive at night to avoid the traffic then. Yeah, I might do that. I can just try to, let's say, start 2 at night. If it's possible, I would try to start 2 at night. Just need to ninja over this thing. Okay. And I'm actually planning to do 1,000 kilometer challenge. Well, this weekend the shit has to go down this weekend. But I'm planning on doing it in Norway, because it's going to rain cats and dogs in Sweden. Unless, yeah, I mean, I have a very tight window of doing 1,000 kilometer challenge. It basically has to happen tomorrow or some shit, or I don't know, tonight. Yeah, that's also a possibility. Actually, like we could start 2 or 3 at night. But just have to see. I have to try to pick the best weather, but also have to consider traffic, I guess. Okay, now we just have to get in here, put on the adaptive cruise control, set. Main switch is, what are we talking about? Oh, okay. There, right. Okay, we just cruise behind these guys. Let me see. Do you have auto steer? There, travel assist selected. Okay, alles gut, ja. I can go a little bit slower actually at the beginning. Okay, and then distance. All right. Well, actually, I think we are fairly adjusted here. A little bit like this, and that would be it. Not much. Alright, so we are off now. The consumption is a bit high initially. We have 349 watt-hour per kilometer, but once we are at, I think already at Dal, we were getting an idea what to expect. Maybe I should drive a little bit faster. Yeah, let's go a little bit faster. But I have HVAC off right now. So we're trying to compensate for the elevation change, as always. Wow, it's busy, man. Oh shit, there's stau all the way from okay. What? Already 2 in the afternoon we have stau? The fuck? But I had no other choice. I started the banana box test around 10, and I finished around noon almost. Yeah, so roughly there. No, I think it was 10:30 to noon, so about 1.5 hours just for the banana box test. That was crazy, man. Unfall ahead. Okay, oh, that's why we have stau. All right. Yeah, and then I had to swap cars. So I had to go to Bertelåsten and swap Mercedes. So I now have a rear-wheel drive EQE I need to test next week. But with Nokian Hakkapeliitta R5 tires. Interesting. Oh, stau. Well, it's actually not 2 in the afternoon yet. So I can actually use the bus lane. This one is between 2 and 6. So yes, Saved by the Bell. Really, I'm going to use the bus lane for all it's worth. Hopefully I can clear Olavsgård before the time limit is over, which is 2 in the afternoon. Just skipping this queue is goal already. We also have to skip the rest of the queue. Let's see how fast we can get over there. Oh shit. But I'm running out of time. I have only 4 more minutes to be in the bus lane. Well, maybe just barely legal. We can just go like barely legal-ish. As long as I just want to clear over to Olavsgård, right? Hummer EV, once it arrives in Norway, I will test it. Or rather, pretty much once I can get my hands on one after it has arrived in Norway and Hummer decides to lend me one. 4 cars crashed. Holy macaroni. Why don't people pay attention to the road, man? Shit. Yeah, I also requested to borrow this ID.Buzz to Arctic Circle, and they said okay. Well, maybe they should book it for me eventually, so I can get some confirmed dates. I wonder if yeah, actually the calendar in November, December is starting to fill up already. Yeah, the bus lane. That's a good one. Yeah. I mean, technically, I'm a bus man. I can drive in the bus lane. I'm a bus man. Yeah. I have 124 passengers with me. Okay, come on. We need to zip merge here. Come on, guys. I don't know why we're not zip merging. Okay, if you go there, then I have to go after this Golf here. We just go zip like this. Okay, good. Well, as long as I have HVAC off, then at least I'm less affected by the stau. If you have HVAC on, then you'll be burning stuff while you're stationary. So, and as long as I try to use regen and not use friction brakes, then we shouldn't lose too much juice on the stau. Just lose a bit of time, but I already expect that this test is going to take 10 hours tonight. Everything, the range test and the high-speed test and the charging test, we need to just verify the charging because I heard that this car has a different chemistry than the other ones. So, well, is it actually the same battery as the ID.5? Do you guys know? Or is it different? Okay, now I'm gonna get over there eventually. Let me see. Yeah, because you guys gonna go there, but I'm gonna go in here. So. Gonna take the bus lane. Yeah, all the fossils you move over, so we EVs can get over here. If I get pulled over by police, I will say, but this is the bus lane, the ID.Buzz lane. It's different, made by SK. Okay, well, okay. I suspect that it could be the same curve as the ID.5, which is kind of aggressive at the bottom, but then throttles a bit early, so it's not that flat. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. Oh. Different chemistry? Alright, well, we'll see. Man, is this stau gonna last all the way until Olavsgård and beyond? Shit. Hey, do you guys see on the map? This map is not that high resolution. It's like VGA resolution. So to me it seems like the Stau goes a little bit past Olavsgård. Yeah, past the river a little bit, almost to Skedsmokorset, before it starts loosening up. That's kind of massive. And then we're talking about at least 15-minute delay, maybe longer. Different curve, 180 kilo. Oh, whoa, really? Well, okay, that's going to be interesting. Well, did someone already record a charting session? Let me just get in here. Now towards Olavsgård, what you want to do is actually hug. Okay, well now technically I'm not allowed to use the bus lane anymore. So, but the trick is that in this stretch during Stau time, you want to hug the rightmost lane because it goes faster than the leftmost lane. Because we're in Norway, no, I'm just kidding. But yeah, let's see if that is the case here. Carmenic did it. Okay. But do you guys know what temperature we need? I have car scanner, so we can look at the temperature. I guess we need to arrive with 25 degrees Celsius, right? To get the maximum speed. Well, I'm not going to get the taxi license just to drive on the bus lane. It's not that critical. Most of the time, I just avoid Stau. Or I drive on the times when I can use the bus lane. Or when it's out of the bus lane restrictions. But yes, I have to figure out, so let's see, I need to do lots of important tests tonight. I guess actually what I could also do is, I could make an updated headlight test. I mean, this one is supposed to have the same headlight as the other ID cars, but just to be sure, and also, I don't remember if I actually did a headlight test with a new camera or not, new camcorder. So I will just make a new one because I think people want to know anyway. I can just, if people ask me why didn't you do the headlight test? Well, I can just answer in the comment that it's the same headlights. But I just want to verify that it is exactly the same headlights. Why would they use different hardware, right? And I think people will still want to watch it anyway, how it is. So I need to do that. I could actually do that tonight. Well, this is very illegal going over the double. Yeah, well, I guess they don't care, right? I still want to stay within. I have too many spectators, 146 witnesses. If I do something illegal, there will always be some backseat drivers. Yeah, oh man, people are crossing the continuous line here, like a mofo. $50 to 80%. Well, I'm gonna do from 10 to 90%. That's the way I roll. Oh, Neo ES8 coming. So yeah. At least if we can get a little bit of movement going on, then that would be better for the consumption. But this is still such a short stretch that, especially since we're not running HVAC, that it should not affect the total consumption anyway. See, we have driven only 7 kilometers since start. And hopefully we can drive around 400 kilometers before we end it. So I picked one of the best weathers. Well, actually, yeah, pretty much. So I picked up the car yesterday, and yesterday I already did an interior review plus baby stroller test and baby seat test. And then today we're doing this one with the acceleration and everything, noise test. I think many people want to know the noise test at least. And wait, maybe I should be in eco mode. I'm in comfort mode. Okay, I'm going to eco mode now. Right, okay, there we go. Looks from people, I'm not sure, I haven't looked. Turn off the camera when the accident happens. Why? 10-second expected. Wow, really? But it's 200 horsepower. Okay, I guess it's kind of heavy for a van, right? I mean, since it's a van. Well, I can hear studded tires already. Damn. That Kia Sorento has studded tires, the one to the left. Oh, okay. So I need to just figure out. The plan, by the way, for the weekend is that we are doing the range test and acceleration noise charging test tonight, this live stream, and the next live stream, just soon, there will be a 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah, 21-inch tires. Most likely in Norway, because Sweden will be too damn wet. I don't feel like going on, and I think it shouldn't matter too much, especially for the bus, I guess, that we can't hammer in the 120 zone, right? So it will be a Norway route, which is actually slightly better for charging stops anyway. So we have that advantage. Of course, disadvantage, we can drive a little bit slower, but overall, I think it shouldn't matter for ID.Buzz. Maybe for something fast like a Tesla, something efficient, fast like a Tesla, the Swedish route would be better. But yeah. Cooking video, not today, maybe tomorrow. So let's see. Yeah, I don't know when yet. Actually, if it depends on Isabel pretty much, but also depends on weather. If the weather is okay and if Isabel is sleeping at night, then we might already go tonight or some shit. I just need to get some rest. But actually, I feel like I've been getting decent amount of rest. So maybe I can just take a nap this evening or something, and then go again at night. That's actually the best traffic-wise and charging-wise. That's the best to do, to travel at night. But also it depends on the weather. If it's raining cats and dogs at night, then I will avoid it. But it will also be kind of painful to drive tomorrow in the daytime because of, I guess, traffic. Yeah. And what else? Yeah, you can. Yeah, this is exactly what I was saying. You see, the rightmost lane goes faster than the leftmost lane here. I observed this many times when there is stau in this stretch. Let me see. Maybe I can just use some. Yeah. Use some tempomat. Wait, that's not... Dude, that's not an AV. The Land Cruiser. He should get a ticket. DR494... Right, okay, I didn't get the license plate. That was barely legal, man. Going in the bus lane like that. You should get a juicy fine. Would laugh my ass off if the police was hunting further down the road. Okay, you know, when the traffic goes like this, well, it's only 15 kilometers per hour, but that's okay-ish. Wait, what's up there? People start using bus lanes suddenly. Fossil cars start using the bus lane. The fuck? Oh, maybe because there is some cut. Wait. If there's a choke point, then eventually, yeah. You know what? If at the choke point, I bet we might use, everyone might use the bus lane as an exception, since it's unfall. You know, what are the rules, right? I mean, they can't be that strict. Let's say if two lanes are blocked, let's say if both the regular lanes are blocked and only the bus lane is available because of unfall, then of course every car needs to use the bus lane. But I think actually in this kind of situation, everyone should be allowed to use the bus lane. But because the law says that you can't use the bus lane, then people are not using the bus lane. Because using every lane possible will increase traffic flow. You see, there's one lane now that is not in use, and that is actually bad for traffic flow. Kind of hard to understand, but that's actually how physics work. This is dual color. It's yellow, mustard yellow and white. Pretty cool looking car. So yeah, and also wifey wanted me to take a photo with her. Yeah, she wanted to she wanted to take a photo with the car. I was like, okay, we're gonna see when that will happen. Maybe on Sunday. On Sunday, I have to do 0 mile test, and I have to do some kind of driving impression in the end. So yeah, but it's good that I nailed down the banana box test tonight, because the weather is challenging this weekend, and it was not raining when I did the banana box test, but it's going to rain more on Sunday, I think. Well, a little bit on Sunday also, yeah, and tomorrow. So yeah, I'm actually fairly lucky with the weather this weekend, because it's raining a lot nowadays. So well, okay, traffic is going slightly faster here. That's good. 25 kilometers per hour. Yeah. What about my Tesla order? What about it? Look like a normal day, yeah. Will the Thai channel like it? Yes. Actually, Thai people are interested in this, so I'm shooting Thai video here. Also, no. Lately, I've been skipping some cars, because I guess Thai people don't care too much about it. I see it on the view counts, but there's something about ID.Buzz that interests Thai people. More fossil cars using the bus lane. CH11007. That's a fossil car that broke the law. No, the EV lane has restrictions. If you want to use the EV lane, or I mean, if you want to use the bus lane, rather, it's the bus lane. You cannot use the bus lane between 14 and 18 hours on weekdays, unless you have a passenger. So that's a bummer. But I guess no big deal. It's going okay-ish right now. But I guess it would have been better if I started 1 hour earlier. But yeah, it was impossible to do it. Did you cancel Tesla order? Nope, I still have it. What tests were done with the EQE? The problem is that I managed to only do a range test of EQE. But that was also very important to test. And I showed some of the cool features in the EQE during the range test. However, when I tried the launch mode, the problem is that I had a Continental Viking Contact 7 winter tires, studless winter tires, and they're also narrower. They are 265 width only. For summer, you're supposed to use, I wonder if it was 305 or 295 width tires. And also summer tires are in general grippier. So what happened was that when I tried to launch it from standstill, the wheels would spin like crazy, because there's 1,000 Newton meter torque, and the car is so heavy, it's 2,640 kilograms. Unlike Tesla, because Model 3 Performance still launches like a boss, even in the wet, with winter tires, because it's so light. It's 700 kilograms lighter than the EQE. So and also it's been raining a lot lately, so I requested to get some summer tires on, and they said yeah, you could do it, but then I just couldn't fit it in the schedule, plus that it was also wet lately. and had to return it today. So I might request, if it's available, I might request it with summer tires, like the week after next week. Then I actually have an opening where I have some time, because I think it's very important to do the acceleration test on that car, because it's the beefiest Mercedes. It's faster than EQS even. Extra weight should help with traction. Maybe some people who know physics better than me should explain why you want to have low weight as possible. Yes, you get more ground pressure, but you still have to toss around more weight. And I think the problem is that when you have so much mass and you don't get the proper tires, then it's worse. You know, prime example is the Model 3 that goes like crazy even with winter tires, because it's lighter. And maybe Tesla's traction control is better, I don't know, but it shouldn't matter really. The traction control for electric cars overall should be very good. Yeah, 0 mile test on Sunday. MG4 will not have granage. Okay, well, yeah, well, you can just buy one from Metro. Yeah, pro tip. I will also test MG4 in a couple of weeks. So I need to update the upcoming list. Yeah, exactly. Makes the launch slow. There you go. I'm not sure how to explain it, but basically you have more. Okay, this is how it works, guys. Listen, when you have more mass, you then need more friction. You need in general, you need wider and stickier tires to get the car moving. Versus when you have a lighter car, then you can actually get away with narrower tires. So you see, for Tesla, you just happen to have the same tire for summer and winter width, right? So that's why it's still okay. Let's just squeeze in here. So that's why with winter tires, even in the wet, the Model 3 Performance still launches exactly the same speed as summer. I mean, why do you think semis don't accelerate as fast as sedans, right? Okay, maybe at this point I should move over to the right lane. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know where the choke point is, the choke lane is. Well, actually, they might have cleaned up the mess, but it's just that we still have the remaining snake that doesn't die out because people don't accelerate after the choke point is over. Way more energy, yeah. Or in other terms, you need way more force to push a heavier object up the speed. Well, we will see tonight about the charging speed. Some people claim 180 kilowatts. I've seen 175 kilowatt on ID.5 and Skoda Enyaq Coupe. And some people claim that this one is different, but I will actually record. I will record the chargings. I mean, I record the car scanner. You know, what actually goes into the battery. That Car Maniac guy, he might have recorded the charging screen on the charger, and that might count. It might also include some kind of battery heater. So let's say the battery might have received 175 kilowatt, but the charger deliver 170. No, sorry, the battery might receive 175 kilowatt, but the charger deliver 180 kilowatt, and then some of that is lost, and some of that is the battery heater. We don't know, but we will see tonight, I guess. Maybe someone can tell me. But there's usually a diff there. I don't know if people know this. There's a diff. Normally, what goes into the battery is, well, without exception, actually, it is always lower. What goes into the battery is always lower than what the charger supplies, because there's always some losses in, in the internal resistance of the battery, and also if there's some kind of battery heater active, if there's cooling going on, if the screens are on even and the car is on, it might suck half kilowatt. How does it drive? It actually drives very well. Like, I don't feel like we're driving a van. I feel like we're driving a big SUV, you know? That's how awesome this is. Launch when an object has zero inertial weight, blah, blah, neither for tires are the only friction element. Yeah, exactly. So it boils down to the tires, and when you have winter tires, narrower tires than optimal, then it just spins like a freaking mofo. Oh, the charging screen. Oh no, it did indeed record it. What charging screen? Charging screen on the charger, or did he actually use some kind of OBD tool like here, car scanner? Because even the in-car charging screen, if that will show kilowatt, but which this one doesn't do. Some cars will show what goes into the battery, like Tesla and e-tron, but other cars, like the Korean cars, they will actually show the power coming from the charger, not what goes into the battery. Not the Vantage version. Okay, cool. Okay, it's getting kind of cold, but I think I don't want to use the HVAC yet. But maybe soon. Okay, consumption is 223 watt-hour per kilometer. I think on a good day, this car should consume less than 200, right? Maybe 100, I don't know. Maybe not 150 watt-hour per kilometer, more like 170 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, 170, 17, 34. Yeah. Maybe actually closer to 108, 175. Maybe, yeah. Roughly 175 watt-hour per kilometer. Why does this car keep such a long distance to the car in front? The fuck? Come on, go a little bit closer, man. I already have the shortest following distance here. So basically what it means is that the EQE with the winter tires spun, but if we could shed off 600, if we can take off 700 kilograms of the EQE, it will not spin on dry tarmac with the same tires. So this is actually interesting because it means that Tesla, because Model 3 performance is so light, then you actually have more consistent performance summer and winter. The 3.4 second you get in summer, you can also get that in winter with winter tires, even on wet roads. But for the EQE, okay, you get awesome, you get supposedly 3.3 second, which is slightly faster than the Model 3 in summer, but in winter, unless you put on some kind of not optimal snow tires, some kind of like the one that is optimized for the continent, maybe wider tires, then you might be able to get good acceleration on the dry, but I bet on the wet you still can't do it. I think it has something to do yeah, you just have to have some massive grip to be able to overcome that massive weight of the EQE. Okay, at this point, I feel like I can go into the right lane. I think they are gonna drive faster than me now. Well, we still have 96% left. And we have supposedly 71 kilowatt hour left, according to BMS here. Wow, but it's only 11 degrees Celsius outside. Okay, at this point, I will fire up HVAC. Set it to 21 degrees Celsius eco. And we start the battery with around 16 to 17 degrees Celsius. Well, hopefully by the time I'm done with the 90 test, then I can do 120 test without traffic. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. This test should take almost 5 hours, or is it 14? Yeah, so it will be closer to 7 or 8, 7 something before we do the high-speed test. And then hopefully by 7, then most of the traffic has cleared up. Okay, so consumption is starting to stabilize a little bit here, 197 watt-hour per kilometer. We've done 19 kilometers in 40 minutes. So 30 kilometers per hour average speed. Well, the car reports 75 kilowatt hour, which means that actual energy out of it after losses could be 73 kilowatt hour. I think that's close to what we got in the ID.5, right? Oh, this is the Kløfterstau, or the cleavage stau. Uh, 75 kilowatt hour, 100%. I can show you guys the interior. Now, there's not much going on in the front there. You can see the interior here. Nice gray interior. Do you like this shit? Do you like this shit? Yeah, that guy was looking. He was like, he drove past and he was looking at the car. Like, oh, the bus, nice. BG, huh? What country code is BG? Is that Bulgaria? The Bee Gees. But I'm surprised that there's no glass roof here, huh? Does it? Does this car come with glass roof? The starting price on this one, there's only one variant of ID.Buzz, the 77 kilowatt hour rear-wheel drive 204 horsepower ID.Buzz, and the starting price is around 500k, but this car has 100k of equipment, just some nice stuff like some kind of convenient access, some, I don't know, some stuff just adds up, so 100k extra in equipment. So this car costs 620k NOK. Bulgaria, okay. Well, at least we didn't see the Unfall point. It was cleaned up by the time I got here. Still goes semi-slow, which is actually good because it kind of compensates for the elevation change. Did Wi-Fi test LV? Huh? No. Wait. LV is wireless, but well, we had LV, yeah. Well, is it wireless? But the one that comes in 2 units and stuff. No wires. I mean, no. Yeah, I think that's what you mean. The no pipes and anything. Yeah, we used that one initially, but it didn't suck that well. But now we use Medela, and she likes it a lot. It has those wires or those things, you know, those pipes, those air pipes. But it is way better. Yeah. So she's been using it every day to avoid a breast infection. All-wheel drive is buzz. Okay, awesome. But you know what? Interior-wise, after I shot a video of it yesterday, I realized that the interior here is actually not as nice as even the E-Space Tourer. E-Space Tourer had more like better interior. It had HVAC setting for the rear, for example. This one doesn't have it. So this car feels a bit bare bone, and it still costs a lot. I wonder if it's on par with E-Space Tourer. And you can get the E-Space Tourer with 75 kilowatt hour battery, but it's slightly smaller than this one. And then of course you can get the Mercedes EQV. That one is even larger and bigger battery. and the price wasn't that much higher really. Well, actually maybe the price, I think once you spec up the EQV, it might be like 800K. No, well, like I said, this is you have the bare bone for 500K roughly, and then this car has around 100K extra in equipment, so it's 620K. But I think when it comes to efficiency, though, ID.Buzz should be outstanding, maybe even beating ENV200. Well, ENV200, by the way, is kind of shitty. It's even shittier, like more plastic, and it's really loud, poor soundproofing, and what else? Yeah, so the ENV200, wait, let me just go a little bit faster. Everyone is going kind of slow. People are willing to pay premium for the nostalgia. Yeah, exactly. It's the legend, the icon. And, well, but, I mean, as long as it's efficient and it drives well, then why not? I suspect that many carpenters and electricians and you know, those kind of guys, they probably want this car. You know, the guys that drive around with Toyota ProAce electric and Psych and those. Yeah, actually, people who buy Psych, they probably don't want to pay too much for the vans, but I bet lots of we call it håndverkere, you know, those kind of workers, they would love to have the ID.Buzz as the worker car. Actually, Pawel also drives a pizza car for work, and it's a fossil. But I bet he would love to drive around with Buzz at work. He will love his work. He will never leave his work. Well, but I still feel like Mercedes EQV is more premium in soundproofing, in materials, in the seats adjustment, everything. The EQV is freaking limousine, man. Yeah, but also quite thirsty. Okay, we need to check the speed now. Wait. Well, except for that, we are not going the desired speed. Okay, there's a guy in a trailer. Okay, maybe I should hammer the trailer boy. Let's go a little bit faster. Okay, seems like it's 3 kilometers per hour off. At least at 100 kilometers per hour. 100 on the speedo is 97 GPS. Okay, this guy was driving kind of slow. Let me get past him and then I slow down. Yeah, but the EQV though, that one is really king when it comes to space and comfort and everything. Okay, let me see now. If I cruise at 90 on the speedo, yeah, let me check here. 90 on the speedo. Is 87. Okay, I guess at this point I can just speed up now. Okay, let's set it to 93. The traffic from this point should flow fairly well. Okay, so the turnaround point now is the Rudshøgda. Now we're kind of set. We have 92.5% left, and the consumption is 200 watt-hour per kilometer. what the heck, dude? Man, this guy in front here, are you crazy, man? Like, he slowed down like a mofo. Wow. It feels like a car. Or it feels like a, yeah. Feels like driving an SUV. Like that Maxus Unique. Or like a Model X kind of. A bit. I think he lost some shit in his car, and then he slowed down, very regen, and he slowed down without looking in the mirror or anything. You know, like, I mean, I told you that Norwegians are bad drivers, and that they tend to hug the left lane. Okay, I'll wait, I guess, after dawn. We have to check the weight of this car, yeah. Everything is loaded here with accessories, and I mean the rear accessory stuff. So everything is original, except for that I have a little bit of camera equipment, but shouldn't weigh more than 10 kilos extra. Oh, there's a caravan. Okay, I have to overtake those guys. Well, I guess not the best soundproofing. You know, when we were driving in Denmark, we were on smooth asphalt. So then the car appeared to be very, very quiet. But here, this is the real deal. Rough Norwegian asphalt. So, it's not as quiet as Naria, for example. I wonder maybe... But did I ever test noise on the EQB? Not sure. I think I did. But I mean, okay, it's way better than ID. I mean, than Nissan ENV200 at least. That one is super noisy. But let me see. I get the impression that this van or the bus has noise levels similar to listen here. Maybe a little bit better than e-Niro. Yeah. Close to, well, actually I had 21-inch wheels though, close to some of the other MEB cars actually, close to ID.4, Enyaq and so on. Yes, I will test 1,000 kilometer challenge, of course. I guess the area behind the front seats is long. Oh yeah, plenty. I measured 2.3 meters and it's flat also, flat, yeah. In a couple of days there will be some interior view and stuff coming out. So I just have a big backlog of other videos that I need to push out. So it would take actually 3-4 days before everything is has been flushed. And I also need to have a bit of a buffer for the days when I don't have videos, and I actually need to do some stuff at home. Home ended up to be like a big mess now. I just have to do some cleanup and stuff, and yeah. But I had to prioritize. First it was the e-Niro and then the ID.Buzz, but at least next week I can take it slightly easier and have some days where I actually don't drive at all. I just try to relax and edit some more videos and run some errands. Hard, yeah, lots of hard plastic. That's the ID interior, as you know it. Well, consumption, wow, consumption 209 watt-hour per kilometer. I wonder where the wind is blowing. Oh, we have donation. Tesla Geek donated $30. TGIF, yes, thank you very much. Wow, awesome. Dankeschön. Oh yeah, I forgot it's Friday now. What the heck is that, Prius? Oh damn, that's one ugly car. Holy shit, man. Why did the Japanese design so ugly cars? Also, the first generation Leaf is ugly. And they tried to make it aerodynamic. Like, you know, the front of the Leaf, the goofy looking headlights of the first gen Leaf is supposed to deflect the airflow away from the side mirrors. But the first gen Leaf already had pretty shitty drag coefficient. They shouldn't even bother with trying to make the aerodynamics better around the mirrors. Does the noise cancelling sound system work at all without headphones? Well, Tesla supposedly has it. So yeah, this is interesting. Like I cannot mount. Oh, I see. There we have heated front windscreen. Yeah, I see those heater elements. But I can simply not mount. Switch it to another camera to the front windscreen because I don't have a long enough shaft. You guys are my long shaft right now. Okay, it's getting way more relaxed now at this point. But well, it's still lots of traffic though. Damn. Friday traffic, I guess. But usually it starts clearing up a little bit after dawn. But wow, there's so many slow pokes in the left lane. So the traffic is flowing barely faster on the left lane now. Because so many people are clogging it. Look at that Toyota. It could have moved over, for example. But then the Corsa is probably not planning to drive much faster anyway. I only have one long shaft. Well, technically, you guys are on my shaft right now. Okay, I need to get past this mother trucker, and then I might shoot some video. Consumption is 205 watt-hour per kilometer. Seems like we won't go 400 kilometers a day. Not today, son. Not today. Man, the cars just keep coming. Infotainment is better. Yeah, there's some improvements. For example, trip meter is now visible in the instrument cluster, but they still have kilowatt hour per hour, and it's still the same ID software, similar to what you've seen in the other ID cars. So it looks and feels just the same. It's also as laggy as before. Okay, I guess the mother trucker wants to go faster downhill. at least. But then it will go dog slow uphill, so I better get past him now. Go. Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, that's some kind of game thing, by the way. I think it's from World of Warcraft. How good is the auto steer? Well, it's good. Speed, sign recognition. Well, yeah, it seems to recognize most stuff. And the auto steer is okay for now. I guess I need to feel more how it is. Okay, but now we are at Dal. I guess I can shoot some video now. Yeah, usually traffic is better over here. I have to check the weight of this car. Now, the heaviest car, yeah, is the EQV. It's top of the list there. Freaking heavy beast. Almost 3 tons. Alright, we're on the move. Well, actually, we've been on the move for 1 hour. I'm just going to check now. Friday, Laderstau at Ionity. Yeah. Okay. But yes, we had some stau out of Oslo. So that's why the average consumption is kind of low. But yeah, this is neat, man. That we now have that we have trip meter in the instrument cluster. Back in the days, I always had to have have it here, but now we can see it here. That's nice. And also you can switch here, view. If you click here, you want to have this view, you want to have this view, or you want to go the other way around. And even see this one. Wait, route. Oh, you can alternate between route guidance and yeah. All right. And then if you press OK, and then you can switch between since start and long term, and then since start. Yeah, so you're gonna have it in since start. So consumption right now is 205 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, not too shabby. And we are down to 88%. So yeah, there is some Friday traffic now. So yeah, we just have to drive quite far before we turn around at the Rudshøgda. But oh, we have to check the weight of this car. I can't wait to see how heavy this beast is. Yeah, I always turn off the automatic speed thing, whatever it's called.โอเคเราขับไปได้สัก1 ชั่วโมงนะครับแล้วก็เมื่อกี้นี่นะตอนเราออกจากเมืองไม่ไหนนะโอเคดูแผนที่มันช้าหน่อยนะตอนเราออกจากเมืองนะครับประมาณนี้รถติด นานเลยนะครับก็เพราะฉะนั้นเดี๋ยวแล้วเราจะกลับไปหาแผนที่นะโอเคเพราะฉะนั้นความเร็วเฉลี่ยมันก็ต่ำหน่อยนะครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้นะครับเราใช้ไฟฟ้า206 วัตต์เอาจากกิโลเมตรเราเหลือ 88% นะครับแล้วก็เราก็ต้องขับไปทางเหนือสุดทางนะครับแต่ว่าก่อนอื่นเนี่ยเราจะเช็คน้ำหนักก่อนนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยจะดูนะฟีเจอร์ใหม่ ID ซอฟต์แวร์เขาก็เปลี่ยนเมื่อก่อนนี่นะครับมันไม่ค่อยเห็นอะไรนะแต่ตอนนี้มันเริ่มโชว์เราสามารถที่จะโชว์ทริปมีแต่ในนี้นะครับแล้วก็เปลี่ยนวิวด้วยนะครับก็จะโชว์ long term หรือว่าอย่างอื่นนะครับเนี่ยก็ดีนั่นแหละเมื่อก่อนนี่ผมต้องเปิดที่นี่แล้วก็ดูอันนี้ตลอดนะครับ Alright, let me see now. How heavy is this van? What do you guys guess, huh? EQV was almost 3 tons. ID.4, for example, is I think it was 2.4 tons roughly. How heavy do you think this bus is? I mean, there is more chassis here. I mean, there's more car stuff, right? But it's not that long. And the battery is about the same. I mean, the battery should be a similar weight, right? 2527. Okay, my guess is 2.6 ton. 2.26. Wait. Maybe there must be some extra. Okay. My guess is 2680. Oh, wait. Okay, no. 2620. That's my guess. Yeah, it's gonna be lighter than fat e-tron, that's for sure. I mean, it's already more efficient than fat e-tron, despite being a van. I beat you in the van. Yeah. Famous words from Sabine Schmitz. No, but you can Google the weight as much as you like, but by the end of the day, the actual weight is what matters, because the weight according to spec or document or whatever is almost without exception incorrect. So I still stand at what was it again, 2,600 and 2620. Wait, maybe I changed my mind. Maybe 2680. It feels kind of heavy. But there's so much car stuff here. The extra, we have seats, but that's standard anyway. We have that extra floor stuff there. Okay, maybe I'll stick with it. 2620. Yeah, it must be slightly rear heavy also, for better traction. Wait, let me check here. The bridge cap. Oh, nicely done. Yeah, that was not too harsh. How did this compare to the Maxus Unique? Well, in what regard then? The Buzz, Bjørn, yeah. But I mean, it's a nice looking car. I mean, it's cool and all that, but I just can't get over that the interior in E-Space Tourer, and especially E-Space Tourer should be a direct competitor price-wise. Like in general, I'm not sure, man. There's so much stuff we can talk about, but the Unique is. I mean, okay, this feels better. This Unique just feels a bit weird, like Chinese, you know, that kind of, yeah, Chinese feeling over it. And just the software is not that smooth. And this one, okay, software is smoother. And I think also Unique was kind of noisy, was it? At least this one feels like the ID cars. That's, you know, if you've driven ID3, ID4, and this one doesn't feel that much different, which is awesome. Because, for example, Leaf is fairly comfortable, but then the freaking ENV 200 is just so uncomfortable, so noisy, and you feel like you sit in a truck almost. There's a big ass windscreen. But I wonder why they made the windscreen so far away from the passenger. Yeah. Well, actually, maybe because it's kind of clumsy. The car is kind of stingy on the heat here. I have to crank up the heat to 23 degrees Celsius to get some okay heat. I even switch off eco mode because eco mode tends to be stingy on the heater. Oh, Ladi donated $5 for carrots and grapes. Well, guess what? Remember to ABC. Always bring carrots. I quickly prepared some snack here for the trip. Nice. I have to get ready for the for the weight test. And also you're gonna prepare some music. It should work, right? Yeah, I found the carrots to be nice. It's not, I usually never eat carrots. But then recently I started snacking on carrots. I'm like, oh yeah, why not? I mean, it's healthy. Right, so you know, from time to time they will have those weight controls at the weighing stations, and all the trucks, they pull over, trucks and buses. But do I also have to pull over because I'm a bus? No, here's the scale. Let's hope it's not kaput. Ah, shit. Okay, we have to go to the other scale. I guess we can do that after the full cycle. Ah, shit. It's kaput. Hà ní bởi mình lú. Okay, we have to take the other one at Gardermoen. So we will go to that one after we do the full cycle. So after Dal, then we keep going, and then we pass that one, and then we turn around after Gardermoen, and then we go back. So I just want to record the weight during the 90 test. Well, actually, it's CA, so it means it needs to be calibrated. I guess maybe it's some kind of timer there, maybe, so that after a while you need to calibrate it, and it will refuse to show you anything on that until it's calibrated. You know what? We are on fairly smooth asphalt. This one was slapped down about a year ago, and there is some noise here. When I tested it in Denmark, it was smoother asphalt over there, but over here is a different story. We have rough Norwegian asphalt. We have slight tailwind, you see here. Mjøsa is nice and calm, fairly calm today, and the weather should be okay-ish. So at this point, we have 196 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh. It seems like we might be able to go around 350 kilometers today. Okay. So yeah, I need to check another scale, by the way, the one near Gardermoen. We'll do that after the full lap. So we're gonna go all the way. Wait, no! Scheiße! Where did it go now? Shit! No, not that far up. I meant the lag. Okay. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, this comes up. Yeah, okay. Pay attention. All right. Please don't punish me. Okay. I have to go up there and then back here.แล้วก็วันนี้นะครับที่มิโอซามันก็ไม่ค่อยมีลมเยอะนะก็ดีผมก็พยายามจะเลือกวันที่มันอากาศดีนะที่ดีที่สุดนะครับเนี่ยแล้วก็ตรงนี้นะเราใช้ไฟฟ้า197วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรก็ผมก็คำนวณว่าวันนี้นะอุณหภูมิมันก็ต่ำนะมันก็น่าจะวิ่งได้ประมาณ350กิโลเมตรนะครับมันไม่โชว์อุณหภูมิข้างนอกเนี่ยมันโชว์ที่นี่9.5 องศาโอเคแต่ว่าโอเคมันจะมีที่ช่างรถอีกที่หนึ่งนะครับใกล้ๆสนามบินนะก็แปลว่าเดี๋ยวเราจะขับไปทางเหนือสุดแล้วก็กลับไปที่ดอลแล้วเราจะวัดระยะทางก่อนนะครับแล้วก็หลังจากนั้นเราจะไปทางใต้นิดหน่อยไปสนามบินไปใกล้ๆสนามบินนั่นแหละก็เช็คน้ำหนักนะครับแต่ว่าผมรู้สึกว่าคันนี้มันไม่ได้เก็บเสียงดีเท่าเช่นเดียวหรือไม่นะมันก็เงียบกว่า ENV 200นะ ENV 200นี่โคตรเสียงดังแล้วนะครับคันนี้นี่ไม่แน่ใจนะผมต้องเช็คดูนะต้องวัดเสียงนะครับแล้วมันก็อาจจะเป็นพอๆกับID.4 ID.3 อะไร N อย่างนี้ก็นะOkay. As for the music test, though, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it. I might just do it stationary instead, since I can't mount the camera on the windscreen. Maybe I can just do it while I'm charging. Okay, let me check here. Can I play Musak? Player, media, source, my media. Wait, where's the... Wait, it's not lighting up. Shit. Wait, is it? Don't tell me that there's no communication. Oh, there is communication. All right, let's test the music. There's a subwoofer in the back. There's nothing written on the speakers. if there's some kind of premium sound system, there should be something written on the speakers, right? Do you guys prefer the cabin view or the front windscreen view? Spam now. Cabin view, this one, or the windscreen view? Because the bonus, there is not much interesting view in the front anyway. You can watch this one, I guess. What do you think of the new 3.1 software? Well, it looks okay. Has battery navigation? Oh, I haven't tested that one yet. But at least I like that it shows trip meter in the instrument cluster. Yeah, it's challenging to make good sound system for. Wait, what happened now? No, cancel. I do like this shit. See the ID there? I can do this. I have better idea. Oh, wait. You can change view here. See? And now this one, parts of it, this one. I prefer this one. And here we have a car scanner. This stretch is very calm anyway. I do like this shit. The lights are on right now. See the smiley face there? I wonder if this is vegan wood. See? It looks like fake wood. This must be vegan wood. Let's show this view also. But no center console in the back. Also no ski opening in the back. I'm going to show you guys different parts of the car. They'll be driving like this roughly. You see, you have a very like a nice sedan-like driving style. It's not much van or truck. You know, you don't feel like you're driving a truck where the steering wheel is more tilted, like horizontal. Sound system is actually okay. Switch over here, you can see the side here. There's a pocket there. We also have wireless charging here, along with 2 USB-C. But actually no, lower it. There is no 12-volt outlet in the front. That's a bummer. That guy was looking at the car. He was driving almost side by side, he's looking at the car. And you still have the play buttons. Sorry if the view... I don't look at the screen too much, I'm looking at the road, so sometimes the angle might be a bit weird since I'm not always paying attention to the... And this cup holder, you can take it out and retract it and whatever. Here we have some of the cameras, but I'm actually not using it. That's the main camera, by the way. Canon G60. And here you see the carrot. Yeah. A, B, C always bring carrots. I like this, the material on the seats. You see it has the captain's chairs with armrest on 2 sides. Also on that side. Just have to remember to take it up before you leave the car. But there's a lot of plastic here. And here we have the controls to open and close the door in the back. And you can also disable, if you have kids, you disable access to open and close the doors. And the Stormby bottle is with me. I put ice cube in the Stormby bottle to keep the drinks there as cold as possible. And this is the trick I do. I always put the phone here on the cars where I have the, when you can adjust the seat, and I squeeze the phone in there. And then it's charging on USB-C. Seedless grapes. And you can see now in the cabin, yeah, you see the light is green. You like this shit? You can of course change the color. Okay, I need to overtake a truck. Put you guys back here. Well, consumption 196.
Oh
seriously, someone should report that fossil. It's so dirty. What was more scary, Model 3 or Kia Niro EV? Well, actually, Model 3 was scarier because it came so sudden without any gradual power limit. Yeah, cold rolling. Shit, man. Actually, the sounds is okay. Let me listen to some more here. Yeah, the ride is almost as comfy as the ID.4. Like, sometimes I don't feel like I'm driving a van. No Netflix or anything like that. What about deep bass? Test there. I think there should be the deep bass here. The doors are vibrating. Okay, it doesn't sound like a high-end system. Yeah, I guess every modern EV nowadays supports CarPlay or Android Auto. Yeah, I normally don't test that because I'm testing the car's infotainment in general. I have to return it on Monday morning, but I will actually return it on Sunday night, because Monday morning I'm going to an event at Rudshøgda to test drive a Neo ET7 on a racetrack. You know, by the way, I had to drive Millennium Falcon to Møller Bil to pick up ID.Buzz yesterday, and it was raining and it was kind of cold outside. I was like, shit, Millennium Falcon's heater is kaput right now. I don't know what's up with it. Hopefully not the PTC heater is broken, but there's no heat in Millennium Falcon except for heated seat, but that's not much at all. So what did I do then? And it was also raining outside. So I would then get some condensation inside, fogging in the windows, right? What did I do? I just brought the heater and EcoFlow with me. Yeah, some of you guys who watch my Facebook page, you will see that the EcoFlow was then moved over to the ID.Buzz when I shot some pictures of it. Yeah, EcoFlow for the win. And also the other day, a couple of days ago, you know, the house has been resurfaced, and they needed to. There was the company that had to dismantle take out the heat pump, the outside part, right? And then 2 days ago he reinstalled the heat pump, but those guys who fixed the house, they forgot to reinstall the. There's some power to it. There's supposed to be a socket, we call it a shuko for it. So I was like, well, you guys come now, but I don't have power outside, so you won't be able to power it up or something. Some guys wave at me. But then what I did was that I brought the EcoFlow out. And I told the air conditioning guys that, hey, you can just connect it to the EcoFlow. And the first guy was like, oh, cool, what the heck is this? Oh, huh? And I said, yeah, this is cool. It's a battery. It can supply 2.4 kilowatts. Yeah. And then the other guy that came there a while after when he's installed, he also was like, wow, this is cool. Where did you buy it from? They were very interested in the EcoFlow, those guys. Yeah. The EcoFlow is like the man's toy. Oh, it likes the man's Chanel. Uh-oh. Bak. Let me do the test music here. Okay, I'm gonna test. This is the regular test music. Nice bass. Really shakes. Okay, next one. This one is not okay. Oh yeah, Arctic Circle song. Man, guys, are you guys up for it? We have to borrow this car when I'm back home alone by the end of November, and then we're gonna drive to the Arctic Circle with the ID.Buzz. We're gonna camp in the car, cook in the car, yeah, whatever, you know. Party in the car, in the van. I mean, in the bus. I need to bring air fryer. know what? The first time I used this song, it was actually when driving a van. It was the ENV 200. I remember, I don't remember where I was traveling, but I don't remember where I slept during the night. But I remember I was passing by Arctic Circle or Saltfjellet in the morning, in the daytime, and I used this song. Yeah, and ever since then I also used the same song when going to the Arctic Circle, and it has then become the Arctic Circle song. What, you need to speed up, woman, or slow down, whatever. I can't go on the left lane because it's too busy. Consumption is 192 watt-hour per kilometer, but we have a little bit of tailwind. So I guess once we go back, we get the headwind. So the consumption should be maybe right around 200, maybe a little bit below 200 even. Shuko on the passenger seat. Nope. So at least I haven't seen it. No. When I drove the ENV 200 from Minnesund to Tromsø, that epic trip with the freaking ENV, the 24 kilowatt hour ENV 200 was a crazy trip, man. In freezing winter. Camp mode test? I don't think you can camp. I mean, I guess we have to put rice bag on the seat to camp, right? There is no dedicated camp mode. But I will of course bring EcoFlow with me in case shit doesn't work. Maybe if I can just run the heater at I don't know, set the heater or something, and then I have 4 kilowatt hour I can burn during the night. Because I think the car might turn itself off, but nah, well, unless I can, yeah, just add some weight to the car and then it will work. Weight on the seat, I mean. Come on, go. Okay, whatever. I use the right EcoFlow. We're gonna try the coasting test, but I can't, since I don't have a camera mounted to the windscreen, then I can't film it. We just test it, I guess. Just for fun. It's not a critical test anyway. Let's see, I just have to put it in neutral, I guess. Somehow. I'll look at the kilowatt number first before I go neutral. I mean, we have tailwind, which is an advantage, and I guess this car is kind of heavy, right? There. Wait. Neutral. Okay, it's neutral now. Right, good, good, good. So it does work in coasting. Okay. Now we start picking up speed. Okay, 103 on speed or no? 105, 106. Oh, wow, dude, why are you going slow? Man, I should have hugged the left lane. 110, 112, 113, 114, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, barely legal. Let me blur it out. 122, 123, 122. Okay, now it slows down. 120. Okay, it slows down. Yeah, let's see once we hit 93 kilometers per hour then. I think the record now is ID. No, maybe Skoda Enyaq. Got all the way almost to the exit. I wonder if the chat is bugged again. Because normally you guys will be active all the time, but now it's kind of frozen on Buzz is Boss. Okay, that's it. We're about to. No, it's not frozen. Okay, not saying much. Okay, here. Yeah, okay, that's it. We only rolled to this point here, so I guess it's okay. Wonder if it's on par with the X-Bank P7. You know, all right, guys. Fun fact: this car, I mean, this van, this big ass van, is more efficient than X-Bank P7. Well. Always buy Chinese, right? Kinda need to pee soon, but we have to drive over an hour more until we are at the Dal. And I shouldn't take any detours because we are measuring distance, exact distance. Okay, next song, I guess. Okay, let's listen for some rattling in the doors. Some rattling. It was an ID.5. Oh, yo, what's up? ID.5 with the Danish license plate. Oh, the ID.3 and ID.5 is like, oh, I wish I had that bus. Oh. Yeah, I mean, the P7 looked so awesome. Like, I saw it, oh, and also on paper, like that range and everything is that. But then when I tested it, like, it was a bummer. When I tested the Chinese version, I was like, okay. Told myself, well, it's just a Chinese version. Maybe the European will be better, but it wasn't really that great. And also, it charges dog slow, so it's not really a competition, a worthy competitor versus Model 3. Maybe except for that the comfort is slightly better in the P7 versus the Model 3 and the ride part. C40, I don't know. It's even less than the bus. No, we're talking about cars that consume more. You know, like I think even the maybe even the EQE was thirstier. It's crazy when you have a small sedan like an EQE or an X-Bank P7 consuming more than this van. Okay, so that was the music test. Wait, how do we go back? Okay, there. Now if I go back to this folder. Okay, and then now the deposit layer. Okay. Yeah. So we're getting close to Rudshøgda now. Consumption is 193. I guess eventually when we turn around it will be higher, right? It might be closer to 200 watt-hour per kilometer at Dal. And that, yeah, so like I said before, usually when we get over to Dal, when we do a full cycle, a full 230 kilometer cycle, whatever consumption we get there is most likely the end consumption. There might be slight variation going up or down, but that's it. And then how many kilowatt hour can you expect? Well, I guess we have to look at maybe ID.5 consumption. No, not ID.5 energy, I mean. Wait, did I ever measure ID.5? I think I actually didn't. Are you enjoying the bus? Yes. So the ID.5 had 73.4 kilowatt hour. Do you guys remember if I measured the thing? Okay, it's Rudshøgda. Oh, there are still chargers there, really? Or is that grønn kontakt or something? They still have charger by the end of the wall here. Nobody uses them. It's so far away from the rest of the chargers. Drives like an ID.4. Yes, exactly. All right. Now we are around about 1 hour away from my pit stop. I think I need to grab some food over there before we continue. I had breakfast around 9. And then, yeah. I did get some sleep last night, which is magic, man. Getting around 3-4 hours of uninterrupted sleep. But then I was interrupted. I had to wake up and take care of Isabel. Isabel took some vaccine yesterday. She was a brave girl, man. She cried when she got 2 needles in each leg. But yeah, what was the vaccine again? I don't remember. But at the month of and at 5 months. Yeah, I like it. It's a cool car. I think I will like the efficiency a lot. But I remember that even the ENV 200 is fairly efficient. Wait a minute. Neutral? Okay, let's go. Okay, now we are headwind. Okay, consumption 197. MMR. Okay, what was it called again? Don't remember. But after that vaccine, then she got some reactions, and very normal. She was feeling a bit drowsy, I think, because she wasn't so energetic as before. And also, she got some fever last night, so she woke up like 8, no, almost 9 in the morning, screaming. And then suddenly we realized, oh, she was really hot, so we had to. Took her downstairs and I used the fan on her. Yeah, only fans to cool her down a little bit. Okay, I have to get past this guy. Okay, now we get the headwind on the return. See how that one goes. Wait, guys, what is the drag coefficient of the ID.Buzz? I mean, we have a quite big frontal area, right? But I suspect that maybe the drag coefficient is not that bad. I mean, this car is still, think about this. The Buzz still consumes less than Fat e-tron, than Hongqi, than ES8 or BYD Tang. Wait, maybe not Tang, but what? That's not too bad. Okay, it's just a fairly large frontal area. Wait, maybe I need to wipe. How do I wipe? Oh, there. Okay. Okay. Oh, you had the butterfly wipe. Oh, okay. Where is that? Schmutz. Is that schmutz on the windscreen? My next car? Nah. Wait, why is it not wiping? There. Don't tell me that the wiper juice is out. No, it's not. Okay. It's probably not my next car. That would probably be an EQS or a Model S Plaid. Stereo charge scale linear? No, it tends to drop towards the end, like we always seen. I mean, it drops fast towards the end, that's what I meant. Okay, consumption is 195 watt-hour per kilometer. 194. Maybe I should shoot the video here. It's been a while now since I shot the video. But what is GOM saying? GOM says 267. Well, I guess if we add those two together, it could seem like we can go 400, but we won't. We've been driving for 2 hours roughly. We are passing by Mjøstårnet now. So we just turn around at Rudshøgda and you see consumption right now is 194 watt-hour per kilometer. We've done 144 kilometers and then GOM claims 267. See, if we add those two together, it could seem like we can go 411 kilometers, right? No, we won't. Not today, son. Not today. So yes, now it starts being a little bit interesting because we have 65% here, but then 64% here. Okay. Wow, look at the landscape in Norway here, huh? Everything just turned orange, yellow, yeah. So many colors now this time of the year. So right, we are still not even halfway. So yeah, this is gonna be a long day. Oh yeah, let me show, by the way, outside temperature. Yeah, it's visible here. 10.5 degrees. You see, this is German precision.เราขับไปได้สัก2ชั่วโมงนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะเราใช้ไฟฟ้า195วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็เราขับไปได้145กิโลเมตรเนี่ยแล้วก็ถ้าเราบวกที่มันเหลือที่รถคำนวณนั้นมันน่าจะเป็น410กิโลเมตรนะครับแต่ว่ามันเป็นไปไม่ได้หรอกนะมันน่าจะเป็นสัก350กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้มันก็ต่างกันนิดหน่อยนี่ 64% อันนี้มันก็บอกว่าเป็น 63.7% นะครับเนี่ยนี่นะครับแล้วก็ข้างนอกนี่มันก็อุณหภูมิเท่าเดิมนะประมาณนี่ 10.5 องศาน่ะก็ตอนนี้เรายังไม่ไปถึงครึ่งทางเลยนะครับต้องขับอีกไกลมากแล้วนะครับ Tesla semi I don't have a semi I mean I don't have truck license unfortunately. Megane, wow, that's poor. Oh, that's a slow mother trucker. But actually, maybe for a van, it's not that noisy when I think about it. Maybe I'm just too used to the EQE and Aria, and I expect them to be dead silent. But I think the sound level here is quite good, especially for a van. I hope I did a measurement on EQV. Yeah, I probably did. I wonder if I did an acceleration test and a noise test with EQV. And also, didn't I do that with the AE Space Tour also? Cost only 45k. Yeah, exactly. And Mjøs Tower. Nope. Well, I mean, yeah, I've been there to have some lunch. It was during one of the road trips. I think it was the one that where I went to Lo and you know Åndalsnes and stuff there. That one 2 years ago with wifey. Bad blind spot from mirrors, okay. Well, not this one, I guess. I need to finish my carrots. Sorry for the crunchy sound. Let me see. If I search for Dal. Man, I'm typing and then the car tells me to pay attention to the road. It's kind of annoying. No, not Nydal. The heck? There, in the Sivegen Dal, yeah. Go. It tells me I will arrive with some juice, but where's the percentage? Huh? Oh yeah, I remember. You have to look. You have to click several times. How's this going? You have to click on this one. Oh, it doesn't say how many percent I will arrive with. Oh, I had to click there. There, 43% of the arrival. Shit, that is super clumsy, man. No, I think actually the bus is quieter than Model 3. I will do the measurement tonight, and then I see the data in a couple of days. So I guess if it's 20 degrees Celsius outside, we should be able to get around 170 watt-hour per kilometer, right? I hope that the other stuff is not too bad today. Around 7. Yeah, I expect to finish range test around 7. I mean, the 90 test. Then I need to charge up a little bit and then do the 120 test. And then we do the charging test. A little bit of wind noise and mostly road noise. .21-inch wheels. Our consumption is 197. This test stretch is relatively flat. We are driving mostly just along Mjøsa. See, we are right on level with Mjøsa right now. But then the end point is a little bit above Mjøsa. So yeah, the consumption might end up to be around 200 watt-hour per kilometer. And then we can just do the math. If we get 73 kilowatt-hour from the battery, then that's 350, maybe 360 something kilometers. Wheel boys? I actually don't know all the specs. Some of you guys need to Google this for me. Wow, 10. Oh, thank you. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. That's the way to do it, Pawel. You have to say EQV acceleration. If you just say 10.69 and then something decibel, I'll be like, huh? What are you talking about? But yeah, so EQV was 10 seconds slow. And then noise was 68.5. Wait, 68.5 the average. I wonder if that was winter tires. All right, we'll see. Yeah, this bus might actually be quieter than EQV. Wait, phantom brake, what the heck? Yeah, Mjøsen, yeah. Well, guys, is it just me, or is the Norwegian landscape more beautiful than the Swedish landscape? Or the Swedish 1,000 kilometer challenge? Because I wonder if Sweden doesn't have that many trees, or maybe I never noticed, because I've been driving at night. Well, they should also have lots of trees, right? Maybe not too many mountains and hills. At least not on that side where we're driving. But yeah, I think it's legit that you have okay consumption. Well, we'll see about the high-speed consumption. Could be closer to 300 watt-hour per kilometer. But at least the low speed is around 200, which is okay for this size car, van. I will say car so many times in the video where I meant van, but I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. A car is just what do you call it? It's a class, right? Car. The car has 4 wheels, a steering wheel, maybe some kind of propulsion, I don't know, maybe a trunk or some shit. Hopefully a roof. So car has some properties. But then the van is also a car, because the van is then a boxy car. But then the pickup truck is also a car, but the pickup truck is then a different shape and has like a bed where you can load shit on it. But most people, when they say car, they actually mean like the sedan car or whatever, yeah. Because some people were picky about, it's not a car, Bjørn, it's a van. Well, technically it's also a car, just that I keep saying the wrong things because I'm used to say car when I refer to whatever I'm testing. More trees inland. Well, actually, the typical Sunday driver route is more beautiful, huh? But unfortunately, I don't have time for a full length Sunday drive, because think about this. Tomorrow, I also need to sleep, and also we have some shitty weather nowadays. But and also it's kind of cold outside, so even if I do OnlyFans, it'll be freezing cold, like 10 degrees outside. So I think it's actually too late for OnlyFans run. But yeah, I have to do 1,000 kilometer challenge. But on the box test is done. Interior test and baby stroller test is done. We're doing range test now. We're gonna do charging test eventually tonight and acceleration, and then 1,000 kilometer challenge tomorrow. And then 0 mile test, also very important. Then we actually test all the MEB cars. People requested me to test some ID.3 or whatever. I'm not going to do it. We already test this one, and that's pretty much the same as the other MEB cars. And what else? Yeah, and then tomorrow night, Sunday night, I have to do a driving impressions. And then I actually have to return the car to Mølle maybe around midnight or whenever. Yeah, because I don't want to have to do that on a Monday, because Monday morning I have to Monday morning I'm going to Rudskogen to test drive Neo ET7. I have to look at my calendar again. What do I have to do on Monday? Yeah, okay, I still have the EQE. Yeah, okay, that's good, yeah. So if I return the bus on Sunday night, then Monday morning, all I need to do is just hammer. I guess I'll use the EQE. Well, I only have EQE then. Or Millennium Falcon, but Millennium Falcon has no heater, man. Okay. I also need to fix that shit next week with Nasir. Yeah, more repair videos with Nasir next week. But he's kind of busy. I'm also kind of busy, so yeah, we just have to try to meet up. Yeah, so I'll drive the EQE over to Rudskogen and drive ET7. I guess I will have it in that rear position, whatever, in the back there, and then just kind of, and then maybe have draggy so I can see the speed at least. We can just overlay draggy, real GPS speed, and you get that backseat view. That's the plan. ET7. And I wonder if I can film some on the ET5 or whatever. Okay, I'll grab whatever I can get there. That's just a half-day event, from 10 in the morning to 1 in the afternoon or something. And then back home. And then hopefully I'm gonna semi-slack a little bit next week. Well, I have to test the EQE rear-wheel drive. So we're gonna do a EQE rear-wheel drive range test. I was thinking about OnlyFans run, but it's going to be too cold, man. How the heck am I supposed to do OnlyFans run? I guess I can do acceleration test, but I have Nokian Hakkapeliitta R5 on the EQE rear-wheel drive. It even squeaks. The wheels squeak when I go in roundabout with the EQE. So need to check how heavy that EQE is. I bet it's around 2,500 kilograms. Yeah. Well, maybe I can do a okay, I'll see what I can test with the EQE rear-wheel drive. Maybe I can just do like a driving impression with it. talk a little bit about what I think about rear-wheel drive versus all-wheel drive and EQE and the tires and the heavy car. I would probably criticize that these cars are so heavy, so it kind of ruins the fun and actually ruins the performance. Do you have EQE SUV? Nope. I don't think it's even in Norway yet. That one. Oh, do you mean EQS? Is there also an EQE SUV? It's also very confusing that they call it EQS, because for the longest time, I mean, the logic was that EQC crossover, right? EQV van, okay, makes sense. And then you have EQB and EQA, okay, they are like A and B class or something like that. And then suddenly EQS, but SUV version. Why don't they call it EQSS? Oh wait, that wouldn't work. You don't launch a Sunday. Okay, cool. But what else should we call it then? Well, they could have called it EQX then, like you know, like Model X, you know, and yeah, lots of crossover. I mean, lots of SUVs they use the X in the name, like yeah, iX3, you know, iX. But there's already something called EQXX. But why did they call it EQXX? That doesn't make any sense, man. They should have called it the EQ. Well, there's lots of other letters they could have used. EQI, because it's like the Ioniq of Mercedes. Yeah. Yeah, the EQE is already like the E class Mercedes, right? And the EQS is supposed to be the S class Mercedes. But I think that was the thing that they kind of they screwed up the logic, because EQS is supposed to be the S class. But then what about SUV? Yeah. Really weird and confusing name convention of Mercedes. And then Audi is not that much better either. Also the whole EQE, the numbers are kind of confusing. Like I tried the EQ, what was it again? Okay, so you have the EQE 43 AMG I tried, right? So it's all-wheel drive, it's 4MATIC, okay? The 4MATIC tells you that it's all-wheel drive. And then I guess the 43 it's like some kind of index number for how much power it has, just like Audi, like the e-tron 55, e-tron 60, e-tron 50, right? But then I tried the EQE 53, and it's called 4MATIC Plus. Okay, what is the plus? What is the? It's called 53. Well, so maybe there's a lookup table that 43 means this much horsepower. 53 means wow, that lady was wow, those guys, the two ladies, they were just looking at the car. I've never seen women look at the car I drive that much. They were like, wow, what? The driver was almost crashing when you turn around and look at the car. Yeah, man. If you want, a car that attracts women, don't get some Audi out there. You know, they don't give a shit. Get ID.Buzz. The women, they're gonna look at you. Yeah. But then, okay, what else again? Yeah, but then so you have EQE 43, EQE, even the EQS is called 53 4MATIC Plus, I think. But what about EQS 580 4MATIC? It's so confusing. You have 2 digits somewhere and you have 3 digits somewhere. Yeah, at least the Audi name convention is slightly more logic. So yeah, that's my rant against German car manufacturers confusing names. And I think the chat is bugged again because nobody is saying something. Bjørn, you need to know the Mercedes car history here, okay? Yeah, okay. 43, 53, 63 AMG specific numbers. Non-AMG. I remember 63 AMG. Yeah. Wait, but you know the 63 AMG, was that number of liters, which is 6.3 liters engine? Isn't that it? Which is also kind of confusing that they use, if that is true, that they use the engine, the fossil engine block volume as a number for electric cars. So, really confusing. At least Tesla started with they call it the 85 and the 90D and the 100. That kind of makes sense. I actually like it. I like that they use those numbers, but I guess eventually they want to get rid of it because there are so many different variants, and they had they had to call it the Model 3, the Model 3 75D, right? And then the Model 3, suddenly the Model 3 82D, and so on. So they were okay, let's just, fuck that shit. We're just gonna call it long range and performance, and then we're just gonna call it standard range plus and mid range. Yeah, it used to be liters. Yeah, just like the BMW 525D. That used to be 5 Series, 2.5 liters. But already after the LCI that came in 2006, no wait, yeah, 2007, they came with the LCI. Then suddenly the 5 Series 525D was not 2.5 liters. It was actually, I think it was a 3-liter engine. Wait, how was it again? Or was it a 2-liter engine? But I just happened to get a very thirsty 525D. I don't know what the heck was wrong with that car, man. It was consuming, no joke, man, like on normal, like on typical, let's say 90 test, it will consume at least 7.5 liters per 100 kilometers. On motorways and Autobahn, it would be like, that guy's looking at the car also. Motorway Autobahn, it would be hovering around 8.5 to 9 liters per 100 kilometers. It was not supposed to be that thirsty. Oh, that guy's they are looking at the car. So many spectators today. Yeah, he's like, oh damn, the bus. No, a mistake to remove ultrasonic sensors. Well, we need that shit. We need some sensors. Wait, what? Dude. He wants me to overtake, maybe. Yeah, there must have been something wrong with that car, really. That 525D I had. Because supposedly other people have been getting around roughly 6 liters per 100 kilometer when you go at 90 kilometers per hour, roughly. I didn't do any 90 tests back then. So, and you know, with fossil cars, everything is just so complicated. Like I was constantly getting what do you call it, some kind of low power mode or some shit. If I floor it, if I hammered it, it would just go into this, I wouldn't say limp mode, but just reduced power mode, which is kind of annoying. And they tried to find out what was wrong, but they couldn't really figure it out. So I think when I sold it, it still had that flaw. They did the car just died one day and had to be rescued. And then Furubakken BMW, they looked at it and they found some schmutz in the diesel tank. It hasn't been cleaned or something. I don't know, man. What the heck? Those fossil cars are so complicated. So apparently the diesel line were clogged with schmutz that was gathered in the tank over years. Yeah. People complain that electric cars are complicated. Dude, have you ever tried a fossil car before? Make it easier for existing buyers. No, but you see, that is the problem. That is the problem. that legacy automakers, they are still stuck in the past. How about starting out fresh? You know, just like Volkswagen, just start out fresh, and Tesla, of course. Just start with blank pages and don't forget about the how fossil namespace and everything was. Just name it like you mean it. Yeah. Bus is more lifestyle versus utility vehicle. No, I think actually lots of people, I think lots of guys want to drive around with bus in the work. I guess eventually you will see plumbers and electricians drive around with bus because they will love the car. Just, oh yeah, I will totally understand it because it drives so well. It doesn't feel like a van. And I guess many employers, they might just buy it for the employees and they will be super happy. But it might also be a lifestyle car. Yeah, depends, I guess. It's a cute little thing, though. It's an icon. It's an epic legend from the hippie time, the 60s. Yeah, I'm happy that Volkswagen brought it back, because nowadays I'm just testing a bunch of crossovers. There's just yet another crossover or a big Chinese thirsty EV, you know, like Boya Free. I tested recently. I said, here we go again. So this is a very refreshing change to test a van, because I normally don't test many vans. But actually there are lots of vans out there, but they're kind of just an electrified fossil van. This one isn't. There is no fossil version of the ID.Buzz, which is cool. Kind of need to pee soon. We are 39 kilometers away from Dar, and consumption is 201 watt-hour per kilometer. We have to check the distance error eventually. Yeah, we have some headwind now. And I need to grab some hot dog or something, man. Oh, we're at Dar. Oh, that's a Citroën EC4. Going kind of slow. Not sure why. But I mean, people who own fossil cars and they go slow, then they just have the same driving habits once they go electric. But some people think that they drive slow because they drive electric, but I don't believe so. There are so many slow fossils on the road also. No, it's a nice, look at that, at Mjøsten. Wow. Hey, red kort. Wait, I mean, if you want to go 100 kilometers per hour with a trailer, don't you need that Tempo 100 sticker? Maybe that doesn't apply to Norway. Oh yeah, huh. Speaking of old songs like old oldies like Bob Dylan. Recently I started playing music for Isabel. So I made an Isabel playlist on Spotify, and I added a bunch of good old songs. Like, let me see, I have a list here. Let me see. Eternal Flame by the Bangles. Teddybjørnens vise. Bjørn Nyland, that's Norwegian. Det vakreste som finnes, Jahn Teigen. Oh, he's epic, man. I think some of those songs are from the 80s. Min første kjærlighet, Jahn Teigen. That one is actually from the year I was born, in 1979. And then, of course, my epic song, Nothing's Gonna Stop Us Now by Starship. We have Every Breath You Take by the Police. We have Nothing's Gonna Change My Love for You, Glenn Medeiros. We have I Will Always Love You, Whitney Houston, awesome. Right Here Waiting by Richard Marx. I can't play all this because it's copyrighted. I think even if I play just 5 seconds, it might copy. I mean, I don't get a copyright strike, just get a copyright claim, so that's kind of lame. We have Say You, Say Me by Lionel Richie. We have Tusen Biter by Bjørn Afzelius. Tears in Heaven by Eric Clapton. And Now and Forever by Richard Marx. And then the actor, of course, Michael Learns to Rock. We have Sleeping Child, that's also Michael Learns to Rock. And then You're the Inspiration, Chicago. Save the Best for Last, Vanessa Williams. Wonderful Tonight by Eric Clapton. Unchained Melody by the Righteous Brothers. Kjærlighetsvisa. That's Halvdan Sivertsen. And then Danse mot vår, Elisabeth Andreassen. Some good old songs here. Har en drøm by Jørn Hoel. Har en drøm om å komme hjem. Yeah. Have I told you lately? That is Rod Stewart. There's plenty of okay. And then Always on My Mind. I actually like Willie Nelson's version. Of course, we have. I think Always on My Mind was originally from Elvis Presley, right? Yeah, the King. Hail to the King. And then what else do we have? The Vakreste by Selina Wennersten. You know, you have to be an oldie like me to know all these songs I'm listing now. Bye Bye Baby Goodbye by Rainbow. Wow, that's Norwegian. Only You by Smokey. Yeah, Only You also comes in many versions. I like the Smokey version. And then All Out of Love, Air Supply, Epic. And then what else? I Want to Take Forever Tonight by Peter Cetera. Okay. Over the Rainbow. And then Over the Rainbow also comes in many versions. I like the from Eva Cassidy. Yeah, I'm over 40 years old. What else is it again? Lady in Red, Krista Berg. Also red. Okay. And then Baby Can I Hold You by Tracy Chapman. And then When You Tell Me That You Love Me by Diana Ross. And then Have I Told You Lately? That is Van Morrison. And then Stuck on You with Lionel Richie. Nice song. And then Show Me Heaven by Maria McKee. And the last one is No Matter What, Boyzone. That one is actually the newest song in this. Yeah, it's very nice because Spotify is super advanced. It will actually suggest songs based on the playlist. And it was popping up with some good suggestions. I was like, okay, let's add this one. Let's add this one. So I used to listen to the 80s songs a lot, or beyond that one. So I just have to brainwash Isabel with lots of cool songs from the 80s and the 70s even, and the 90s. Yeah, man, the music. Okay, guys, do you guys agree? The music from the 70s and 80s and 90s, those were the best times, man. Some of the most epic songs were made, yeah, during those times. 70s, 80s, 90s. Nowadays, I don't pay too much attention to music coming out nowadays. Maybe I should, but yeah. Yeah, maybe I look like 35 because I'm an Asian. I look like 25 until I suddenly just boom. There's some kind of genetic clock, a biological clock. I mean, my biological clock is ticking, and suddenly boom, I look like an old fart. Yeah, exactly. The 80s, man. Holy crap. The best of the 80s. But yeah. So I started playing music. Oh shit, man. I think we have some dropout here. Okay, I think we're back now. Yeah, so I exclusively chose the calm songs, and the one with some kind of simple melody like Eternal Flame, you know. So that Isabel kind of listen to it, and it's calm to listen to. And then when I'm just holding Isabel to rock her to sleep, I play the music. And it seems like it calms her down more. I think actually music should have a positive effect on babies anyway. They get some kind of input. So, for example, last night, I think around, it was 7 in the morning, wifey woke me up because first the baby woke up around 6, and then wifey was trying to get Isabel to, or the baby to calm down, and Isabel simply wouldn't sleep. Then she gave up, and then she woke me up and asked me if I wouldn't take over. I was like, okay. So I went downstairs around 7 in the morning. I was a little bit tired, but I was like, okay, I'm gonna take over. I'm gonna help wifey. And then I held the baby with the strap on, and I put on the music, and no joke, man, after 5 minutes, but I think wifey did most of the groundwork already, but after 5 minutes Isabel fell asleep, and then I just listened to the music for another 10-15 minutes so that Isabel would be more in the deep sleep state before I took her to bed. So yeah, it's good for the brain, exactly. And also she will automatically get some of the English in there. Yeah, there's some English, some Norwegian, and some Swedish. Most of the songs I listed up, they are mostly English, but then some Norwegian and some Swedish songs. So it's good that she will get those words in via the music. So one day when she needs to learn English and Norwegian, of course, she will have already heard some of those words. Well, I'm actually not too much into classic music though. Yeah, but I have my own golden age I prefer, which is the 60s, 70s. Oh yeah, the 70s, 80s and 90s. But actually the 50s and 60s, I'm not too much into that. Then we're talking about like Elvis Presley time and so on. Oh wait, when was Elvis Presley again? I don't remember. Maybe it was even before. Wow, it's kind of busy on the roads. Oh shit. Well, it's 4 in the afternoon. Okay. Well, status update. 203 watt-hour per kilometer. We are down to 46%. Oh, state of charge BMS is 47%. I wonder if this one also has a small reserve past 0. We're gonna find out on Sunday how this car behaves beyond 0%. And we have a little bit of sun. That's good. It was supposed to rain a little bit, but we haven't really hit the rain. We dodged the rain. Oh, that strap seems dangerous, man. Just dangling around like that. I don't know if you guys can see it. What is it? Oh, he's carrying. Is that a stove for burning wood? Okay, 204 watt-hour per kilometer now. Oh, well, hopefully. I mean, fortunately, this will not be a too long test then. First, I thought, can this car go 450 kilometers? But no. But actually, I wonder what would happen if I just play lots of commercial music, copyrighted music. I think I won't get copyright strike. I would just get copyright claims, and then since I'm monetizing it, then someone else get the monetization money. But it's just a drop in the ocean. But I mean, I guess since they're getting from so many sources, then it actually becomes a lot of money for them. So, but my concern is that in case there is some kind of, if I get copyright strike, then they could shut down the live stream channel, right? That's not good. But from what I've seen, every time we get some kind of copyright claim from music that is played in a shopping mall or a restaurant I just happen to live stream at, it's always just a copyright claim, and then nothing happens. I don't get a strike or anything. Okay, we can check the scale before it's too dark even. It seems like the chat is bugged again, or people not active. Kind of hard to tell. But, okay, 205 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, I wonder if ENV200 was more efficient, was it? Or I'm not sure if I tested it correctly back then. Like, did I test at the GPS speed, for example? Wait, is it still kaput? This one? Yeah, still CA, okay. Need calibration, I guess. Is there copyright on the hose? Yeah, of course. Will you teach her Thai? Yes, well, wifey will take care of the Thai. Eventually, I've been mixing a little bit with Thai and some stuff, but wifey wants me to speak English with Isabel. I just, I don't know, I've been speaking Thai mostly because then wifey will also understand it, but eventually I need to speak English to Isabel. I mean, she's only 5 months old, but I guess maybe now it's time to start speaking English with her. I try to teach her shit, you know, see if the first word she will say is shit. But I think that's too hard for babies. It's more like mama, 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 papa, mama, you know. Shit requires some more precise mouth control. Wow, that traffic though. Wait, are these guys going on vacation now? The 1 week, the höstferie, I don't know what it's called. Autumn vacation. Wonder how busy Ionity Dal is. I mean, I could end up at Ionity. I could go to Kempower instead. Nebbenes Kempower. Yeah, actually it doesn't matter where I end up when I think about it, and I can then just top up there and then take the high-speed run. Yeah, but I'll see how it is at Dal. If it's not too much Laderstad, then I'll go there, because Ionity is actually dirt cheap compared to Recharge. Recharge, they raised the price to beyond crazy. Yeah, same with mer and Circle K. Oscar, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Oh, Enya. I know Enya, by the way. I bought several Enya CDs back in the days. Energy, 32 kilowatt hour left, 42.4% left on the car scanner thing, and 43% on display here. Oh yeah, I can charge a supercharger. I forgot about that one. Oh yeah. Which software version does your bus have? Let me check here. The Buzz has system information. Software 0.561. Do you then plan to test Model Y long range per Berlin? Huh? What? If I could get my hands on one, yeah. But not first priority. Just for the suspension, that's it. Not sure if that will be much viewed. Wow, I have to say, Tesla supercharger has been they've been raising the prices. It's actually getting quite expensive also at supercharger. No wonder why Tesla start charging at Ionity instead. There's a title for the software. Okay, let me see. Let me go system information. Where can I see it then? What? ID software. Okay, I found something here. ID software. It says please wait. Laggy. ID software is 3.1.0. I don't think status is working. But the consumption is 207 watt-hour per kilometer right now. I'm going to check distance also. Status. There. I have to take my pee stop soon. But we are finally over halfway. We have 40% left. Or actually, the car estimates around 30 kilowatt hour left. Yeah, that's actually 40% left. Okay. So at least at this point it's kind of linear. Wow, look at the traffic, man. That's massive traffic. Holy macaroni. I hope it calms down in about 2 hours. Yeah, in about 2 hours. Let me see. Okay, around 7, then I'm planning on doing a high-speed run. Well, it still annoys me that there's a picture of a white ID.Buzz in the infotainment. Yeah, they still haven't fixed that part. How hard can it be, man? Tesla got it right already from 2012. That is yeah. You claim that cost for driving EV is like fossil, but that is if you only fast charge. But most people don't do that. They charge at home, or they charge slow. I mean, remember that. You remember the main argument for a charge port on the right side. People say that it's safe for street parking, which means that most people would be street parking. They wouldn't be fast charging. And then for street charging, the price is way lower anyway, because it's just AC versus DC. So it's a common mistake. Many people, they only look at the price for fast charging, and they assume that's the way it works, because that's the way it works for fossil cars, because you only fast fill outside home. But yeah, that's not how it works for electric cars, fortunately. At first, when Bjørn review ID, first problem, yes, but yeah, okay, yeah, right. Huh? What? Huh? What was it again? Oscar said something earlier. I was like, huh? What do you mean? Is this one more efficient than Nero EV? No. The Aria and EV, Nero, they're using less. I know a dad who always swears and the small kids started to copy the voice. Ah, okay. Ah, okay, that's what you are saying, yeah, but... no, this is not a kids channel, Oscar. But of course, I wouldn't swear in front of my children anymore, or my baby. But we are on the live stream, then it's different. This is for adults only. I mean, it's actually OnlyFans. Okay, let me see. 240. It seems like this car is underreporting. It says 225 kilometers now. It's slightly underreporting. Wait, do I have winter tires on? Need to check. Oh yeah, I bet those guys, they want the cargo version, håndverker. I don't know what it's called in English. You know, the carpenters and the plumbers. Okay, let me see. Usually I measure it around the roundabout here. 226.3. Okay, this one is underreporting by quite a lot. Wait. Seems like there is no ladderstau. Really? Just when I don't need the charger, then we have no ladderstau. Man, I just need some hot dog or something, man. I'm starving. Just need to finish this test. Okay, let me see. I can. Oh, wait. Where did I pull over? It'd be great if I can just. You know, I need a thumbnail video. Oh, I need a thumbnail shot of the ID.Buzz. Let me just park it somewhere. Yeah, so many people watching. Oh, dude, that's the bus. Let me park over here. You want to park with me? Ah, kaput chargers as always. Okay, let me. You know, I'll just. Just gonna park here. Why not? Why not? Let's park here. Zuck. Okay. Now I need to shoot video and I need to write down it was 226.3 kilometers. Right? One cycle was 226.3 kilometers. $230. Wow, it's actually 1.6% underreporting. That's massive, man. Which means that the consumption of 207 is actually just 204. Well, okay. All right, let me shoot video and then off I go to the gas station. We are now at Ayuntidal. Not too busy over there, but this is business as usual. We have one tritium charger kaput. Yes, ABC always be kaput. But okay, so okay, here we draw a little bit. I usually measure right on the bridge there, roughly. It was 226.3 kilometers, and then of course we draw a little bit past it to go over here. And then, according to Google, it's supposed to be 230 kilometers. So this car actually underreports distance by 1.6%. And that means that the consumption here of 207 is actually only 204. Well, only 204. All right, so now we're going to take a little pit stop because we've been driving for over 3 hours. มันก็จะมี charger ที่มันลุกนะครับ tritium charger นี้ลุกตลอดนะ โอเคแต่ว่าทุกทีนะผมก็จะวัดดูระยะทางไปถึงสะพานนะครับแล้วก็เมื่อกี้นี่นะมันเป็น 226.3 กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็ตาม Google แล้วมันจะเป็น 230 กิโลเมตรแปลว่าคันนี้นะครับมันนับน้อยไปตั้ง 1.6% นะครับก็เนี่ยมันใช้ไฟฟ้า 207 ที่จริงมันจะเป็น 204 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรโอเคเราเหลืออีก 39% นะครับแล้วก็แต่ว่าผมได้ขับ 3 ชั่วโมงแล้วโอ้ถึงเวลาเข้าน้ำไปหาอะไรกินหน่อยOkay, now I need to take a shot of the thing outside. Well, you know, I could have just parked in front of the broken charger, but whatever. I'll be back. Wait, did they clear? No. Spaces are still occupied. Are you guys here? Do you guys want to have a quick car tour? Please respond now. I can sacrifice 5 minutes just so you guys can take a look at the car before we go. Chat bugged again. Let me try to restart it. Car tour, right. Let's see. Where did they put the hot dog, man? Where did they put this somewhere? Maybe I just hold it. Let's try to put it here. Try to safe. Put it here. Yes. Doesn't move anywhere. Okay, there we go. Right. Just a couple of minutes, man. We want to stay here too long. Here you see. You see the outside. Oh, we have summer tires. Hankook. I need to take a picture. Ventus EV. Let me see. Dimension 235, 45, 21. What about back? Should be the same, I guess. 265. Oh, it's actually it's staggered. Actually staggered. Okay, but fairly aerodynamic rims at least. Man, I got some schmutz on the screen. Shit. No, back. I need to clean the screen. Kind of. Okay. It's fairly clean. Here you see the back of the bus. Is this ID.Buzz? And then the charge port is on the right side with the wrong side, should have been left side with the right side. But at least it's close to the edge. And then look here. There's this shelf here, top shelf garbage. Where you have all the stuff there. And you can take this out. I took this out during the banana box test. It actually weighs, like with everything from the German car manufacturer, it's just heavy, but heavy duty, and it doesn't break that easily. But it's from Poland. And then there was only one USB, and in the back there, so I have to run a freaking extension cord all the way to the front. And here we have Anhakekupplung. Oh yeah. Huh? You like that shit? Huh? You like that shit? We have lights here, motorized liftgate with kick sensor. You have to kick it like here. That lag, man. Holy crap, that lag. From when I kick it until it activates, it's almost ridiculous how slow it reacts. Okay, here look at the side. ID light, huh? Do you like this shit? Do you like this shit? No wonder why the ladies are looking at this car. It's so cute. It's a cute little bus. Yeah. And then I believe it has the exact same headlights. The one that turns and everything. Like the ID.5, ID.4. So, and then we have some kind of illuminated stuff here, you know. And you see here, this is interesting. The camera is here in the lower section. And this is what I've been talking about, that the glass is so far away from the driver. Like normally the glass would be closer, So I actually have to put the phone holder here and not here. That you see. And you see that the streaming phone is over there and stretched all over the place. There's a sliding door cover chartboard when open. Most likely not. So let me check. That shouldn't happen, right? Let me check it. The sliding door here goes. Yeah. Wait. Nope. It's a pass. Okay. Don't want to let too much heat out of the car. So I'm gonna close this one. And then I can show you here in the back. I think I have to open. Huh? Do you like this shit? But I have to say, it doesn't look and feel nearly as good as the e-Space Tourer. But at least you have USB there, but the windows here cannot be open. But I actually like the interior in this e-Space Tourer. This one is it's a bit too basic. There is no HVAC settings or anything here. See? Because oh shit, it's got leaf. So I have to run the 12 volt all the way here, just so I can charge my shit. So yeah. So that was a quick tour. I think we have to keep going now. Wait, what is this? Yeah, we have to keep going with the test. It was just a couple of minutes. I'm going to be late. And also I don't want to let too much heat escape from the car, because now we need to reheat the cabin. All the heat that was lost there. And the consumption will actually go up a little bit because of this. Okay. Yeah, at least it looks futuristic. Yeah, true. Okay, let's get back on the road. Wow, but he has an insane good turning circle. If I have time, I should show the insane turning circle. For a freaking van, this is just outstanding, man. Okay, anyway, let's get back on the road. We're gonna go to the scale and check the weight before it gets too dark. Oh shit, we have Stau. This is the Dahl Stau. Whoa. Yep. If the Volvo wasn't hesitating too much, we could have just gone great. Now I have to go into the city towards Gardermoen. Outlet, nope. Not this one. Oh, it's freaking busy today. Yeah, I reset everything before he left. Quiet? Yes, fairly quiet. Despite having 21-inch wheels. Well, you should reset Tom maybe if you want to have a more standardized estimation and you have gone uphill or downhill a lot and you just want to have more like, yeah. For example, if you go uphill into a mountain, the consumption will be really high and then it looks like you have a low range, right? And then if you're going to go downhill again, after, let's say you go to a cabin, then it will look like you have a short range. So by resetting GOM, you will get a more realistic range number before the return, for example. Or the other way around, if you've gone down the mountain and you get low consumption and you seem like you have really high range numbers, then you can reset it to get a more standardized one. But it seems like many people, when they get low consumption and high range numbers, they will charge 100% and post it on Facebook and brag about what they think should be possible. But then you kind of need to keep driving downhill or with tailwind all the way, and then you might be able to get that kind of range. About 1.6% underreporting. We had to go to 984 kilometers. Now look at that traffic, massive traffic. Dude, this car, I wouldn't be surprised if this one, ID.Buzz is quieter than Model X, and ID.Buzz has a lot more space than Model X, trust me. It can take almost 2 times more banana boxes than Model X. It's not even comparable. For the maximum space, then ID.Buzz wins, hands down. And also, you actually need to compare the Model X cost. It's 100 kilowatt hour pack. You kind of need to compare the old 75D. That one actually cost not much different from the ID.Buzz. Okay, a little bit more, but maybe like 700-800K back then. Okay, I'm gonna check the weight. Coming up soon. Well, I found a way to test it with my existing banana boxes. You can say that I cheated a little bit, but hey, that's what we do in this car industry, right? Okay, this second scale is usually working. I have an experience running into both scales needed to be calibrated at the same day. All right, check the weight. Front axle, 1280. Oh, oops. The whole car. Oh, 2,600. Oh, well. Not too shabby. Less than fat e-tron. My guess was 2,620. It was 2,600. Like a boss. I don't know how I could feel that the car was 2,600 kilograms. It's just years of driving experience, I guess. Okay, 2,600. That's less than many German electro autos. Like less than EQC, less than EQS, e-tron. Yeah. So they managed to keep the weight low. That's good, despite having a relatively large battery. Maybe they use aluminium. Well, I'm not sure if it's called aluminum or aluminium. But at least in Norwegian it's called aluminium. So in Norwegian we say aluminium, kind of. But then I guess maybe some places they say aluminium. I've done banana box set today. It took freaking 1.5 hours, shot in 2 languages. Oh, we have psych, you know. You see these guys with the psych, they'll be like, oh, I wish I had ID.Buzz. Well, actually, psych seems to be shorter. I mean, not shorter, but it seems to be not so tall as the ID.Buzz. This seems to be lower, yeah. Well, that was what's it called again? Maxus E-Deliver 3. Max Øresus, I call it, because it's so damn noisy in the Maxus. Yeah, Max Øresus. Aluminum in the US. Ah. Does the interior feel cheap? Well, actually, they managed to make it look okay, but when you start touching it, it's just hard plastic everywhere, almost. So, yeah. Okay. So now I need to drive a loop. The car says 122 kilometers of range left. Okay. So I guess we just drive north and then back again. I need to estimate based on the energy left and consumption. Wow, it's 210 watt-hour per kilometer now. Why the heck is it so high? Yeah, bye-bye. Skoda Enyaq. Yo, what's up? Okay, so just steel then. German Panzer. I see there are annoying Norwegian left lane tuggers on the road now. I would be so pissed if I was trying to do some 1,000 kilometer challenge or even 120 test right now. Wow, I have to say the voltage is kind of low. I mean, we are at 33% and the voltage is 340. Damn, how low does it go, man? I would like to see around 50 volt higher. Which means that this kind of sucks if you want to charge on 50 kilowatt chargers. Okay, this thing is tall. Yeah, it is tall. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if it's taller than EV200 even, but not as tall as the EQV. EQV is freaking. Another one. You know the tallest one? At least the one I know is E-Crafter. Yeah, that one you have to climb up. You have to climb up on the E-Crafter like a truck. So when I drive E-Crafter, I feel like I'm driving a truck, man. But E-Crafter, I think E-Crafter was a bit fail from Volkswagen. I mean, the tiny battery, like seriously, only 35.8 kilowatt hour in the E-Crafter, and it's even bigger than this bus, and it's based on fossil platforms, so it wasn't that efficient. So. Very limited what you can use it for, and also no antakerkopplung. Wait, as far as I know, and it rapid gates and cold gates on the same day. Yeah, exactly. Or I mean, if you have some kind of strictly only local delivery shit going on, yeah. What happens if you have to fast charge during the day? Then it goes kind of slow. For example, when it's hot outside, or after several fast chargings, then it goes slow. They should at least have doubled it up to 72 kilowatt hour. That would have been better. It would actually reduce the amount of rapid gate a lot and make it. But then the problem is carrying capacity. Well, then they have to eat up another 400 kilograms. No, actually, maybe 200, 300 kilograms of a payload. Yeah, payload was the word. But I haven't seen many E-Crafters around Oslo. But I have to say that for some reason the Toyota Pro Ace is a big success. I see them everywhere. They're being used by plumbers and electricians and carpenters. What do you call it? The håndverkere, the hand workers. Of the volt, it's now at 13.9. So I don't know what's up with that, because there are other variants, I guess, from what are they? Yeah, and somehow the Psych is also kind of popular, probably because it's cheap, but it's kind of shitty. Yeah, the one for Psych, what do you call it? Maxus E-Deliver, man, that is a shitty van. Like even shittier than the ENV200. And I consider ENV200 to be kind of skanky shit. So, Craftsman, Craftsman, alright, there you go. The Blacksmith, right? Or the Forger. Okay, let me see, destination, let me navigate back to, not Bergen, what the heck? The fuck? So okay, there we go. start. All right, now you just locked it onto Circle K. I need to figure out eventually how much range I have. Well, actually, we can look here. Okay, well, quick math. 23.6 kilowatt hour left. That means a little bit over 100 kilometers. GOM says 115. I think that's pretty much on par with what we can expect. Yeah, it's supposed to, it uses the PSA drivetrain, but somehow Toyota is also making a PSA car, which is a bit uncommon, because Toyota, they don't have a sedan, but they just happen to have a van with a PSA drivetrain. But yeah, do you guys know why are the Toyota Pro is so popular among craftsmen? Or why don't they go for the French or the equivalent Citroën or whatever it's called? Yeah. Thanks you for reviewing the ID.Buzz. This is the vehicle I've been waiting for most of the... Okay, cool. State of charge, 30.4%. We've done 250-ish kilometers now. Well, actually more like 255, roughly. Oh wait, yeah, that means we can go roughly 350, 360 only. Just like I initially guessed. Oh, temperature is dropping now, 7.5 degrees. It was around 10 earlier. So okay, it's not ideal today. Oh, the 120th is going to be even colder then. Yeah. Yes, travel assist. There's a Mach-E in front of me. And just traffic, man. Look at this. Massive traffic. Toyota brand is more. Oh, okay. Ah, that's why. Okay, I have to pass this Mach-E. Yeah, ID software is okay now. It's getting better. Why do I feel like that dude speeded up? Okay, whatever. I just go in front of you and then resume the cruising speed. Toyota's reputation. So Toyota drivers driving sedans or whatever, you know, Toyota cars. The Toyota car drivers, they are dog slow, but the Toyota van drivers, they hammer it like they mean it. Is that how it works? Hey, red court. Wait, no, he has that tempo. You need to have that. I see there's like a sticker, 100 sticker on that Tredal. Yeah, that guy got it approved, I guess, and he can actually go 100 kilometers per hour with a trailer, which means that everyone else who's hammering with trailer, if they don't have that tempo 100 sticker thing, then they can only go 80 kilometers per hour. Am I right? Yes, it's similar to ID.4. It's like very similar. They managed to make it similar to the ID.4, or to make it feel like a sedan rather than a van. Okay, I'm gonna shoot some video now. Wow, look at this massive traffic. Holy macaroni, there's so much cars over here today, man. Yeah, by the way, I'm just trolling you guys because everything is relative. And this kind of traffic, yeah, you'll be like, oh, Bjørn, come to UK, you will see proper traffic. Well, come to Bangkok, I will show you what traffic means. But okay, but over here though, normally it's not this busy. But today, it's some kind of höstferie or some shit. That's why we have so many cars. So anyway, yes, the consumption is 209, which is corrected around 205 watt-hour per kilometer. So we have done 260 kilometers roughly, and I think we can go roughly 100 more. That's it. So roughly 360, right? Yeah, we'll see. But oh, it's getting colder outside. 7.5 degrees Celsius now. Yeah, that means that the 120 test will be even colder. Okay, so now we will just drive a little bit north, maybe to Espa, a little bit, and then we go back, and then we try to end up at Dal.แล้วก็วันนี้นะครับเป็นวันศุกร์นะแล้วก็มีรถเยอะนะปกตินะถนนที่นี่มันจะเงียบเลยนะครับแทบจะไม่มีรถเลยนะครับตอนนี้นี่มันเป็นฮอลิเดย์อะไรก็ไม่รู้นะก็มีคนขับเยอะหน่อยแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราก็ใช้ไฟ209หรือว่ามันเป็นประมาณ205วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับก็น่าจะวิ่งได้อีกสัก100กิโลเมตรนะครับก็เป็นนั่นน่ะประมาณ350-360กิโลเมตรนะรวมแล้วนะครับแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราก็ต้องขับไปทางเหนือขับไปทางเหนืออีกสักนิดหน่อยนะมั้งไม่รู้เท่าไหร่เนี่ยแล้วก็กลับไปที่ปั๊มน้ำมันดอลแล้วนะผมก็จะลองกลับไปที่โน่นนะไปชาร์จโน่นนะ Only valid in German. Oh, really? But the sticker I saw that looked like something that was issued from some authorities in Norway. Why is this Tesla camping in the left lane? Okay, there you go. Was taking his time. I-Pace like, get out of the way, fossil! Get out of the way, Tesla boy! Oh, it's gonna be dark soon. Wow, this is mad traffic. Holy crap. I don't want to run into this shit during 1,000 kilometer challenge. Which means that you just need to hunker down, pop that battery or Monster or whatever energy drink, and then hammer tonight or I don't know when I have time. When wifey is not too busy with the baby. Or when the baby is settled. But I have to also check weather to avoid rain. Wait, did that guy speed up? Freaking annoying people, man. I was about to overtake and then he speeded up. He was driving dog slow in the tunnel, and then after the tunnel he speeded up. Freaking annoying people, man. But eventually I have to go past that mother trucker. Well, you know, at one point these guys actually start getting in my way. If they go too slow and shit. What? Okay, let me just get back behind the truck here for now. I don't know how the heck the trucker can go so fast. Okay, so I have to try to end up with, yeah, I don't know, 5%. Well, let's make it like 3%, 2-3%. There seems to be a buffer below 0% here, but I don't know how the ID car works. Do you guys know? Do we usually have a buffer below 0% on the ID cars? Or the MEB cars, rather. 27.3% state of charge. Yeah, how the heck can this truck drive at exactly 90 kilometers per hour? I thought trucks were limited to 88. Oh, do you guys know what is the physical speed limit on trucks? Like a mechanical speed limit on them. Unless you go neutral, I guess, but we are not going in downhill now. Okay, now we go slower. Let's go. LT, Lithuanian boy. That's why. Barely legal. Neutral, go. Okay, try to coast a little bit. How can they go 100 kilometers per hour? Huh? What? Oh, it depends on the truck. Oh. Well, I remember when I used to travel with a trailer. Yeah, I will also cruise at 90 on the speedo, which is 88 GPS speed. But, and I drove also on lots of motorways, and I had to watch all the cars just zip past me. Yeah, US is crazy, man. It's freaking redneck land. I remember when I did 90 tests in US and I got hammered by the truckers. They're doing 110 kilometers per hour or like 70, 75 miles per hour. Yeah. Went completely Texas. Yeah, exactly. 80 kilometers per hour on with trailer and trucks in general. And the heavy vehicles. Okay, I have to pay attention here. It's supposedly about 20 kilowatt hour left, really? Still? Okay, no, I can't trust that. Oh, we have tailwind, okay, and downhill, okay. So I'm not sure. Maybe I go to Espa and then back again, and then take like a Haugesæter loop or something. Yeah. Correct. Did a 90 test in US. Do you guys remember which car it was? But actually, yeah. In Texas, they have 85 mile per hour speed limit, and I guess you can just hammer faster than that one even. So I wonder if many people hammer at 150 kilometers per hour over there, just like what they do in the French autoroute. Yes, Model 3, correct. Oh shit, I got leafed. There's an L there. An L leaf. Leaf. Okay, let me see. Yeah, next one is probably Strandlykkja. I actually don't feel comfortable driving in this direction with so much traffic. But wow, I wonder how it's going to be in just 1 hour, because I kind of need to go schnell, not with all these people hugging the left lane. That ruins my test. Only 85 miles. Oh, really? Huh. Yeah, exactly the same applies for Norway. The way I understand it, I think there's also some weight limit and size limit maybe. So I think you cannot get the 100 sticker on a fairly big caravan, for example. But I've seen some crazy people drive 120 kilometers per hour with the caravan. I was like, the caravan is so unstable, just wiggling left and right. Yeah, and the idiot just keeps driving at 120, waiting for an accident to happen. Okay, let me see. Strandlyse is the next one. That's starting out. It's a little bit too early. Well, you know, even Espa is a little bit too early. I could go to that exit after Espa maybe, which doesn't add that much. Tangen is called, yeah, Tangen exit. It's just another 8 kilometers. Well, the battery is probably too cold right now, 15 to 17 degrees Celsius. That's actually what it's been camping at throughout the whole trip now. But we need it to be 25 degrees, I think, for the optimal charging speed. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot about this. I was supposed to do this new cycle, but timing is bad now anyway. Yeah, if there wasn't too much left lane huggers, I could do the 120 test in the same test cycle I do this one, because we are basically just measuring the battery capacity. So the idea was to go 90 first, the 230 kilometers from home, and then go 120 on the second cycle, and then after that one, then we can just go another 90 or something until we are done. But it's not going to work today. Yeah, you guys see why. With all this, with the Norwegian left lane huggers club out. Okay, yeah, let's go past this point. Max content, I don't know. I don't have that variable up. I just have HV battery energy content. Heat pump? I actually don't know. Let me check something here. What is the car estimating we will arrive with then? But now, 13%. That's still plenty. Since we are driving so slow and all that. Okay, let me go to Tongan. Okay, it's still way too early to turn around here. Okay, let's keep going. Maybe yeah, we'll see. Maybe that's okay. Well, dude, are you gonna accelerate or not? I think you have to go a little bit faster, woman. Yes, yes. So I have a car coming from behind in the left lane. I can't just change lane. Wow. No, we have not discussed Polestar. Today is all about the ID.Buzz. Okay, let me see. 47 kilometers now to Dal. Oh, I have to remember that it kind of drops a little bit towards the end. Yeah. Yeah, of course. I always do the 120 test after this one. Or sometimes I do the 120 test before. It's the one with 5 seats. Okay, so I have roughly, supposedly 16 kilowatt hour left. That's good for, let's say, 60 kilometers. I'm 45. Okay. I think at this point I should just turn around here and then wait. Yeah, just turn down here and then go for maybe Høyseter afterwards. Well, actually, don't forget the EQV. EQV is even bigger, and also E-Crafter. Okay, let's turn around here. I think this should be safe. Then we do a little bit, extra around Dal. Oh, it's so good to get away from this massive traffic. I'm getting sleepy again after that hot dog. That's not good. Still don't have enough food. I mean, enough sleep nowadays. Wonder how much sleep I can get tonight. That's my big concern. When I go home now, I have to walk Dolly. I have to. But fortunately, I edited most videos. I have stocked up on videos, so I don't have to make them critically fast. I just need enough rest, I guess. Is it this kind of traffic that we have now, like here-ish? This is more normal on this lane. Well, consumption is 200 and, well, corrected is around 203, but it's going to go up now. And we have 20% left. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to test then versus US Army. I'm not sure if those would be typical tests that the public gets access to anyway. Okay, which is similar to the new ES8. Okay. Yeah, we have the first low battery warning now at 20%. $14 and $52. Wow, okay. Oh, it's windy now. Oh, I wonder if the wind is picking up even. Okay, feel like we are done in not too long now. Don't remember, but the charge scale is supposed to drop kind of fast towards the end. So we have 18% left now. And 72 kilometers on GOM. Oh, look at that traffic. Damn. How am I supposed to drive? How am I supposed to test 120 kilometers per hour in that kind of traffic? Hey, you're not caught. Yeah, like this one. Is he allowed to go 100? Does they need that sticker? I've driven around 305 kilometers. Oh, this might be the quietest EV van. Maybe even beating EQV. Right, 17% left. 66 kilometers GOM. No power limit yet. try the massage function here. Zoop. Wait. What? Huh? Is this what you call massage? There's barely any movement going on here. Okay, it's getting dark soon. This is always confusing. Cars Intimate cluster claims 17%, but then Car Scanner claims 16%. Let me just turn off massage then. It's kind of pointless. It's barely rubbing me. It's not like the Chinese massage. Chinese massage are the best. Consumption is corrected around 203 watt hour per kilometer. No, they're more like 204 watt hour per kilometer. Man, I can't get over that massive traffic. Where are guys going, huh? Going to Trysil maybe? Pawel. I'm going to go skiing already. Ever had a breakdown with a car in the tunnel? No, fortunately not. But interesting, according to Car Scanner, we have 14.9% left on display, but then 19.2% left in BMS. Okay, it could possibly be around 350, 360 kilometers. That's a little bit shorter than VLTP, but it's also kind of cold today. Huh? 90, what? Oh, 90, nah. Yeah, oh, okay, I don't know about the heat pump part. The races, well, the problem is that it needs to be organized a lot. I want to find a day. Should be a day with nice weather. We have to get the Pawel, me, get together. That's why I haven't organized it lately, because I don't know what we're supposed to race, and normally the races will take all day, maybe even longer. So that's also kind of not practical now, especially nowadays with the baby in the house. The highest trim, I don't know. There's only one trim apparently, but then they added 100k of equipment. That's some kind of convenient features plus some packages and some wheels. And yeah, right. 50 kilometers of range left. Oh, and 22 kilometers from destination. I think it was a good call to not go too deep. I mean, go too far past that point. Yeah. My only concern is the opposite direction. There's no way I'm gonna be able to do 120 tests with that traffic. Right, 12%. This is kind of confusing. I have 12% on the car scanner, but then 13% on the instrument cluster. I wonder if it was the car scanner you should be able to trust, because the instrument cluster is a bit lagged or something. So suddenly it might jump down to 10% or 11%. Auxiliary consumer shows PTC heaters. Oh, where do I go? Higher power allows to show them on, huh? I guess it depends. Right, 12% left. Oh, getting close now. 41 kilometers left on GOM and 11 kilometers to destination. can get rid of something like, let me see. But actually, outside temperature is not too important. But what the heck? Car's gonna die. Okay, so now I got the auxiliary consumer power in kilowatts. So it's pulling 1.5 kilowatt. I guess that's just for the heater. But does it show heat pump? Or how do I know this is heat pump and not... I mean, how do I know this is PDC heater, not heat pump? Right, 10% left. Okay, I might have to do a heavy set the loop after this one. Well, the consumption seems to be hovering around 205 watt-hour per kilometer. It's 209 right now, but we have to correct for 1.6% under-reported distance. Turn off heating. Okay, let me see. If I turn it off now, then it's 1.7 kilowatt. If I turn off heater, it goes to almost 0.2 kilowatt only. So the heater steals about 1.5 kilowatt. That's actually quite high. If it's 7 degrees, that would be perfect for a heat pump. So from what I've seen in Korean cars, if it's similar driving condition, Korean cars will be pulling half kilowatt, 500 watts only. Same with Tesla. So this could indicate that there's PTC heater active. That's a bummer. Well, I have only 7.5 kilowatt hour left now. Well, actually, the traffic seems to kind of clear up. Well, for now. Yeah. It might actually clear up just in time for me to test. What? The car wants me to exit here. Or maybe to recharge. So yeah, I guess, you know what? 1.5 kilowatt versus 500 watt. That's 1 kilowatt difference. If one kilowatt difference at 90 kilometers, that's 10 watt hour per kilometer. So it could have been at 190 watt hour per kilometer rather than 200 something. Oh shit! No, it's 8%. Okay, actually the charge drops kind of fast now. Okay, it automatically adds charging stops. Okay, I don't want that shit. Let's see, settings, route guidance. No, it's not there. Route options. Add charging stop. No, don't do that. Okay, good. Let's see if it goes directly now or not. Okay, yeah, now it goes directly. It claims that I will arrive with 7%. That's still massive. Okay. Right, we have to do probably a host at the loop. Okay, 8% left now. Well, there are still these chunks with cars, but I need to charge for maybe 10 minutes. Or I don't know. I have to calculate how much I need. I have actually no idea how high the consumption will be at the high-speed test. But I guess I need to go to Espa and back again. That's a 66 kilometer route, right? I guess I should expect, let's say, 300 watt hour per kilometer, and then calculate based on that. Trust display. Okay, cars going always 1% off. Okay, so 8% is what we have here, and then 7% on car scan. Okay, that is incorrect then. Interesting. That means for the final calculation, I should use the car's number, not the car scanner number. Well, what about the energy displayed? Right, that one should be reliable, right? Car scanner claims 5.5 kilowatt hour left. Well, GOM claims 23 kilometers left, so I guess we can go here at the loop then. And go deep, end up with 1%. And state of charge BMS though is 11.6% now. Okay, I have to go deep to make it more accurate. We're almost done with the test now. Well, actually, already now. I estimated we will finish almost 7, but no, actually that was maybe when we start driving at 7. BMS state of charge and energy content are correct. Really? Huh? Oh, okay. But I have supposedly 5.2 kilowatt hour left. Oh, no laddestav, that's good. And then I'm actually going to do acceleration and noise test. Not too late in the evening, but that's good because I don't want to be late. Well, I mean, I could go home and then come back at night and do it, but it might rain. I think that's the problem. It's going to rain tonight. Okay, but 5 kilowatt hours should be plenty. Mugen loop is only 15, almost a 16 kilometer loop, and that should take around 16 times 3.2 kilowatt hour, which means that I should still have almost 2 kilowatt hour left. Seems like the battery temperature is going slightly up, but still not enough. Well, we'll build up some heat at least when we fast charge now. Somehow I need to bring it up to 25 degrees before we plug it in. We'll see. Maybe higher speed should also help bring up the temperature. But do you guys know if Volkswagen have implemented some kind of preheating for, I don't know, if you navigate to a fast charger, will it preheat? But then what limitations do we have? Like if the state of charge is too low, will it not preheat? Okay, maybe I'll shoot one video here before we finish. Wow, still massive traffic. And I can't charge too long. Yeah, I know this car charges really fast, so I just need like a 5-10 minute top up. I don't even know if I have time to pee. We are almost done with the test now. We have 6% left. Yeah, going kind of deep. We actually have to go deep to get the more accurate results. So I'll draw a little bit now around here before we end up at Dal, so I can show the interior at night. Looks like this. You can change color, of course. I just chosen green right now. So there is some ambient light, but I feel like there could have been more. Like here, for example, no ambient light here in the cup holder, nothing there. What about the back? Okay, I have a little bit there. Sound test. Yeah, I might do that when I'm stationary. เราใกล้จะจบแล้วนะครับตอนนี้เหลือ 5% นะครับแล้วก็เราต้องขับให้มันใกล้ศูนย์นะครับเราจะได้คำนวณเป๊ะกว่าเป๊ะหน่อยนะครับเพราะน่ะก็คงจะขับไปแถวนี้ไปประมาณนิดหน่อยนะกว่าเราจะจบนะแล้วก็ใช้ดูนะว่าภายในนะกลางคืนเป็นอย่างนี้นะครับเราเปลี่ยนสีได้นะครับนี่เป็นสีเขียวแต่ว่ามันไม่ค่อยมีไฟอย่างอื่นนะเนี่ยมันไม่มีไฟในเซ็นเตอร์คอนโซลเลยเนี่ยแล้วข้างหลังเป็นอย่างนี้นะก็มีไฟนิดหน่อยนะครับโอเค almost done. Let's see, how is the car estimating now? Estimates I will arrive at 2%. Well, that's good, I guess. Wait. 2% at Dal. Yeah, okay. I might even take a Mugrena loop. There's a 5 kilometer loop on. We'll see. Yeah, I start seeing power limit now. So this is interesting because Barthelsten, at least Mercedes, they start providing, or they put on winter tires on the EQE, the beefy EQE, and Nissan, the rear-wheel drive EQE. They all have winter tires. but actually different providers. First it was Continental Viking Contact, and now I have Noken Hakkapeliitta R5. But Mølle, they just go summer tire all the way, man. Still summer tire now. Maybe they wait until November before they do it. But it actually gets kind of cold at night, at least. So yeah, if I drive at night, I better not drive over some mountains then. Man, you see, I can't do 120 test with this shit. What am I supposed to do, man? These people are gonna ruin my 120 test. And if I wait too long, then the battery will cool down. Well, I would think that 7 in the evening would be calm, but apparently not. No. Well, easier said than done to overtake on the right. The problem is that the right lane is also typically blocked because these Nissan, they drive almost the same speed left and right lane. Yeah, it would be easy to over. I mean, in America, when you have plenty of lanes, you can just overtake on the right lane, no problem. But not today, son, not today. % left. What's dangerous? Overtake on the right, you mean? Okay, try to guess. Maybe you were referring to winter tires and stuff versus summer tires. Wasn't sure. I mean, we could do, we could try a 120 test, but most likely it will be just face palm and me pulling my hair. But at least we need to heat up the battery anyway, somehow. %3 now, supposedly. 11 kilometers left. Well, I guess we can still take a Mogren loop, right? Maybe. Just try maybe. No, like I said, I've been driving in Norway for over 20 years. I know how this shit works over here, man. For the most time, you can't overtake them on the right because they will be blocked. Alright guys, English only in this channel. Someone type rules. Yeah, it seems like I can still go a little bit deeper. I mean, actually, you know what? After taking so many 0-mile tests, I kind of starting to understand how cars work towards the end now. So that I can sometimes when I need to go deep, then I can go a little bit deep. Like now I have a little power limit, but the power limit seems to go gradual now. There could be, of course, a very sudden drop. Oh shit, the voltage is only 318. Damn. this pack is kind of low on voltage. Okay, let me see. Okay, 9 kilometers on GOM. Okay, and also usually you can trust GOM. For most cars, you can actually get what GOM estimates, and this one doesn't go away. Like some of the yeah, some of the Chinese cars, they are bad, man. They show you range and suddenly there's no range indicated. Like, huh? What? You know? It's like when you're running low on money in your bank account, and then suddenly once you have less than $200 in your bank account, it just shows dash dash dash. You don't know how much you have left. That's basically what it is. Okay, let's take a little loop here. 8 kilometers on GOM, 2%. Let's go. We should arrive with 1%. Still have heater on. Nice and warm. Temperature is actually going up a little bit because of this deep drive. Just figure out what the heck to do, man, with all the left lane huggers. 7%, 7 kilometers left on GOM. 2% left. Still no turtle mode. I have around 40% power left. But I didn't bring EcoFlow, so I'm running it without protection. Okay, we are done roughly 355 kilometers. Seems like we can go 360 maybe until 0%. It still goes. Okay, it still goes. 6 should be fine. There's no crazy drop in power limit or anything. Huh. So, okay. So I guess I cannot trust the car scanner's state of charge. But that one claims 1.1%. But then the car's display still says 2% left. Oh, there's a car coming there. Not very often I see cars popping out there. And it comes kind of sudden because there's not much vision. I will do it. I'm not sure yet, but I just need rest because I actually felt very tired now. I'm sleepy now. So I feel like I need to sleep and prepare myself before I go for the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I could of course just drink some battery, but it's not safe, right, or healthy to do it. And I also need to do some stuff at home, I think, once I'm home now. Okay, 5 kilometers on GOM, all right, 1% left now. It could be 1.5%. Actually, I'm guessing it could be 1.5, not 1%. But by the time we reach Dal, we should be at 1%, I assume. And then at least when I passed last time, then we had chargers available. Let's hope they don't fill up now instantly when I'm about to pull in. 4 kilometers on GOM left, 1% left now. Okay, I can still maintain speed uphill since I'm doing 90 test. That's good. Yeah, the power limit doesn't take any weird dip. That's also good. So at least I explored that we can go down to 1%. Okay, 3 kilometers of GOM left. Two kilometers on GOM left. 1%. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Okay, so 1 kilometer and gum left. This is getting deep now. Well, actually, it might regen back to 2. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna turn off HVAC now. Yeah, it regen back to 2 kilometers. Okay. Oh, we have chargers available. Let me take. Oh, plenty. Okay, let me see. I guess I could just take over there. I guess. Yeah, let's take this one. And actually, you have to go quite far forward since the charge port is a lot in the back there. Like, zoop. Like here, zoop. Wait. You guys want to see the charging screen? No, you can just see that one. Okay. Park. Woo! We're done. Okay. Let me see. I have to get all the setting, get all the stats here. We are back at the Unity. We have a fat Taycan slurping in some juice over there. But okay, so you see, this one I heard was actually incorrectly reported. It's not 0.25%. It's actually roughly 1%. Or it's 1% off. So I think right now we have roughly 1% left. This one is the one to trust, and 2 kilometers left. All right. And here's the stats. But you see, there is no decimal here for the distance. But we have decimal here, so we can do very accurate estimation. Oh, what the heck? We don't have a white car? Shit, man. They still didn't get the software right here. Tesla got this right already from 2012. But okay, let's either 7 degrees. Okay, let's plug in and start charging.เรามาถึง Ionity Dawn นะครับมีTaycan ตุ้ยกำลังชาร์จนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้นะครับเราเหลือ 1% นะมีคนบอกว่าที่มันอยู่ในนี้นะเราเชื่อได้นะ 1% นะครับอันนี้อ่ะมันผิด 1% ที่มันน่าจะเป็น 1.25% ประมาณนั้นนะครับแล้วก็เราเหลือ275 วัตต์อเวอร์โอเคแล้วก็ระยะทางนี่นะมันไม่โชว์ว่ามันเป็นเท่าไหร่นะมันไม่โชว์เป๊ะนะครับเราต้องดูนี่นะเนี่ยมันมีเดซิมอลเลยโอเคเดี๋ยวต้องเริ่มชาร์จนะครับOkay, I need to write down some numbers. No, dude. The thing is gonna shut down on me. No. Okay. Let me see. How did I write down everything? 353.5 kilometers. 209 watt hour per kilometer. 1% and 275 watt hour left. All right, that's very accurate numbers. All right, I have everything I need now. Let's plug it in. Let's see. Okay. Let me see. I guess I can put you guys here. Wait, I don't have. That's the problem. Where the heck do I put you guys? Because the shaft doesn't extend that far. Unless I can just put it like this, I guess. Yeah, I can just try to balance you guys on my shaft here. This is kind of clumsy. Wait, no, this is gonna fall down. Wait, maybe if I do this. Okay, it kind of works, I hope. Let me see. If I put you guys here, I have to figure out how to do this on 1,000 kilometer challenge. And then how do I do this? And then, there. Okay. Now you guys can kind of see it. All right. Okay, good. Now, let's go. wait. Okay, it's slightly cold. Let me document this. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. Oh, look at that charging speed, 178 kilowatt. This is what actually goes into the battery. Ah, okay, I can show you here. Here's the charger. You can see that this one is what is delivered from the charger, so 183 kilowatt. Yeah, so some people might see this one and think that, okay, the car is taking 183. Nope, it's actually taking 178, and then I bet, I bet there's some battery heating going on there, taking the remaining 5 kilowatts. Wait, but this is slightly faster than the ID.5. Oh, we need to do a charging test.มันรับ178กิโลวัตต์นะครับเนี่ยเกือบ500แอมป์นะครับแล้วก็ถ้าเราเช็คนะ charger นะครับมันจะส่ง185กิโลวัตต์เนี่ยแต่ว่ามันไม่ได้เป็นมันไม่ได้เป็น186กิโลวัตต์ที่มันเข้าไปในแบตเตอรี่นะครับคงจะเป็นแบตเตอรี่ฮีทแต่ที่ใช้ประมาณ5กิโลวัตต์นั่นน่ะแล้วก็ที่มันเข้าไปในแบตเตอรี่มันก็จะเป็นประมาณโอ้ผมได้ยินนะว่าคันนี้มันรับ180กิโลวัตต์นะครับ แปลว่าอันนี้มันชาร์จเร็วกว่า ID.5 ที่ผมเพิ่งจะเทสมาอันนั้นมันเป็น175กิโลวัตต์มากสุดนะครับ Damn! Can we see 180 kilowatt there? Damn! 180 kilowatt. Wow. Okay, anyway, I need to calculate something. 76 kilometers times, okay, that's the distance I'm going to drive, I hope. And then times, let's say worst case 300 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, so I need 22.8 kilowatt hour. I can estimate the energy already. 353.5 times 209, okay, and then remaining plus 275 watt hour per kilometer plus another 300 watt hour initially. Well, really, so we have 74.5 kilowatt hour. That's the okay, 74.5 kilowatt hour total. All right. Okay, so if I drive, where was it again? It was 76 kilometers times 300. All right, divided by, let's say 74.5. That means I need to spend 30%. Okay, so I need to charge to almost 40% then. What the heck what kind of speed is this? Holy crap! What? What is taking? Whoa! Look at this speed, huh? 186 kilowatts. Wait. Maybe we should just do the charging test now. Wait. We can just do that afterwards. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Then we have a nice and hot battery. Wow, it's taking 500 amp. Huh? Wait. What about the charger? The charger is now saying, okay, 189 kilowatt. Wow. Ooh, 187 kilowatt เนี่ยมันรับ500แอมป์แล้วนะครับฮะมันชาร์จเร็วกว่า180กิโลวัตต์นะชาร์จโคตรเร็วเลยเนี่ยขนาดเราอยู่ที่ 16% นะมันยังรับตั้งโอ้โหแล้วก็จะเช็คชาร์จนะชาร์จนี้มันส่งไป190กิโลวัตต์เนี่ย500แอมป์นะครับว้าว Okay. The temperature in the battery is actually perfect. So, but when I think about it, wait, if I do a for the acceleration test, I don't need 90% for the acceleration. Well, actually, maybe I need no. It's only 200 horsepower. Yeah. You know what? Wait. If I hammer now and come back, and then I can do the charging test. Yeah, great. We have to leave now. We have to stop and leave now, I think. Wait. Okay, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do, because there's still a little bit too much traffic. So what we're gonna do is we will hammer it and then do the charging test now, and then we can actually top up a little bit or whatever we do, and then we can do the 120 test, and then we can just top a little bit more before I end it. Yeah. But this wasn't very nice because we heated up the battery. So now I just have to drive a little bit back and forth. I will just drive maybe, yeah, I'm not sure where, but let me fire up the heater. Wow, that was insane speed, guys, damn. And you know what? Ooh, you know what? Okay, I might need to queue up, or hopefully not, but yeah, there's still wait. No, wait, there's only one charger available. Okay, I might have to queue up a little bit, but that's fine. But it was charging semi-slow initially because it was heating up the battery. Like, it was pulling 6 kilowatt extra to heat with the battery. Is that going? Okay, whatever it is. So now we just have to burn down the juice somehow. Wait, I have an idea. Let's see, I need to reset. No, data. Okay, it's close enough, but let's see. Well, actually, since charge should be automatic. Yeah, since charge is automatically reset, that's good. Okay. This time I need to navigate to Ionity. Maybe it's doing some preheating, who knows? Wait, why don't I see the chargers? Shit. Okay, let's take this route for now, just to get an idea how busy it is, but I don't see the chargers. Oh damn, look at it. Yeah, there's no way, man. Too busy. But if I do the charging test, then we can start the 120 test in about 1.5 hours. Yeah, these guys are, oh damn, they are slow. They are slow poking at around 100 kilometers per hour only. Okay, I need to find Ionity Dar. Where do I see the chargers? Ionity Dar, there. Start. Uh, 620k for this one. Wow, this is foolishness, man. This traffic. Why do they even camp in the left lane? Okay, but anyway, wow, wait. Shit, the battery is at 30 degrees. Oh shit, I hope it doesn't rapid gate. Okay, I'm not gonna run any HVAC when we are doing it. Okay, because suddenly we have 30 degrees in the pack now. First I just wanted to heat up the battery, but I hope we don't rapid gate. Okay, we need to drive it down below 10%. And then we start the charging session, and we just do it in the car scanner. Well, actually, it's slightly incorrect, and the car scanner state of charge is misreported, which means that I actually have to start at well, I guess wait, but 90% is the but I want to use car scanning because it's very, very convenient rather than having to film the charger screen. And now there's a bus overtaking a mother trucker. Oh Jesus! There's no way I'm gonna do 120 test now. You see, I would actually finish charging really fast. Like in just 5 more minutes, I would be ready to do the 120 test. And you see, there's no way I can do the 120 test. You know what I could even do is I could even do the acceleration noise test first, and then I can do the acceleration and then 120 test by the end of the test. We'll see how I do it. But my concern is that this car might rapid gate if I arrive with too hot battery. But it's freaking cold outside, man. It's 7.5 degrees Celsius. If this car rapid gates, then that's a big facepalm. Okay, you know what? Let me just exit over here, and then I can go. Yeah, I can just go towards. Høvesäter. Man, this is very annoying traffic. No, actually the noise is not that bad. We need to test that. I have the meter with me. Oh, headlights. Let me see. I need to put it on auto. Wait, is it on auto already? Yes. But then maybe I have to put on the low beam, high beam. Yeah, I might have to put it on auto somehow. Maybe this. Yeah, now it's on auto. Damn, that speed! What? 185 kilowatts. That's way faster than the ID.Buzz speed. But it's not very fast. I can feel it. But when you have 2.7 tons, and I guess this car doesn't have the torque. Oh, the battery is cooling down. Oh, great. It's cooling down. Yes, that's good. Okay, it probably wants to cool down towards 25 degrees or 20 degrees again. All right, maybe I shouldn't hammer too hard then. All right, let's go. Okay, so I have now the consumption. Yeah, I will get like a 120-ish consumption number, roughly. Maybe I should go a little bit faster so I can try to cruise at 120-ish. Okay. Auxiliary consumes 1.8 kilowatt. Wow. Actually, this might we should be able to set a damn good time then if we can get 180 kilowatt. But this means only Ionity chargers. We need 500 amp. Yeah. How is this again? Oh shit. Well, actually, I'm not sure if we get 500 amp from some of the other chargers. Yeah. That's the problem. This car really needs 500 amp. But then Swedish route, I can jump between Ionity, but I should also be able to go with it between Ionities here. Well, actually, except for that, I can't reach the first Ionity. Yeah, that's the problem. So I have to suck on some other stuff. Look at that traffic. It's mad traffic, man. I've been saying it's crazy traffic. You're not supposed to be this busy 7 in the evening. Okay, auxiliary. Okay, it was firing the battery heater. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. The battery is cooling down quite fast right now. 29.7 degrees already. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Seems like I want to arrive at around 25 degrees. Oh, we're already down to 14%, or 15% on display. Wait, I guess we should start with 9% on this car then. That is 10%. But then as for 90%, I think that's kind of close anyway. Yeah, it seems to be close when you get close to 100%, right? Then the display, the car scanner and the displayed state of charge is closer. Right, seems like I only need to go to Høvesäter and then back again, and I should be down to below 10%. And the battery would have cooled down sufficiently. Seems like the cooling is really efficient now that it's 7 degrees outside. Let's hope that I can get a spot for charging. Let me see. So that's how we do it, right? We just charge and then, yeah. Damn. Bring the popcorn. Oh, I'm gonna go buy some food at Circle K and some snack, and then I come back and enjoy it. Right, 14%. Okay, consumption is, oh damn! Consumption is 317 watt-hour per kilometer, and we haven't even gone full speed yet. We were stuck behind slowpokes. But of course, we have to wait until we slow down and get the potential energy back, the kinetic energy back. Oh shit! Now all the charges are taken, so I might have to wait a little bit in Laderstad, but it's definitely worth it. Hopefully, it's not that long anyway. Maybe 5-10 minutes at Laderstad. And we let the battery cool down slightly further also. Okay, 14% now. Damn, that speed! Wait, was it ever? Wait, what was it again? There was some other guy who tested the ID, the charging. Well, he got 180 something, right? We got almost 190 kilowatts. That was mad fast, and it wasn't just a peak; it was actually sustaining for a while. Wow! I want this battery in the ID.4 and ID.5. Okay, consumption seems to stabilize now, 307. Okay, it's 13%. Okay, we have to go Høsæter and then back again. And hopefully in 1 hour it will be calmer on the roads. Okay, so there's a hypercharger. If I can reach the hypercharger at Lier, if I do the Norway, I'm thinking about doing the Norway route. Wait, but you know what? If this car charges this fast, then it actually benefits from going Sweden. But the problem is that it's going to rain cats and dogs in Sweden this pretty much the whole weekend. But if we do Norway route at night, then that should also work. Just have to chuck down the battery, I guess, and try to do it tonight. I mean, try to start around midnight if I can, or I don't know. Depends on wifey. I have to support wifey and the baby. I'll have to see how tired she is. But I also kind of need some sleep. But I guess I'll just fight through the weekend. But I mean, if we can get 190 kilowatts freaking every time we plug it in, this car could almost do it in a 10-hour run. Or a freaking van, man. It can do it maybe in 10 and a half hours. Damn. We need to test this shit, man. Tonight, or I mean soon. Yeah, maybe not tonight, but... Okay, I'm down to 11% now. Maybe I should slow down a little bit. Yeah, let's slow down a bit. I will actually arrive with less than 10%, which is not ideal, but I guess no big deal. I need to charge it back up to 10% anyway. Yeah, I will charge it 10% on the well, actually, which display is it? Yeah, on Ionity screen. Okay, it seems like roughly 300 watt-hour per kilometer is what I'm going to consume at the high-speed test. So that would be easier for me when I estimate. No, actually, I forgot. After the charging test, then it doesn't matter. I just do a consumption test, and that's it. I don't care about how much energy I have left. Yeah. Okay, this is slightly different. Wow, the headlights are great, though. Ooh, wait. Are they better than the ID? Huh? Did they change the headlights? No, actually not. They are actually these great. Yeah, this is just like ID.3, ID.4. Freaking awesome headlights. Okay, but maybe I should... how do I disable the auto headlights now? see. This? Yeah, okay. No. Pull against me. Okay, so we are down to 11%. Okay, now we just have to get a spot at Ionity and then get the popcorn ready. And then I will start charging, and then I will run inside and get some snack and pee and whatever, and then come back and watch the show. Right. Yeah. Oh, the battery's cooled down to 28 degrees now. That's good. I actually want, I want the battery to be at around 25. I think 25 is the magic number. I didn't pay attention, but yeah, it was running the battery heater initially, but then it stopped because I guess it was building up heat quite crazy with that high speed. So the battery is at 28 to 30, 28.6 to 30 degrees right now, which is perfect for maximum speed and no battery heater stealing the power. Not enough, huh? What? 22 is best? Okay, huh? What? Really? Wait, did you guys see it? So, guys, if you rewind, can you see when the battery heater shut off? When you see the HVAC, the auxiliary thing, when did it turn off? Was it at 22 degrees Celsius? Because I didn't pay attention. Ah, it went to, okay. Well, it's 28 now, so not sure how we're gonna do this. We have to slow down then. Yeah, that's it. We have to slow down. Try to let the battery cool down now. 28.6, 29. Yeah, it's actually cooling down relatively fast. Seems like the car prioritizes to try to cool down the battery without sucking too much power for it. Oh yeah, good. Thank you, Alan. But I also have to take into account some laderstau, but I don't think the battery cools down much at laderstau. It's mainly when you're driving now. I suspect that it runs the radiator, just only fans. You know, run just like Tesla. It will only run the pumps and run it through the radiator and cool it down like that, since it's 8 degrees Celsius outside. So there is no need to run any AC pumps for cooling the battery. Heat up the cabin now. Yeah, well, that's a good idea. I'm gonna try to heat it up like crazy now. Let's see what happens. 29 degrees Celsius. Wonder if does it heat scavenge? No, suddenly auxiliary heater is taking auxiliary power is taking 4 kilowatts. I don't think this one doesn't have any scavenging going on. But unless you mean to heat up the cabin so it's nice and warm, yeah, that makes sense because it's going to be kind of cold eventually. I actually considered taking EcoFlow with me. If I left some of that heavy accessory in the back there, in the trunk, then I could have that could have offset for one EcoFlow battery maybe. Okay, we have to charge it back to 10%. We are at 9% now. Oh shit, that will build up additional heat. Okay, whatever. Well, I have to say it's cooling down quite fast. Okay, battery temperature is 28 battery temperature is 28 to 29.4 right now, so it's dropping actually quite fast. I'm not sure if I will wait until 22 degrees. That will take a while. Or there's one. No, we can't do that. Ah, shit. Ideally, what we could do is we could do the 120 test, because it seems like 120 test cools down the battery. But we can't do it because it's too much traffic now. I should have unplugged earlier, but I didn't realize in time what was going on. Yeah, we were heating up the cabin now, sucking some power, which needs to be charged up, but no big deal. and we will hopefully chill down the battery a little bit. Let's see what happens when we're stationary. Might not get much cooling when we're stationary. This is very nice. It's especially a van like this needs fast charging since it consumes some juice. But the crazy part is that, well, especially at high speed, yeah. So compared to, for example, we have Laderstad. Wait, why are you parked in such a weird way? I mean, you're in Laderstad, right? But this is fine because we need to cool down the battery slightly. So I don't mind around 10-minute cool down. Why is he placed so weird? He should. Normally, people in Laderstad they are facing the chargers. Well, there is no AC over here. That's the problem. They used to be AC here, but they removed it. But no big deal, really. We are just talking about topping up 1%. Okay, those two chargers should be available right around. Yeah. Okay. Well, okay. No Laderstad. No time for cooldown. Well, unless I hold the charger. Oh, dude, buddy, be careful about that edge. That's the rim killer right there. All right, let me see. This is actually the same charger we stopped at earlier. I'll stop there, I guess. But now, wait, did he want the spot? No, that's actually an electric van. 27.5 degrees. Let me see. Now I need to. No. How to do this? Actually, I could maybe put you guys on the shaft, and then. No, wait. Well, that doesn't work. Well, I could put you guys on the door, maybe. Yeah. I mean, that would work. Yeah. Wait. And how? Like this, but I just have to watch out when I open the door. That's it. But it is still cooling down relatively fast. Okay, we're gonna wait a little bit, since no one is waiting anyway. And I have to find a secure place to put the shaft. Well, this is relatively safe. Okay, try to move over. Okay, I guess I'll unplug now. And it's getting nice and toasty in here. Okay, let's see. Will this work? Kind of. Right, maybe I can move you guys a little bit closer. No, then there's an edge there. Wait. I feel like you guys might fall down. Need to just wedge it in. Wait, shit. I need to like this. Oh yeah. Okay, might not be the perfect angle, but this is the best I could do. Fairly safe. Yeah. Okay. There. That's the best I can do. Okay, let me turn exposure down a bit. So now we're cooling down the battery. I'm not sure if there's any heat scavenging going on right now, but since no one is waiting behind me in the Laderstad, then we can just camp here a little bit. 27 degrees. You see, this one is min temp, max temp. They actually drop relatively fast. I wonder if there's some scavenging going on. Wait, do we have rear heater off on? You just need to fire up as much heat as possible. High. Okay, I put it on high now. Let's see how fast it cools down. Because there was some cooling once this hit 30 degrees, right? Add window heating. What? Why? we're just trying to heat up the cabin, and we are if there is some scavenging, then hopefully it scavenges the stuff, because actually this could be an indication. 21 degrees Celsius. Okay, if I turn off HVAC, let's try it. Look at this one. Not sure if anything changed here. Okay, because in the Tesla, this one would then rise. It seems like it seems to be PTC. But whatever, I want to preheat the cabin so it's nice and warm so I don't freeze too much. We just have to charge it roughly 2% back up to 10% before we do the test. Okay, but there's some people coming from behind, so maybe I'll just plug in now. Yeah, let's get ready. Oh, okay, let's stop the heater. Okay, and get ready for the test. Well, actually, okay. Actually, not. No, let's get ready. We're just going to be quick one. Okay, we just go for it. 27 degrees. I think that's good enough. Should start charging soon. Okay, recorded. All right, we're good. Okay, that's it. Let me record now. This will be part of the range test also. Alright, so I stopped charging, I drove a little loop, I came back here with perfect temperature, and now we're actually recording the charging session that will be in the charging video. And look here, okay, so actually what we saw was that at 22 degrees Celsius the heater will stop. You can see here that the auxiliary power is now not in use, and you see we get 183 kilowatt. The reason why it's not higher is because the voltage is a little bit too low. but this is massive. Man, I can't wait for the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Need to see how fast this thing charges. โอเคผมหยุดชาร์จนะครับแล้วก็ขับวนไปนิดหน่อยนะครับให้แบตเตอรี่มันต่ำอีกทีหนึ่งแล้วก็กลับมานี่นะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยเมื่อกี้เนี่ยเราสังเกตนะว่าอุณหภูมินั้นมันต้องเป็น22องศาอันต่ำสุดนะมันจะไม่เปิดแบตเตอรี่ฮีทแต่ตอนนี้เราก็กลับมาแล้วแบตเตอรี่มันอุ่นพอดีแล้วนะครับแล้วเราก็รับ185กิโลวัตต์ตั้งแต่แรกแล้วนะครับเนี่ย500แอมป์มันยังชาร์จไม่เร็วเหมือนเมื่อกี้นี่เพราะว่าโวลต์มันยังต่ำไปนิดหน่อยเดี๋ยวสักพักหนึ่งโวลต์มันจะสูงขึ้นแล้วมันก็จะชาร์จเร็วขึ้นโอ้โหผมต้องเทส 1,000 กิโลเมตรกับคันนี้นะครับมันคงจะขับโคตรเร็วแล้วนะเพราะมันชาร์จเร็วอ่ะ Wow guys, bring the popcorn. Holy macaroni. This is proper charging speed. But of course with a big battery you can do this without hurting the battery too much. Wow. Okay guys, I'm gonna be right back. I guess I will open my own live stream and take a look also while I'm gone. I need to pee and grab some snack or something, man. Hot dog or something. Okay, let me see. Check here. Let me open up my own stream here. Wait, do I need more drinks? I think I'm good on drinks for now. Okay, I'll be back, guys. Now guys, I realized something, that this might not be the optimal charging curve, because it would have been better if we started with 20 degrees maybe. But I mean, the thing heats up so fast now. Holy crap. I wonder if around 20 degrees would have been better. Okay, but let's see how flat it is then. But yeah, I realized that now why the car was prioritizing trying to cool down the battery. We can see after the 120 test, that is probably the starting temperature on the 1000 kilometer challenge. It seems like he wants to keep it around 20 degrees Celsius, actually slightly below 20 degrees, like 16, 17 degrees. That's what we kept it at the 90 test. Yeah, I mean, 22 maybe, but if you start with 20, then it will slightly coldgate initially, but then it will not replicate so fast, and the end time might be faster. Who knows? Wow. Wait, after 10 minutes, I don't know if you see the timer there, but after 10 minutes we have reached, let me change the exposure a little bit. A little bit more maybe. There, you see, after 10 minutes roughly, we hit 42%. Wow, from 10 to 42%. But I'm gonna go deep. I'm gonna try to go 5% on the 1000 kilometer challenge. Yeah, but then the Falcon gets this speed for 10 seconds, or maybe 5 seconds. This is still nice and flat. Yeah, I wish you guys could see me now. I'm eating hot dog. I bought a waffle. Just gonna have my food break, some snack. And then after this one is done, then we have to do 120 tests. It seems to calm down in the traffic. That's good. We just do a quick loop. 120 test, go to Strandlycha or yeah, I think Strandlycha are already enough. Actually, no, not. There might be some cooling going on right after we finish charging. Oh, that's not ideal. Not so much junk food today, but no. I guess next week I will take wifey out for some pho. Wow, over 100 kilowatt at 50%. That is legit, man. I just have to eat now then when I have the chance. Wait, is this faster than the ID.5? Let me check the ID.5 curve. I have it in my spreadsheet here. Can we get some light? Oh yeah, we can. Okay, let me see. ID.5. Check where's the ID.5. Should be relatively late. There, ID.5 GTX. Alright, let me see. ID.5 had 175 kilowatt max, and then also semi-flat. Okay, ID.5 at 52%. Whoa! Guys, ID.5 at 52% had 90 kilowatt. I don't know if you guys can see it. Okay, it's too bright. Okay, sorry. Yeah, 90 kilowatt on ID.5. Wow. But for 1,000 kilometer challenge, I probably want to ride on this 150 plus kilowatt wave. At least, I don't know. As long as I can reach the next Ionity, then I should go for these shorter sprints. But I have to calculate. Because also you want to keep the number of charging stops low. Well, you know what? Normally I count 1 hour of charging test, but oh, you know, we need to go guys. Are we gonna stop at 90% or do we go 100% today? Spam in the chat now. Yeah, that's what I also heard. That the ID.Buzz uses a completely different battery chemistry provider, or whatever. Uh, 100%, okay. But it shouldn't take too long then to go 100%. Maybe just 5-10 minutes extra. I want to see that speed close to 100%. Or maybe the car falls apart past 80%. We'll see. But I'm gonna say the traffic is way calmer now. Just half an hour after. My only concern is that after we charge, after we finish charging, the battery will be hot, and it might. We have to look at the auxiliary power thing here. Well, I can calculate. We have to expect something like 300 watt-hour per kilometer on this car, maybe even more at night and shit. Which means I have to go to I don't know, 45% only to drive 100 kilometers. Yeah, but I suspect that we will slightly colgate in the beginning on every session, but then we get a nice and flat curve, and we don't replicate, because this time I suspect that we replicate a little bit, because this is not optimal. I feel like we had too hot battery for what the car usually wants. The car usually wants to stay at around 16 to 18 degrees, and then it heats up really quick to 22 degrees. The ride is pretty good. I like it. Rides like a sedan rather than, or it rides more like an SUV, not a van. The vans, they usually have this blunt kind of, I don't know, man. I haven't driven a van in a while, but the van just has this distinct ride that is not as comfy as car sedans or SUVs. But this one rides more like an SUV in many ways. Okay, let me see. 94 kilowatt at 61%. Let me check. Let me check ID.5 at 61%. Was taking 80 kilowatt. Wow. This battery is charging way faster than ID.5 all the way. But we actually don't know if the first one was fast or not. Because on the other hand, we are getting that insane peak power only for a very, very limited time. And then past this point, then the car can cool down fast enough, and we're taking only 90 kilowatt. You see, it's only sucking 2.5 kilowatt, or actually 2.3, I guess, because 200 watt goes to other auxiliary stuff. At this point, I wonder if I can actually just fire up the heater, since we are not counting watt hour at the charger anyway. Yeah, I know. I mean, I know. Volkswagen told me that the ID.Buzz has a different battery, but I didn't know if maybe the ID.5 had the same battery as ID.Buzz, but now it doesn't seem like it. It must be a special ID.Buzz battery that takes a little bit more power or something, and that is much needed for a car that is actually a bit thirsty when we go high speed. So, I mean, it's a van after all, but at least they allow it to go fast. It would be a disaster if it was charging slow, like actually, you know what, the Mercedes is charging kind of slow, but it has a nice and flat curve. I think we should compare this car against Mercedes, because I wonder if they have similar range numbers, even though the Mercedes has a way bigger battery. Seat heater, actually, you know what? I don't want to fire up the heater, because in the video it would be useful to see this one. People can see how much cooling is going on. It's not that cold yet, and I almost feel like the leftover heat that is dumped out of the car might actually somehow heat up the cabin slightly also. You see, it actually reports it reports 19.5 degrees outside temperature, which is not correct. It's more like 6 degrees right now. But I think in order to enable seat heater, I have to enable HVAC. But I don't want to mess with that. I'll just keep it like this. It's gonna finish charging soon anyway. I don't know yet. I will measure the noise tonight. No, I don't think we have heat scavenging here. I see an indication that one, we don't even have heat pump active. It seems to be PTC only, and two, it doesn't seem to be any heat scavenging. Because I've seen the behavior in Tesla, and in Tesla you can see quite clearly that the heat scavenging is active, but not here. But no big deal, I'm not freezing. And I think we need to do like a 5-10 minute cool down after the charging session. I might just actually drive a bit. I drive a little loop before I do the high speed test. But what is important, we have to look at this one. That this one drops. This one should drop to zero, almost zero. Then it means that it's not actively cooling the battery. Let me see, 8. Oh shit. I still want to get home before it's too late. I still don't know exactly when I'll be home now. But we should finish charging in, I don't know. Actually, the car would tell me. The car is actually very good at estimating. Let me see, where's the charging stuff? Yeah, I wonder where the charging screen went. Well, it says there on the screen, 20 minutes left. Really? Damn. 20 minutes to 100%. That means only, it means less than 45 minutes to 100%. I still like EQV. EQV is super comfy. This one is also comfy in another way. But I like the charging speed here and the efficiency here. But also, the fact that EQV is kind of tall, whereas this one is small enough, nimble enough to get into garage and shit. And also that turning circle is insane. I need to demonstrate it somewhere. Maybe I'll make a dedicated video about the turning circle. And I already have old video of the other turning circle test. You can compare them. For example, against Model 3, you just have to align the clips. And I think this one turns better than Model 3. That's just crazy. Hey, now you see how the cooling starts throttling now. A little bit. $10cm, what? The fuck? Huh? That's crazy, man. What's up in Mercedes and low ground clearance? You know, EQC, which many people think is, oh, it's like an SUV, right? You can go off-road. No, you are only 13cm ground clearance in EQC. E-tron people are just laughing. Yeah, exactly. Buzz feels more like a personal family car. You know, wifey even asked me, hey, how much would this car cost? How much would the ID.Buzz cost in Thailand? I was like, okay, over here it costs around 600k NOK. In Thailand, probably twice that, so like it's like 4 million NOK maybe. Like 4 million baht. Like roughly 100,000. Wait, yeah, 100,000 euros. I need to feed this into my spreadsheet so I can see the optimal times for 1,000 kilometer challenge. Wow. $45°C. Doesn't seem to replicate much, right? But I guess it's good that it's cold outside. Man, I feel sorry for wifey. I need to get back home to wifey and help her. But okay, let me check now. Oh yeah, I have some time. I have to check the weather. When is the best time to do 1,000 kilometer challenge? And where should I go? Well, actually, damn, it's not raining in Sweden tonight. And then it starts to it starts from midnight. And then it rains cats and dogs. Actually, today would have been perfect in Sweden, or this evening rather, if I started at 8, which is in 15 minutes. But then by the time I finish, it's going to rain shit tons. Wait. There's an opening. You know, there's a window there. Wait. Saturday. Oh shit, this is really hard. No, Saturday from 10 until... Wait. If I start 10 or 9. Okay, I will get some rain. Wait, that could work, guys. If I start around 8 tomorrow, okay, there's gonna be a little bit of rain initially, but then it stops at 9, and then I hammer it, and then by the time I'm back in Norway, then the rain starts again, but it's right before the shitstorm starts. That sounds like the best deal. Otherwise, I could do it Saturday night, like freaking like midnight or 1 at night. I could start, and then I finish Sunday. Yeah, and then there's some rain. That could also work. But there'll be some rain at night. Maybe Saturday. No, you know what? Maybe I should start around 8 or 9 tomorrow morning. But then the only problem is Ladestau and so on. But I guess we just have to deduct for that. Holy macaroni, 86. Damn. Look at this speed, man. Half an hour and we're at 81%. Okay, I see the time left is maybe not that accurate, but close enough. Let's see if we can finish within around 45 minutes. I need to film this. Alright, we've been charging for a while. I had some food, I had some snack, and I'll be watching the charging screen. Okay, เราได้ชาร์จสักพักแล้วนะผมได้กินข้าวอะไรกินสแน็คนิดหน่อยแล้วก็นั่งดูมันชาร์จนะครับ Look at the speed. At 84%, it's taking 81 kilowatt. E-tron, go home. And yeah, ที่ 84% มันรับตั้ง 80 kilowatt. Okay, ตอนนี้มันเริ่มลดแล้วนะแต่ว่าก็โคตรเร็วแล้วนะ E-tron, go home. Wow. Well, at least I documented all the way. I don't know about other channels how they documented ID.Buzz charging session, but we do it the Tesla Bjørn way. Oh. Why is state of charge lower than GOM? No, you're mixing GOM. No. It's state of charge display and state of charge BMS. This is what it means is that there is a top buffer. When we charge to what looks like 100%, it's not 100%. It's what we will see soon. It's more like 97%, 96%. So it's hiding a little bit top buffer. Okay, I know e-tron is faster at 80%, but this is just the same. Just like when we see something efficient, we always say Ionic go home. You know, it's the joke. Even though Ionic is more efficient, I mean, nothing can beat Ionic in most cases, except maybe in winter. Then the Model 3 with Octavia will beat Ionic. But I think e-tron at 85% will be taking still 120 kilowatts. But this is very close to e-tron, ish. Yeah, e-tron is really fast. but it kind of needs to be fast because it's kind of thirsty. but even e-tron is thirstier than the ID.Buzz. Like, yeah. Oh, if I got this car earlier this summer or even late summer, I could have done a summer, I mean, what do you call it, an OnlyFans run. That would be interesting to see how far it can drive in a single charge, and then we do some camping and shit, you know, use the EcoFlow. Yeah, you know, that, like that trip I had with the fat e-tron, that should have been the ID.Buzz trip, you know, with making some waffles and shit and pork chops. Oh, it was nice and warm there. The only thing missing was wife and the baby with me, but that would be kind of cumbersome for the baby at least, and for wifey to go with me. I already tested the child seat. I shot that yesterday. I've been busy these days, man. Yeah, I'm hoping to get more than 50k views on these videos. This is my Christmas bonus, because I've been running kind of low on income this summer because of the family situation, and I haven't been able to travel and work as I normally do. So the ID.Buzz is going to be my money bonus now before Christmas. E-tron battery, well, it's different. 100k, yeah, 100k would be even better. And anything past 50k view is good for me. But nowadays I'm only getting around 10-20k on most videos, which is not that great. There was I think last year I was getting lots of 100k plus videos. There we go, we're about to hit 90%. Wow, the car claims 7 minutes to go from 89 to 100%. Wow. Yeah, wait. It's been 35 minutes. Wow. You see, it's supposed to take around, it initially estimated it will take roughly 45, actually a little bit less than 45 minutes to reach 100%. Yeah. The cooling started to kick back a little bit. This is good. And it's cooling down the battery. Okay, that's good, that's good. MG4, yeah, MG4 is coming. I can tell you guys that we shifted it. MG4, I will test MG4. I will pick up MG4 on 31st of October, and then I keep it until the 4th of November. So I have only that, not the full week even. So I have to be a little bit busy with MG4. But then next week, the following 2 weeks, I will have kind of not too much activity going on. Not many cars. Yeah, might do some repair video with us, Nasir and stuff. Maybe see some trucks and stuff then, and also try to catch up with the home stuff. And then November, and then we're almost, yeah, in November, and then I get the EQS. Oh, really? And then we are almost, yeah, and then we go to Thailand. So then I have to also do some preparations for Thailand. Polestar 3 seems to be okay. But yeah, on Monday I will be. Oh, the rain! The rain comes now. Oh shit! As forecasted, I guess. Wait, a little bit of rain. It's not supposed to rain that much. But yeah, but Monday I will test drive Neo ET7 on a track. That would be interesting. Wonder how much they will ding dong at me on the track. Wow, the Germans, they sure like flat charging curves. Is it some of the slow cars that need freaking 1 hour? You guys have seen it recently when I tested, Nero. Freaking Nero needed 1 hour just to reach 90%. This one needed, 35 minutes. Oh, when it comes to plaid, I'm not counting on getting any plaid anytime soon. We'll see. Yeah. because I don't know if I can count on Marcus getting plaid. Seems like he was kind of. Hey, what? The car just went. Okay. Seems like he was getting some kind of cold feet about plaid. That he was afraid he will lose money on it if he buys it and then let me borrow it, and then sells it, and then lots of people buy plaid and he will sell it with losses. I'm like, okay, whatever. No big deal, I guess. Hey guys, have you heard about Lexus UX300E? They are coming out with a new battery now. The old one was around 54 kilowatt hour. Now they have a 73 kilowatt hour, I think, something like that. Yeah, 73 kilowatt hour in the Lexus UX300E, and over 400 something, 450 kilometers of range. Great, but it is still CHAdeMO, and I bet it's still, yeah, I think what I read, it's still 50 kilowatt. I was like, double, triple, quadruple facepalm. Why do they dick around with CHAdeMO in 2022, 2023, where everyone, freaking everyone, like even Nissan move away from CHAdeMO? Well, we have Xpeng, but they're also moving away from CHAdeMO. They had the CHAdeMO just because it was very similar to GBT. That wasn't on the yeah. What is it? No, it's a big fail. It's gonna be a big fail, man. Nobody's gonna buy that car. I don't even know if I would bother testing that car. So, I mean, you guys can do the math. Maximum 50 kilowatt on a 70. EQS hit the, oh shit. Yeah, it was noisy. And you know, the funny thing is that I read this article. I think it was Motor, which is NAF, right? NAF owns Motor, not Anno. And they said, well, you know, the first Lexus was nice and quiet. I was like, huh? Where did you get that from? The day I picked up the car, I remember I was driving the Model 3 over to Lexus, and then I picked up the Lexus. I was like, huh? The Lexus was so noisy compared to the Model 3 even. And then how did they manage to write that the Lexus is quiet? Oh, it's a big mystery, man. But it's raining now. This is not good, because the consumption might be a little bit higher. Shit, let me check the rain. Oh, it's supposed to start raining soon. wait, already now? Wait a minute. I have to finish the shit. I have to finish the tests before the rain starts, especially the noise test. Oh, should we already? We are almost done. Get ready. I guess I should film this. rain. Okay. Almost done. This is not ideal. First we had problem with too much traffic, and now we have rain. Okay, I will just count, whatever, it's still a result. We just have to document what's going on, and we can always estimate how it will be if it was not raining. But at least the road is not soaked yet. It's when we have soaked wet road that the consumption goes up, and then hopefully it's just local over here. So maybe when you go closer to Mjøsa, there will not be any rain there. So I'll probably just hammer it over to Strandlyset and backing, and that would be good enough. But my only concern is that the cooling here and what's going on there. We just have to see once we start, once we finish charging, how it's going with the cooling and everything. But on the other hand, the cooling part will be somewhat insignificant. If it's pulling 500 watts for cooling, for example, and we're driving 120 kilometers per hour, that's only 4 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, you know what? We're not going to care about it. The only thing is that I have to preheat the car soon, so before we start. So I need to kind of heat up the car quickly for about 5 minutes before we leave. But I don't know if you guys, no, you guys don't see it, but it's raining outside. It's gentle, very, very gentle rain. But that is probably so gentle that the cars driving over the road might actually help dry out the road. Okay, we're almost done. The car says 2 minutes left. Okay, so seems like that's the best deal actually for me to do 1,000 kilometer challenge in Sweden tomorrow. Morning. We have to drive through the day and deal with stau, ladderstau, whatever that occurs tomorrow. But at least it won't be a night run. But timing wise, it should also be good for, okay for Wi-Fi. I need to get some sleep. I need to shower and everything, get ready, charge up the car, heat up the, well actually I don't think I need to heat up the now I will heat up the garage also, whatever. Try to get some sleep tonight, but I also have to support Wi-Fi during the night because Isabel might be grumpy. Oh, some mad cooling just started now. You guys hear that? Oh yeah, by the end of the day it took more than 45 minutes. Okay, but close enough. It's supposed to finish in less than 1 minute according to the car. But here in the garage I saw over 75 kilowatt hour. So I guess it should finish, once it finishes it should be over 75. So you can see this one here should be 75 something kilowatt hour, maybe 75.3 or something. Well, we haven't done the acceleration range, acceleration noise test yet. Let's hope it's not too wet when I yeah. I only have tonight. For the rest of the day or for the rest of the weekend it will be wet, so we have to do the noise test. At least if I need to prioritize, I will actually do the noise test only if it's too wet and so on. And especially braking test will be kind of messed up if it's wet. But it's not supposed to rain yet. It's supposed to rain in 2-3 hours. But of course that's weather forecast, yeah. Oh yeah, 100 point, yeah. Let's go 100 and yeah, why not? There. Alright. It's actually slightly less than when we are charging at home, whatever. shit, it's raining. 9. Okay. Need to fire up HVAC now. Oh, it uses almost nothing for heat, for cooling. That's good. That means we are good to go, pretty much. Just have to heat up the cabin so we don't get an unfair disadvantage. I use windy and yr. But it almost feels like the longer we wait, the worse the rain will be. According to weather forecast, it's supposed to be worse and worse. So better just quickly heat with the cabin. Oh, there was a mention. Sorry, I missed that. Oh, nice. Ali Staril donated $10. Thank you for the test and reviews, particularly Volkswagen. Same day my ordered ID.3 will arrive. Nice. Thank you, thank you. This is weird. I uploaded the file, but it's not being uploaded. What's happening that? Okay, I guess I need to re-upload it again then. Could be double, but okay, well, no big deal. Save. No, now it comes. Okay, good. Check the car scanner. Okay, we're pulling 4.5 kilowatt right now. And it's raining outside. Shit. Uh-oh. Okay, let me lower the temperature and see what happens now. If it rests at 1.5 kilowatt, roughly, then we are good. Yeah, okay, it's resting at 1.5. Okay, I think that's good enough. All right, let's see. Since charging, let me reset some stuff here. I'm not sure if this one is accurate enough. Let me just reset since start. All right, let's go. Okay, now we do the high-speed test in the wet. Oh shit. Okay, but you know what? I think it doesn't matter too much. The biggest energy drain will be drag anyway, and then there's a little bit of rolling resistance. But yeah, since the road is not soaked yet, then it's not that bad, right? Especially the motorway should be slightly drier than over here, and then hopefully we can escape some of the wet road after a while. Let's see. We'll see how it goes. I can just, I might even just count this as a wet run. We'll see. That's why I have it in the table. I try to do a dry run. Oh shit, look at this. Okay, at least there's no traffic now, but we have wet roads. We are now on a high-speed test. Oh, it's raining now. This is not ideal, but I guess it will just be a wet entry then. And yeah, either way, I think the most or the biggest energy drain when going at high speed is the drag of the car or the van anyway. But yeah, so there is no other way to wait anyway. So we're just gonna go for it, and hopefully it will be drier maybe on other sections. So yeah, I have the cruise at 123 on the speedo. The consumption seems a bit high right now. We have this one here and we have this one here. Yeah, that reset manually. So we just have to see then. But I have to say the noise level here is not that bad at high speed. Okay, so far so good then. I mean, eventually I need to measure this properly at the noise measuring stretch directly compared to other cars I've tested. And now you see the interior at night. Yeah, green. Oh, I actually like it. Okay, we have the footwell is lit up here also. You can see the play buttons. Yeah, this is nice. Huh. And then the back.เราลองขับแล้วนะครับแล้วก็เมื่อกี้มันเปียกแต่ว่าตอนนี้รู้สึกว่ามันก็จะเปียกมากนะครับแล้วเราก็ต้องขับ123 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะครับนั่นนะแล้วก็ที่นี่นะตอนนี้กลางคืนเป็นอย่างนี้นะในรถนะเลิศก่อนเนี่ยมีไฟข้างล่างนิดหน่อยนะครับมีไฟที่ USB นะแล้วก็เนี่ยมันมีปุ่ม play button เหมือน ID.3 ID.4 นะครับข้างๆนี่ก็เป็นอย่างนี้นะครับเนี่ยก็เลิศดีนะข้างหลังนะก็เป็นอย่างนี้นะกลางคืนนะแล้วก็ตอนเราขับเร็วผมก็ไม่รู้สึกว่าเราไม่ได้ใช่กันแล้วก็ตอนเราขับเร็วนะผมก็รู้สึกว่ามันไม่ได้เสียงดังมากนะเนี่ยอันนี้มันดีกว่ารถตู้ตั้งหลายคันนะYeah, the noise levels are actually not that bad. And as for wetness, not sure how to interpret this, but it was initially kind of wet, but now it seems to, yeah, be slightly better maybe. I wonder if it was more local rain around Nebbenes. Okay, consumption is 342 right now. Traffic is going remarkably well now, as expected, when at 8. Let me see, so I should finish this in around half an hour, 8:30. And then I need, oh shit, I'll be home by 10. Okay, I have to tell wife I'll be home by 10-ish. I have to look at the road and everything. Okay, if it's wet, then it's wet, then we can't do anything about it. we have to do the noise test tonight. We can't wait because it's going to be wetter on the other days. So I guess noise test is the most important one. And then I guess acceleration test, yeah. It seems to be kind of gentle on the but it will stabilize. It should be around 300. Oh shit, we have some left lane huggers. Yeah, I mean, this is okay. Soundproofing is legit, man. It's okay. I think it's one of the best. It could even beat EQV, I'm not sure. But EQV is pretty much the only competitor here in the van class. Well, are we back now? Are you back? Let me reset. Okay, back. Oh, I was about to reset. Oh, saved by the bell. Okay, but there's a little bit of road, so I might actually count this as a wet run. Even though it's not soaking wet, but wet enough. It's typically the kind of wetness you would expect on a winter's day, for example, when it's salted and shit. Okay, move lower. Good. The consumption 90 was right. It was 209, I think. Corrected the roughly 205 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not too bad for semi-cold weather. But I think actually the lack of heat pump was, yeah. Well, actually the lack of heat pump would be roughly 10 watt-hour per kilometer more consumption because of that. So it should have been 195 maybe if you had heat pump. Okay, the battery is cooling down a little bit. That's good. Yeah, auxiliary is now pulling only 1.3 and 1.2 kilowatt, which means that it's not cooling down much, and the cabin heater is not going too crazy. Yeah, the cargo bus might be louder because they might shed off some weight for soundproofing and interior. And the interior could also help dampening the noise. And they just want to optimize it for cargo or for payload. Well, this one actually, this one is 2.6 tons, right? The cargo one might be only 2.5 ton. Wait, did I ever weigh E-Crafter? I'm not sure if I did. But I have EQV, which is freaking heavy. Almost 3 tons. I will just hug the left lane so I don't get any drafting effect over there. But this car is so spacious. I can reveal, okay, guys, spoiler alert. Wait, what's it again? Spoiler alert, do you guys want to know the result from the banana box test? Yeah, you see over here it's kind of dry. You see, there's no water splash behind that car. Maybe I'll write it down like dry, wet, wet, dry, wet slash dry, which is kind of rare. But it's not a pure wet run, in all fairness. Okay, since this is a 5-seater, then we have humongous trunk space. So I managed to fit around 30 boxes in the trunk with a second row up, right? With all 5 seats active. I managed, I think it was 31 boxes. That's quite massive. That's like the same as the next ES8, yeah. When ES8, when you fold all the seats, then you get also 32, right? So pretty much like that. But then I only have around 32. I think I have 32 banana boxes only. So how the heck did I do it? Well, the banana box consists of a lid and the box itself. I separated the lid from the box, and then I placed it so that you basically double the amount of boxes. But it's not a box anymore. It's like a lid part. So you have to just be careful and have to use the hard bottom part, not the top, which is weaker. So use the bottom part on the bottom, and then the top part goes on the top near the roof and everything. And somehow I managed to fit 49 boxes. Yeah. And I think it was as fair as possible, that test with the split boxes. No, wait, what did it say? 49, right? Yeah, 49 boxes, yeah. So that was mad, man. There's no car that can match this one. Well, actually, what was the thing with the ENV 200? I think I estimated ENV 200 to have around 50 boxes back then, which is close to this one. But that means that... Yo, are we back? Are we back? Sorry, I didn't know that we were offline. But this car is not particularly fast. Buck. Okay, good. We just turned around. I don't know if you guys see it, but it's dry over here. So yeah, you know what? The portion of wetness is not that much. I think I would just count it as a dry run. It seems like we get dry road more than 50% of the stretch, maybe more like 70-80%. Only the first few bits was wet, and also it wasn't that wet really. So yeah. Maybe already now on the way back we will not have that wet road anymore. So this is exactly according to weather forecast. It was not supposed to rain yet. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lars. My condolences. .8 degrees Celsius outside. That's not too cold. I check here. 28. Okay, 28.8. Yes. Okay, those two numbers correspond. Okay, but seems that we can avoid most of the rain through Sweden tomorrow. The only problem is Laderstad, I guess. But we just deduct Laderstad. Yeah, that's probably the best deal to go through Sweden rather than Norway. Alright, now we go against the wind. So consumption is 292. Yeah, I expect it to be around 300, which is almost 50% higher than the low speed test. Normally the high speed test will be around 30-40% higher, but with this van then 50 is more realistic. But you know what? 300 watt-hour per kilometer is actually not that bad compared to some thirsty cars out there. Yeah, like Fat e-tron or that Xpeng P7 and Mercedes EQE. I have no idea why those cars are so thirsty. Okay, maybe I should use some adaptive stuff here. I feel like maybe other cars are doing adaptive anyway. Let me try. Zup. Whoop. Oh, do you see that shit? Yeah, I'm going to do an adaptive headlight test also. Well, you know what? How the heck am I gonna mount the camera? Okay, I'll see. Headlight test, I'm not sure. I'm running out of time tonight. I might try to squeeze it out tomorrow night. Or I'm not sure which night I can do it. But it should be done on fairly dry roads. And I'm afraid that once I'm on the way back to Oslo tonight, then it will be wet already. Okay, let me see. I need to estimate when I will be home. Oh shit. We will finish now right before 9. I need to top up. So we can leave Dal around 9. Yeah, I'll be home by 10, 11, I guess. Oh shit. I need to tell wifey. Wait, it uses high beam now, what? But I have to say, man, the ride, you know, at high speed over the bumps, the ride is very good. Oh, here comes the wet part. But we have some tunnels, and it's dry in the tunnels. I'm not sure how to count this. Oh, the rain is moving north. Oh shit. Does it mean that the south part is getting wet now? That will kind of ruin some of the tests. Okay, I might skip the braking test because I feel like nobody cares too much about braking anyway, but I might just do an acceleration test and then the noise test, and then sit and then go home. least the windows are clean now. Oh, more wet roads. Yeah, but not too wet, at least for now. See if I can get a couple of hours of sleep tonight. I have to alternate. I have to, yeah, the way we're gonna do it tonight is that Isabel is usually very grumpy at night, so I will have to rock her to sleep, and then try to let wifey get some sleep while I'm active, and then we alternate, and then I try to get some nap, and wifey is awake. Rain also. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. We'll just see. I mean, we're just going to do it really quick now with the acceleration noise test. I guess I just need 1 or 2 acceleration only. I don't need to take 4 acceleration tests or launches. And especially if it's wet, then I'm not sure how it's gonna be. We'll see, I guess. But this car seems to have a gentle power increase anyway, so you might not spin the wheels much, or the traction control will just go crazy in sport mode. We'll see. Wait, does it have sport mode? Yeah, it actually has sport mode in a van. The heck? Yeah, well, tough days, yes. Well, I don't know. Talking about me or Lars? But at least I will be able to slack next week. Next week I only have EQE. I only need to do a range test, and then maybe an acceleration test with EQE, if that makes any sense, with winter tires. Not sure what else I'm supposed to do with EQE. Oh, it's getting wetter. I'm having a freaking marathon now this weekend because of ID.Buzz. I mean, you know, I had a choice. They asked me, "Hey, do you want to borrow ID.Buzz from Monday to Thursday?" But you're I mean, the last day you just have to return it. You don't have much time to do any test on the last day, right? It's usually return it by noon or some shit, and then they need 2 hours to prepare for the next guy. So my car was ready by 2 in the afternoon yesterday. So it was either borrow it from Monday to Thursday, or borrow it from Thursday to Monday again. I was like, hell yeah, I will take Thursday to Monday, because that's 4 days minus 1 day, which is 3 days of effective driving. But if you do it from Monday to Thursday, and then you have Monday, Tuesday, wait, how is this again? Friday. Oh no, wait. I picked it on Thursday. So I have Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But Thursday. The Thursday is also kind of wasted, since you already pick up the car 2 in the afternoon. And they did do some tests yesterday. But if I get it on Monday, then I have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Thursday return it. Yeah. Then I usually get around 2 full days of driving, and only 1/2 day. Yeah, like 2.5 days. Now I get 3.5 days. But I wonder the weather, how that one was. I would probably count this as a wet dry road, wet dry run. It's like 50-50, but it's not too wet. At least not over here. Maybe it's worse than wait. It might get wetter and wetter the further south you go. Oh, in that case, then we can't do noise test tonight. I have to do noise test Sunday morning. I don't know, man. I'm not sure when I can do noise test. We just have to find a day when it's not too wet on the road. Maybe Sunday morning. I think at Sunday morning there will be an opening where it's not raining, but the road could already be wet. That's the problem. We'll see. Because if it's raining like this, then that's not good for noise. Then I have to skip and just go straight home, I guess. Let's see. Yeah. But on the other hand, noise and acceleration test is not too critical. It's the charging test and range test and 1,000 kilometer challenge. And banana box test, of course, I've done it already. So I already gathered most of the important tests. And of course, driving ASMR impression, that can be done on Sunday night. Oh, it's getting wetter and wetter now. Okay, if this is the case, then I will just... Well, I mean, I'm going to stop at and top up at Ionity anyway and do a quick wrap-up. And then I hammer it south and see how it goes at Kløfta, Cleavage. But if it's raining like this at Kløfta, then I don't think we can do noise test. It's too bad. And also no acceleration test. And we could try again maybe Saturday night or Sunday night. We'll see. But I mean, if it's like this, then I'll be home by 10 at least. I told wifey I'll be home by 11. Okay, consumption 310 watt-hour per kilometer. But we have to, we have to get we're going to get the kinetic energy back soon. So not too bad, okay. I wonder if it was, wait, what was the consumption Hongxi? Wasn't that more than 300? Don't remember. Well, I wonder if wonder if Hongxi was thirstier. Oh, and then how do I put the camera? Okay, need to figure out how to put the camera there somehow. Because I have to expect 350 watt-hour per kilometer. Maybe closer to 400 watt-hour per kilometer on the Varberg-Helsingborg stretch. And then some Laderstau. And some broken chargers, of course. Oh, there's one thing we need to test. Will it work with Tesla superchargers? Okay, I'm gonna bring EcoFlow with me. 2 EcoFlows. Wait. Maybe one is enough. There's no way I'm gonna do a 0-mile test after 1,000 kilometers anyway. I'll end up in Oslo. Might as well pick up the second one if I need to. Yeah. Maybe just bring both EcoFlows, yeah, just in case. And the safety equipment. And then what? Toaster, maybe? Actually, maybe I will not bring an EcoFlow this time, since it's day run. It's getting wetter and wetter now. Now at this point, we get slightly more or higher consumption because of this. I don't know, it's rolling resistance or whatever it's called. Probably not the right term. Actually, maybe, yeah. Maybe rolling resistance is the right term. We have low friction because it's slippier, but we have higher rolling resistance. Because it needs to push some of the water away. Uh-oh, it's getting intense now. Shit. What? It's about, huh? It's not supposed to start now, this rain. How are the lights? They are pretty good, just like the other ID cars. Oh, I'm down to 70%. 25 degrees Celsius. It's cooled down. Huh. Okay. We're supposed to exit. Okay, let's go behind this one. Well, consumption is 313. Oh, not too bad. Okay. For a van, I guess. $311, and we have to also correct for 1.6% underreporting. It's going to be very close to 300 watt-hour per kilometer. Look at, oh shit, it's getting wet now. Alright, how are the Ionity chargers? What? Full Ladestau? Really? Well, in that case, then I don't have to sit around here. And I think I will, yeah, I have enough juice. And I mean, I don't need to top up. But you need to get back to the starting point to measure the start and end point. Oh, there's another ID.Buzz there. That must be a press car also. Okay. I can show you guys here that we have Ladestau. Okay, let me just stop here and document the consumption. Let's see, maybe I should turn off the lights. There. Okay, so I don't bother the guys. Those guys are probably, yeah, they're going to talk to me, but I'm a little bit busy right now, so let's see. Hi, Son.
Jeg tror jeg så deg for en halvtime siden, kanskje.
Ja, ok. Ja.
Var det der?
Ja.
Jeg står og ladder også basen på prøvekjøring. Så...
Ja, kult. Ok. Jeg må bare filme litt nå.
Ja, for du lager en review.
Ja, ok.
Var det du som hadde en review en elbil som du kjørte til Trondheim og tilbake?
Ja, det er godt mulig det.
Jeg så deg på
Ja, kult. Ja, takk. Oh, that one just got that. Oh, lucky. Okay, I can plug in. Oh, he's like the slowest dude to move off. Okay, well, good. I can top up a little. I always need to top up some here. I don't know how much I'm going to spend now on the way back. Let's see, okay. There. Okay. Let me just record this one. That's enough, actually. 307 watt-hour per kilometer was the consumption. We write down 120 kilometers per hour. Temperature 7 degrees Celsius. Wet, dry. Okay, and the consumption was 307 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, I need to do calculation afterward. Let's plug it in first. Then we quickly do this. Running out of time. Okay, let me see. Ooh, maybe I can borrow that one. Okay, see, need to fire up the heat. Okay, then get some cameras. Maybe if I borrow this one, then where they put you guys? Yeah, I can put you guys on the shaft, because then I can film. You know, can you guys just turn off the lights, please? It's kind of annoying when he's, you know. Then when you're in the ladder style and you have the lights on, that's kind of disturbing if you're considerate and all that. Okay, let me just put it here. You guys can see the joining pin, so you see something there. I need to quickly film. Hope this one is not falling down. Probably not. Okay, good. Wait, maybe I should take the rubber part out. Yeah, this is better. This is safer. Okay, do this. Well, how did I do it last time? I squeeze it in here. There. Okay, now it shouldn't move over. Let me see. This. Okay, let me see. I need to do a quick calculation and a quick wrap up before I leave. And there is a possibility that I have to go straight home. Where is the shaft? Not sure where. Okay, good, that guy moved. That's good. It's getting annoying. Let's see. Let me check if the viewing point is. Okay, interesting. Okay, I need to quickly set up the camera. Topping up quickly here, which is good. Always need some juice. And this is not going to be easy, man. I have to figure out a way to mount the camera for the 1000 kilometer challenge. See if Wi-Fi responded. Okay, yep. Alright. That is good. Okay. Well, let's see. See if I can put it in a nice position. Like this. Actually, it might work. Oh shit, except for that. There. Oh, it kind of works. Yeah, that kind of works. Okay. Move the seat back. We have pretty good studio here. Not tonight. Oh, it's nice and bright in here. Like it. Right, let's see. Let me calculate. 74.5 kilowatt hour and then 209. But the corrected is 206 watt per kilometer. So that's 300. Wow, it's 362 kilometers. Not too bad. And then high-speed test 302 watt-hour per kilometer. Also not too bad. .247 kilometers of range. That was in 247. Oh shit! We won't even be able to reach Stackerud. Okay, how is that compared to some of the thirsty cars then? Let me check here. P7 was 242. Okay, that was. What about Hongxi and high speed? 321. Wow, really? Damn. What about Tang? So 317. What? The ID.Buzz is more efficient than Hongqi and Tang, BYD Tang even. Wow. That's crazy. And I guess Fat e-tron, right? There's a black edition Fat e-tron. Let me see, how high was that one? 306. Wait, okay. This is actually slightly better than what. Yeah. Okay. Alright, we're done with the test. This is a nice and bright cabin. I like it. So, yes, how was it? Well, in the 90 test, we managed to go, we would be able to go 362 kilometers. That's around 50-ish, 50-60 kilometers lower than VLTP, but, it's colder today, so I guess if it was 25 degrees Celsius or 20 degrees, we'll probably achieve over 400 kilometers. And then in the high-speed test, we'd say it was a wet, dry run. It's actually wet over here. So, this is the corrected numbers, 302 watt-hour per kilometer. Remember that this car underreports a distance by 1.6%, which is quite big. So, actually, this car, this van, sorry if I keep saying it, but this van is actually more efficient than Hongqi or BYD Tang or Fat e-tron. Huh? Isn't that amazing? So just to put things in perspective, that's big van here. So it means that this is probably one of the most efficient vans I've ever tested, okay? Versus some of the other vans we tested, they are in different weather conditions and so on. So, but maybe I should try to answer some questions. People have been asking me, how is the ride and everything? How is it? Well, actually, it turns out that it rides and handles very similar to ID.3, ID.4, ID.5, I feel like I'm driving like an SUV or something, not a van. And also the sound level is pretty good. I need to test it. I'm not sure if I can test it today. But when it comes to the seat and everything, it's just like the ID family. So it feels just the same, steering wheel, user interface, everything. So yeah, overall, a very good van. I think this car is going to sell like hotcakes in Norway and Europe. So that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. โอเคเรากลับมาแล้วครับแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนเราขับ90กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะครับมันก็สามารถที่จะวิ่งได้ประมาณ360กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็120นี่มันก็น้อยกว่าแต่ว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าไม่ได้เยอะมากนะ302วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับมันน้อยกว่าฮงชีแล้วฮงชีมันไม่ใช่เป็นรถตู้นะครับฮงแล้วก็ BYD ทางนะครับก็เหมือนกันนะใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่ามันเป็นรถเล็กกว่าคันนี้นะครับ อันนี้เป็นรถตู้อ่ะแล้วก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่า e-tron ตุ้ยนะครับเนี่ยและ e-tron นี่มันก็อากาศดีอันนี้นี่อากาศแย่นะเนี่ยฝนตกหนาวมันก็ยังใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยนะครับผมว่าคันนี้นะ ID.Buzz นี่นะมันคงจะเป็นรถตู้ที่ใช้ไฟฟ้ารถตู้ไฟฟ้านะครับที่ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยสุดนะครับถ้าเทียบกับคันอื่นที่มันเล็กกว่านี้เลยฮะดีมากเลยนะครับ ID.Buzz เนี่ยแล้วก็โอเคบางคนก็ถามในไลฟ์สตรีมว่าเป็นยังไงบ้างรถคันนี้อ่ะช่วงล่างอะไรผมว่าช่วงล่างเนี่ยมันคล้าย รถเก๋งหรือว่า SUV มากกว่ารถตู้นะรถตู้ตอนผมขับรถตู้มันจะรู้สึกมันเหมือนขับแบบมันเหมือนขับรถบรรทุกอะไรอย่างเงี้ยครับอันนี้มันเรานั่งเหมือน ID.4 นะครับสบายดีแล้วก็เก็บเสียงได้ดีเบาะอะไรมันก็เหมือน ID.4 นะครับนั่นน่ะก็ผมก็ประทับใจนะกับคันนี้นะครับว่ามันดีหลายอย่างนะแต่ที่มันสำคัญคือมันชาร์จเร็วแล้วก็มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยนะครับนี่นะมันคงจะทำให้คันนี้มันจะขายดีนะที่นอร์เวย์กับยุโรปนะครับแล้วก็ไม่รู้เมืองไทยจะเข้าไหมก็หวังมันจะเข้านะไม่รู้นะเพราะตอนนี้ณวันนี้นี่ที่เมืองไทยเขาไม่ขาย ID.3 ID.4 นะครับเขาไม่ขาย Volkswagen นะครับหรือว่ารถที่มาจาก M&D Platform นะครับก็เสียดายเพราะว่าผมได้เทสดูแล้วนะว่าหลายคันนะมันดีนะครับเหมาะสำหรับเมืองไทยนะผมคงต้องบอกให้ Volkswagen ว่าเริ่มขายที่เมืองไทยได้แล้วคนไทยอยากได้นะครับโดยเฉพาะ ID.Buzz นะครับ โอเคคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอนะแล้วก็เอาก็ไปกันใหม่สวัสดีครับ What? It stopped charging? Huh? That was strange. But I'm done anyway, but it just stopped charging suddenly. That was very strange. Hope this doesn't happen during 1,000 kilometer challenge. That would be face palm. No wait, huh? No wait, and then it continues again. Huh? What the heck was that? It's like the German siesta. The fuck? You guys see that? It was like, please wait, and then it just continued. Oh, that looks nice, that interior. I like that end shot. Okay, anyway. Must continue my mission back home, I guess, or somewhere. Not sure. I guess I can hold it. I kind of need to pee, but yeah. Not urgent, so I can hold it. We need to just get on the road now and see what's going on. Charger overheat? Well, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a charger problem. Okay. We're done with that one. We're done with the test. We're done with the range test. Getting ready for 1,000 kilometer challenge, I guess. Later. Guess I just have to mount this on the front windscreen somehow. Maybe. Okay, you know what? I kind of need to pee, so I'm just gonna go pee quickly. And then come back. Well, actually, the lights. What the heck? That's weird. Okay, I'm back now. Consumption was 302 watt-hour per kilometer, despite having some cold weather and some not optimal road driving condition. But okay, according to weather forecast, this is. Let's get on the road now. I'm gonna show you what's going on now. Let's get unplug and go. Okay. Let me do some dry test here, or some test run here. Let me see. Mode sport. All right. Let me see how this car goes in sport mode. Okay, guys, are you there? I checked the weather forecast at Cleavage. There is no rain in Cleavage, supposedly, which means that this is just local rain. If that is true, then I can do noise test at Cleavage tonight. That is very much needed, and maybe also the acceleration test. Right now, I don't care too much about the juice. I think we should have enough anyway. We have roughly. Actually, we will have only. We will have maybe 10 hours of charging. 10 hours should be good for 50%, no, not 40% state of charge. Okay, and then I have to top up maybe before we start. Okay, that should be fine then. Fortunately, it charges very fast, 100%. Okay, let me see. Let me test something here. If I just stand here in flat road and then let's try to launch it. You know what? It goes so slow anyway. 163 kilowatt. I saw 163 kilowatt. How much is that? That's actually slightly more than 150 kilowatt advertised power. Yeah, but it has this slow start. So it seems like we can actually do an acceleration test. Yeah. So okay, we can at least cover acceleration and noise test. Hopefully, we'll see. It's supposed to stop. The rain is supposed to stop maybe at Jessheim. ID.Buzz, more like the same as ID family. ID3, ID4, same. Man, it's going to be a pleasure to drive this car to the Arctic Circle. Okay, let's see now. Is the rain going to stop or not? Someone said, Lars said it's raining in Oslo, so maybe the weather forecast is incorrect. minute. Is the rain kind of stopping-ish? I mean, the rain was kind of local. It was not raining at Espa or Strandlisja. I just need a little patch of dry section to test it. Okay, so I might prioritize the noise test first, since that one is more important, and then I can try to collect the acceleration test. So yeah, we'll see. I told Wi-Fi I'll be home by 11. So I have 1 hour and 45 minutes to finish and get home. But of course, if I can get home earlier, that would be even better. Still raining over here though. That's not good. If the rain is supposed to stop, it better stop soon. Let me test something here. So I had sport mode on. What if I use comfort mode? Then I slow down a bit. See if I can get 150 kilowatts also in comfort mode. See, 148, 147, 143. Maybe I need to slow down more. Let's try again. 153, 151, yeah. Wait, what about sport mode? Do you get more power in sport mode? $151, 150. Wait, maybe at 90% I got that extra oomph. But it seems like I have the same maximum power in sport versus comfort. So I might as well just have it in comfort. Okay, I guess if I have to, I will just test it in the wet, even accelerating in the wet, because it seems to not matter too much. Or it seems like we have sufficient grip versus power and everything. I didn't see traction control go off. Would be great to have more torque. I felt like the EQV was quite snappy for such a heavy car. But I wonder if EQV had more torque than ID.Buzz. Get the feeling maybe this car has the same torque as ID3, ID4. The same 204 horsepower motor. And I don't know, 310. What was the torque? Was it 310 Newton meter? Oh, it stopped raining here. Oh, Yeah, that was local. Okay. Think we might have to do some noise tests. Oh, it's a freaking... What the heck is that? There's a RV or some shit. Yeah, it's an RV camping in the left lane. Okay, I'm gonna leave this road anyway soon. Too many left lane huggers here. Wow, this is lucky. It's not raining here. Brilliant, man. I can continue my test, I guess, before we go home. Wonder if I can even do the Headlight test. That would be lots of tests done in one day. Oh, it was actually a dude, huh? It was an idiot in a freaking caravan. Seriously. Dude with an Audi hammering with a caravan in the left lane. Well, welcome to Norway. Yeah, this is good enough. Yeah, let's do the noise test. Be slippery here, and this is a 2.6 ton heavy car. Yeah, the cars, they pull water from the main road here, right? But it is wet here. It has not rained over here, so that was very local rain. All right. Okay, let's see now. Noise levels. Oh, it's kind of busy though. Oh, try to not get any cars next to me. That would be tricky part, because it's still kind of busy. It's only 9 in the evening. I have to try to time it so I don't have any cars behind me. Now it's slow forever. Go. Come on, go faster. Wow, that guy is so slow. Man, trying to get everything done now today. Okay, now it goes faster, that's good. Wait, oh, that guy behind is too fast. Okay, I need to pull over here. It's always tricky when it's not completely empty road. Don't want to disturb my test here. Okay, I need to pull over here quickly. Let that car pass, and then I hammer it. Then I have to be quiet also, of course. Okay, 64 decibel. That's not too bad. Okay, that was the hardest one, I guess. Now comes the 100 test. Either chat is buggy or is not very active. Oh, I forgot the music test. Maybe I'll just edit it in somewhere, but I simply don't have time for the music test now. Okay, let's prioritize the noise test first. Then I can do some loop for the acceleration test. But then, ooh, you know what? For acceleration test, I kind of need to charge the car up a bit. But maybe it doesn't matter too much. Yeah. Because I think that peak, it's supposed to be 150 kilowatt, not 160. Must have been a split second I got it. .64 decibel, that is quite decent. Okay, it's not ARIA quiet, but still quite good, I think. Well, or is it? We're 21-inch wheels. So maybe not ideal. Ideally, we should have 20-inch wheels, right? Or 19. This noise test should be done within around 10 minutes now. Actually, I wonder if this is right on par with EQV, but that's a more expensive car. EQV was 68 something decibel, wasn't it? No, 66.5 or 66.8 or whatever it was. But that was winter tires. Oh, a guy with a trailer. Okay, how do I time it against these guys then? Let's see, that's a Leaf. He's definitely driving slower than me. Okay, and I can overtake the trailer boy. Okay, let's go. We have to go faster than the trailer. Yeah, good. Okay, 100 test coming. Yeah, 66 decibel on the 100 test. So we have roughly 64 and then 66, and then the last one is usually 68 decibel. One more loop. This is an 8-kilometer loop. We get the 120 measurement, and then I guess we test the noise. I mean the acceleration. Yeah, why not? But I will not bother with the braking test. That one is actually kind of clumsy to. Well, or is it? Yeah, I need, yeah, that's right. With a noise test, I also need to time it. No, sorry, braking test, I need to time it for traffic behind, which is not ideal now. It needs to be even more empty. The chat is definitely bugged. Wait, we are there, okay. Was this, the chat was bugged. I see a big chunk now. Yeah, I see a big chunk now. Okay, what's the donation I missed? No, I wasn't. Okay, my bad. Actually, it feels, at least at low speed, it feels snappy for a van. Yeah. See, when I'm driving like it feels nice and snappy. It's actually very fun to drive. Oh, that guy's hammering it. Oh, we have a heated front windscreen. Uh-oh. Pull out draggy now. Get draggy ready. Okay, we'll see. If it's raining around Oslo, then I can't do the headlight test. But if I can do a headlight test, I will also gather it. It will take 15-20 minutes extra, but it's well worth it. Actually, I might do it anyway, but the problem is I need to steal the mount for you guys. So I have to put you guys somewhere while I'm doing the test, and maybe I put the second one somewhere. Yeah, might do that. But the shaft you guys are using is the prime shaft. Well, unless I put up a second shaft. Yeah, I might do that. Yeah, okay, I might do that. That would be easier. Wait, I forgot. I need to do 120 test. Man, I'm just messed up right now. Almost forgot we have to collect the last test. Man, how could I almost forget it? Okay, no cars behind, that's perfect. Just have to line up for the 120 run. Hug the left lane, that's totally normal in Norway anyway. Okay. Oh, there's a car coming behind, alright. This is bad timing because they are going at different speeds, and I might be going too fast according to that guy. Let's see. Okay, let's go. Let's go for it. Hopefully this will work. To run it right between the two cars here, in front and back. Okay, roughly 68 decibel on that one. So it was 60. What was it again? 64, 66, and 68 decibel. Average should be roughly 66, I think. I wonder if that is slightly better than the ID. I mean, than EQB. No, I was not at the Polestar 3 launch. But at least it's snappy at low speed, but at higher speed, when I hammer it, I feel like I would like to have a little bit more power or something. It just, past 100 kilometers per hour, it feels a bit sluggish compared to most EVs I test nowadays. But I guess it's because we don't have enough torque, or actually horsepower, versus the 2,600 kilograms. Because actually most cars I test that weighs this much, then we usually have way more than 200 horsepower. It would be typically 300, 400 horsepower. Even, okay, let's say the Mercedes, for example. The Mercedes also weighs roughly the same, but I think the Mercedes has way more torque and around 350 horsepower. Remember, I think it was the EQS rear-wheel drive, something. Okay, I guess I'll just do 2 launches. Well, shit, I'm down to 75% now. I think it doesn't matter, really. We will probably still get 150 kilowatt. It's typically a flat curve you get. I can test it, I guess, somewhere. Okay, let me switch over to sport mode at least. Oh, low satellite. Okay, we're picking up satellites. That's good. Right. Now we just... I might just need to pull over in the pocket and wait until it's clear. We can wait. Oh shit! Yeah, it's kind of busy. This is the problem. Yeah, this stretch is somewhat busy in the evening, but usually after 11 or midnight it becomes really, really quiet. So now I just have to wait for that dude behind me to pass me. There we go. Just pretend to be a slow van. Oh, that guy's slow. Holy crap, man. Oh, it's a Toyota. What do you expect? Okay, Draghi is ready. I'm ready. Holy crap, that Toyota is slow. On spec is 10.2. Yeah, we just do 2 launches and we're done with it. And then I collect the headlight test on the way back home, and then that's it. Well, that Toyota doesn't seem to be bothered at all that she's driving in the left lane. Okay, I have no cars behind. This is perfect. Just 2 launches and then we are finished. Okay, here we go. The launch stretch. Brake. Get ready. Launch number 1. Launch number 2. Okay. Got the data. Now I guess we'll prepare for the headlight test. Sunday driving, unfortunately I don't have time for it. Running out of time. I will prioritize the most important test. Well, Sunday driving is very important also, but I just simply don't have time for it. Oh, 9.65 seconds and 9.69 seconds. It's faster than spec. Oh, EQV go home. Very impressive. But this is of course empty cars. Maybe they count a full car. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, very little body roll. Correct. I mean, I have to keep reminding myself that we're driving a van and not an SUV. Well, it's still not 10 in the evening. Oh, we should be home before 11. Yeah, it depends now. It takes 15 minutes from here back home, but I have to visit yeah, the stretch, the headlight stretch. I mean, ideally I also need to do the adaptive headlight stuff But I guess I'll just take that regular stretch and show people that this is awesome headlights. Yeah, I'm in sport mode now. I'm sport mode, okay. With comfort. Oh, this was a very long day. I left home at, well, I started the day around 9 and I had to do some stuff, and yeah, I woke up at, I don't know, but early today I had to do some yeah, so this car is very snappy and low speed. But I had to do some yeah, bananvox test. That was around 10:30, and then around noon-ish I had to vacuum the car a little bit to make it look nice in case I want to show it, and then over to Bertelåsden, switch cars, and then back, and then almost 2 in the afternoon I left home and we started live streaming. It's been a very long day for me. I'm still not done. Come on, Fossil. Uh-oh. Okay, if it rains, then we just go home and bail out. We'll see. Oh, wait, maybe it rains in Oslo now. I have 68% battery. I hope I can charge up. Well, you know what? Oh, I can charge up in front of the house. Yeah, I have roughly 7 kilowatts in front of the house. That would be way faster than charging in the garage. There I have only 3.7 kilowatts. But then the battery will be kind of cold-ish. Yeah. Okay, I'll see what to do. Maybe I'll charge a couple of hours in front of the house and then switch over to the garage. Dude, like, seriously? Why did I even have to flash at that guy? Oh, you want to play that game? You want to play that game? Okay. You want to play that game? All right, fine. The problem is that I don't have too fast car. Well, I can still outrun him. That's crazy, man. It's slow as fossil. Okay, if it's raining, yeah. If it's raining in Oslo, then I guess I'll wait and I will try to do a headlight test some other day. But it's no big deal if I can't do it, because I don't expect crazy amount of views on the headlight test anyway. Yes, I might go straight home now, we'll see. If it stays like this, which is a high possibility right now. Gonna be annoying now. We'll see. Overtaken by Leaf many times when they do 90 tests. I remember in Stavanger when I had that 30 kilowatt hour Leaf and I humiliated that fossil Mercedes. That was epic, man. A Leaf isn't even that fast. I guess I had the weight advantage and the instant power. But I was on the motorway behind some left lane hugger, and I would try to get past the left lane hugger, and then some Mercedes came behind me, some fossil Mercedes came behind me. I think I even had around 20% battery left. It was crazy. 20-30% only. And then the Mercedes flashed at me. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to get past this left lane hugger. And when it was clear, I just slowed down a little bit, regen a little bit. So he lost his momentum, and then I floored it, and he couldn't catch me. I was driving a Leaf, and the freaking fossil couldn't catch me. Kept doing it a couple of times. That was funny, man. Just shows you how slow those fossil cars are. I wonder if this fossil here in front of me, the left lane hugger, he might actually be slower than me, even if I'm pretty slow. But if I had something like GTX, oof, or even Tesla, that would be game over. But okay, let me see. I think I will actually do a headlight test. It's not that bad. Yeah. This is the best condition we have today. If I wait for the weekend, then it would be worse. So let me see. If I avoid wiping, then we can actually see. Yeah, this is good. This is good. We're driving kind of slow. Okay. All right, 64% battery left. Yeah, that should be sufficient. I should be at 100% in the morning hours, or at least close. Then I can fill up the rest while I'm preparing for the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Well, there was one night I was driving home this same stretch, and there was this guy. I mean, I was again trying to get past some slow left lane huggers, and there was some idiot behind me that was tailgating, literally just a few meters behind me. I was driving the SR Plus. Man, I played him so well. I slowed down, and then I hammered it. He couldn't catch him. He tried to catch me, but then he couldn't. Okay, anyway, here we go. I will, as usual, I will just stay here with the high beam on. Okay, maybe not yet. I'm not ready yet, but okay, let me get the camera ready. Okay, I need to just get the shot first, thumbnail shot. Outside, see, white balance. Yeah, this is good. Okay, we collect this data now also. All right. Okay, now how the heck to do this? I have to mount camera. Wait. Okay, reset. Let's see. Quickly mount it. Somewhere. It doesn't matter where the heck it is on the camera. The windscreen. It needs to be fairly well aligned. Wait, I guess I could put it here. Wait, maybe if I move you guys over. You guys a little bit closer. No, that's further away.
Establishing a connection. To cancel the call, please press the button again.
What happened? No. Constant. What the heck? I pressed something by accident. I don't know what the heck that was. Right, let's see. If I mount it here, I guess. Right, I just have to roll the camera. What the heck am I supposed to do this? The camera's so far away. Okay, like this, I guess. Why is the suit somewhere? Huh? What? It's strange. I have a little camera. Dude, what happened to the camcorder? It cannot focus. Oh, there. Okay. Okay, be good. I think that's good. Wait. Okay. That's the best I can do. Let's get ready for it. After that car passes, I guess. We're not aligned. I think we are not aligned. There-ish. Yo, what's up? We are now sitting in the Volkswagen ID.Buzz, and in this video we're gonna test the headlights. So these headlights should be more or less the same as the other ID cars, you know, ID3, ID4, ID5. So, but we're gonna test it anyway. So let's use the adaptive stuff. Wait, let's see. There, voila! Okay, we need to wipe some It's just very rainy nowadays, unfortunately. This is the best we can do. Actually, if I test some other days, then it would be wetter than this. Oncoming car. Oh, we test some adaptive stuff also. You see? Really nice and bright. Very impressive. Okay, maybe I don't need to wipe that much. Why don't we just go this regular stretch? Yeah, we can see now how the automatic system is programmed. Okay, now it stops, or it turns off because we found some street lights. And then we get over here to the bright side, or the lit area, where you don't need high beam. And I think, was it in Germany or something? People kept telling me, oh, you know, in my country, you're not allowed to use high beam in lit areas. Okay. But this is Norway, redneck land. Right? Then we go to the dark side. The dark side. Okay, so I have it on auto, so it should fire up on automatic. Okay. We need more wipe. Wow. Really good headlights. Just like, oh man, this is wonderful. And they are also supposed to turn. Let me see here. You see, yeah, you see it turns. Okay, so let's do a proper drive now. See, we go here. Even it is, especially now that it's wet and dark, that you need awesome headlights, and this is exactly what you're getting in the ID.Buzz. Wow, oh man, I tested so many shitty headlights lately, especially in the Chinese cars, and this is just wonderful, man. How bright and wide they are. Wait, are these better than the ID.3, ID.4? No, I think they're always like this. Yeah, they were always this great. Just that I just haven't tested them lately. Wow. And I mean, I feel so safe. Wait, what was that? Huh? Was that something by the road? Wait. To the left. I'll see. On the return. There was like, wait, I'm blinking. There was like some object, but I wasn't sure what it was. The EQS is the best, simply because it also has pixel light, but also really bright. But then then the BMW is also very good with the laser lights, and then Polestar, and then this one. So this one is like the top 4, the best, or yeah, roughly there, yeah. So we'll go over here. I guess once we go on the farm stretch, we have to switch on manual. To trigger it, otherwise, since we're standing still, then it will stop the thing. But we can just force it on manual also. Let's see here. It's raining more and more, but you can still see clearly. And then over here, right. Getting fairly quiet now. It's 10 in the evening. Normally, I would test this more like midnight. No, high beam came on there, okay. Do I even need to show the spread, I guess? Oh, I need to show you guys the awesome turning circle of the ID.Buzz. Despite being relatively long, it is just insane how it can turn. Okay, here I need to... Stop. Okay. So if you turn... Oh, look at that! Holy crap! Damn! Most cars, they will get like a little dot in the middle or something, but this is... Boom! Wait. Okay. Full turn, right? Full turn. Dude, in a freaking van. Okay. Let's see. Pop. Okay, now we go. Wait. Oh no, I turn it off. Okay, now it's on auto. And then, well, I guess if I, yeah, now it's on manual as I force it on. But let's keep it on auto and then see when it fires up again. This is also a test. Some headlights, they tend to turn on kind of late. Here I want it on. Come on, put it on. Put it on now. there. Oh, that's late, man. Could have hit a moose party by now. Okay, but still very awesome. You guys see, you know, this is one of the top-notch headlights. Like when you watch some of the other headlights, you know, like the E-Niro or some of the Chinese cars, you'd be like, nah. I remember when I complained about Aria and E-Niro headlights, and you guys be like, well, it's not that bad, you know. No, dude. Wait, dude. Stop it. Okay, thank you. Didn't turn off the high beam, that guy, that noob. Okay, but seriously, when you look at this one, and then you look at Aria or Niro, you will see how shitty those lights are in comparison. I mean, they're not that bad, but compared to these awesome headlights, then, you know, yeah, this is such a pleasure to drive at night. Like, you can see everything is nice and bright, good spread, good strength. It even turns, you know, it's just ticks all the right boxes. So the only thing is that, okay, it has slightly lower resolution, so when you have oncoming cars, it doesn't always, I mean, it blocks out, but it blocks out in bigger chunks. So in that regard, the pixel lights, they are better, since you can have more areas lit up. Wait, okay, there was over here, I saw something, but I wasn't sure. What was it again? There was something on the right side there when I drove past, but it's kind of gone now. I saw a shadow of something. I could have sworn there was something there. Maybe I had to look in the video footage again, but let me, or was it just a tree? Maybe it was just a tree. Huh. Okay. Right, anyway, look here. You see? You can see around the curves, down the hill, you see everything. Oh, this is so wonderful, man. This is the way to do it. I hope other car manufacturers, especially Chinese, they're so good at copying. They should copy the Germans, really. And over here, yeah, you see here, it turns. You see here? Yeah, when I turn, the light also turns. Like, oh man, this is wonderful. Yeah. Let me see. Try again here. Okay, see. Typically, you turn and then you see to the right. Sorry, the other right, the left. And then you see the right side. Oh man. And then it should turn itself off once it detects a street light. It's still on. It's still on. Still on. There, it turned off. Okay, that was kind of late, but approved. And then over here, zoop. And then let's see now. I will see when it turns it on again after the bridge and after the street lights disappear. But yeah, I don't include any matrix action here because I don't think it's needed. It just works more or less like the other ID cars you guys have seen. But this is just like a reminder of how awesome these headlights are. It's a nice bonus if you go for this car. You get one of the best headlights out there. Oh, it's cloudy over here now, so it looks kind of bright. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I see now the camera is just yeah, the camera is actually very light sensitive. It has a big image sensor. I think it was a 1-inch image sensor, which is relatively large for a camcorder. But okay, let me see. I think I need to switch it off now. Okay, so I think that's it. That completes the headlight test of the Volkswagen ID.Buzz. So what do you guys think, huh? Do you like this shit? Do you like this shit? Okay, anyway, I think that's going to be it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Okay, I switch off the... I can switch it off from here. Okay. Right, well, this actually works. Maybe I'll just adjust it a little bit and I can use it for tomorrow. I can move it up a bit maybe. Now I need to pack my shit, get ready to go back home. Oh yeah, the Aria, but still the Aria, you know, okay, it was better, but it was nowhere nearly as good as these ones. If you actually compare the footage, you will see that these headlights are just way better. They shine bright and strong, and also turns. You know, they do everything right. Really, it's really impressive how good these are. Okay, I need some light here, guys. There, right. I guess I'll just leave the tripod on. That one, okay. Need to just adjust it a bit. Okay. Right. Oh, I see now. This one is not correctly aligned. A little bit off. Okay, there. That's better. All right. Now, get the heck back home. Wow. I managed to collect pretty much everything. I didn't bother with the braking test, but that requires more timing, and it's kind of hard to do at 10 in the evening when we have some traffic. It needs to be done roughly at midnight or 1, 2 at night, the braking test. Okay, this means that I should be home by yeah, no later than 10:30. Should have to pack. Well, I actually don't have to pack too much since I'm already going again. Maybe I'll just bring EcoFlow just in case. But I need to charge them up maybe. I think I have around 90% on the main battery and around. I have to check the secondary battery. Yeah, let's charge them up to 90% maybe. Let's bring them with me just in case. And then the safety equipment maybe. What else? Toaster. Oh, you know what? I even have time to go to Yemen. But I have time tomorrow. Okay, no, I can go to Yemen tomorrow. Okay. Oh, I'm 60%. Let me see now. So if I can charge around 3.3 kilowatts, and then during 10 hours, that's 33 kilowatt hour. Yeah, that should be roughly 45%. Yeah, so I should be close to 100% in the morning hours, even in the garage. And then I run the heaters to heat up the cabin. I mean the battery also. Well, is that really needed though? Yeah, maybe I'll do it anyway. Start with nice and warm battery. Well, actually, when I think about it, maybe it doesn't want to be too hot. But then I don't want a Colgate. Yeah, okay, whatever. Let me just run the heater also. Costs a little bit extra, but whatever. We're just gonna keep it nice and warm in the garage. Around 20-25 degrees in the garage. ID.Buzz, nice. Electric bus. I think this is Chinese. Awesome. I guess it's allowed on the bus lane then, since it's electric. Well, now I can go on the bus lane, the ID.Buzz lane. Okay, chat is still bugged because I see chat coming in big chunks at a time, like every 10 minutes. So, but not much I can. Well, I can restart again, but we're about to finish the live stream. It's getting late. I have to get back home ASAP. Help wifey, walk Dolly, maybe eat something or change diaper. And, but fortunately, I don't have to edit too many videos. I stocked up on videos for several days now. Oh well, okay, it's raining over here. I guess as forecasted. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should go to Yemen. I need to buy a little bit. Ooh, not sure. Yeah, I need a little bit of supplies at the Yemen. Could go a quick one now. Yeah, I need a couple of things. If we don't buy now, then I might need it tonight. Yeah, if wifey gets hungry and I need to make some toast for her. Okay, maybe I'll buy a few items. Okay, so I'll make that run over to them, and it will take me 15 extra minutes. Yeah, this is, man, I mean, seriously guys, the chat for me now, the last thing I see in the chat is having a little Halloween scare. That's the last thing I see in the chat. And it's been stuck like this for 10 minutes now. Bug Labs for the win. Okay, I'm down to 57%. Wait, okay. Maybe I'll charge in front of the house a little bit. 2 hours. That helps, right? Then we move it inside for the night. actually, it would have been faster to go to Rema 1000 at Hellerud instead. But I'm more used to this one here at the Bryn. I like Bryn better. They have automat, or the automated paying counter thing. Oh, seriously? How long is the chat gonna be bugged, man? Oh, let me reset. Wow. Yeah, that was a lot of chat, man. I missed it. The chat was stuck for the longest time. I didn't know what the heck you guys were saying. Okay, so I'll go to Remen. Not too far away, a couple of minutes away from my home. Well, 5 minutes roughly. I like this one. It's my regular shop I go to get my supplies. Let me see, do we need diapers? No, we have wet wipes, plenty. We just need some butter for the toast and maybe regular bread. And maybe some more grapes or yeah, now the chat is weird stop. Weird stop. What do you mean? What kind of stop? Yeah, maybe I'll just try to charge from front of the house now for a test. It should work, right? I need to test it. I got the EasyBox reinstalled. I need to check that it's working properly. Okay, is it Amen? Yeah, my local store. I actually prefer this one. It's this one or the one at Hellerud. But for some reason I don't like that Hellerud location. So this one is the one to go for. Let's see. Zup. I guess I'm going to take this entrance. I mean slot. Oh. Oh, I should have brought the bottles. Okay, there we are. Alright, bring my phone with me. Right, I'll be back. Right. I'm back. Wait, but I put this. Oh, it's kind of heavy. Put it back here, I guess. Okay. Right. Yeah, that was quick. Because you know, I'm a guy shopping. Have you ever seen a woman shop? Holy crap, that takes long, man. Even at Remen, it takes long. But for me, I know exactly what I need. Just bam, 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 bam. Get it and then done. And then come back and then pay. Yeah. I don't go zigzag around the whole freaking shop. Just looking at things and then put them back to the shelf. But, I'm not sure if I'm gonna make toast tomorrow or not. Because I feel like I don't have time for toast even. Or do I? Because it needs to be heated up and I need to time it and then maybe so okay, I might skip the toast part, and that means that I might also skip the EcoFlow part. Yeah, we just go empty-handed almost. I think that's fine, no problemo. Right, but yeah, it was a damn long day, man. Ugh. Feel like slacking a bit. Oh, I'm looking forward to Thailand. Can do some Bangkok challenge. Oh. Hey guys, by the way, it seems like I might be able to borrow a Mustang Mach-E in Thailand. Let's see if it overheats in Thailand in 35 degrees Celsius. Okay, I will do a Mustang Bangkok challenge. Yeah, how about that? Yeah. The few cars that are available, it's interesting to try Mustang in. Wait, we're driving on the wrong side of the road. Then how the heck is that gonna work? Yeah. But okay, so yeah, the Mustang, and then supposedly I should also be able to borrow iX3. But they don't have iX or i4 over there in Thailand. And then, or a Good Cat GT, which is like a performance version of or a Good Cat. Yeah, that one they also said yes. Yeah, Doi An Khang. Yeah, go up Doi An Khang with Mustang. Yeah, why not? I'm up for it, man. Yeah, I'm up for it. I have plenty of time in Thailand anyway. See if I get any power limit up the hill. It's quite stressful. You know, yeah. You guys remember the Mustang was actually struggling with downhill regen 1-2 years ago. So hopefully they fix it, right? I hope I don't brick the car by going too hard up the hill. That would be nasty. Yeah, exactly. If I brick the car a freaking mountain over there, I don't just call Viking. Who the heck is supposed? It could be potentially dangerous because people over there are driving like crazy. If I brick it in a turn or something, or the hill or some shit. Okay, maybe I should ask Ford if it's safe to drive up Doi An Khang, and if they say no, don't do it, then I won't do it. But if they say no problem, okay, I'll go for it. Maybe I should try Doi Intanon first. Wait, is it not Doi Intanon? The tallest mountain in Thailand, but well, actually that one is kind of busy. Yeah, the Mustang Gatorang, yeah, that was nasty shit, man. Needed to be rescued every day. They all went brick here and there. The rescue team was running hot. right. That took around, wait, let me see. Is it 10 hours? 9 hours. Wait, I left almost at 2, right? Hey, that was less than 10 hours. It was 9 something hours only. That's the EQE waiting for me. I need to also find a day when it's dry outside when I do the test. The EQE. Okay, let me see. I guess I'll just charge in front of the house for a couple of hours. Yeah. Well, or just or do I just go in the garage? Whatever. No, let's just go in the garage. We can check the house thing some other day. Otherwise, it'll be a little bit back and forth. So, yeah. But let's see now. Look at the turning circle. It's crazy how maneuverable this van is. Okay, let's get in there. I'm gonna start the heater in the garage and everything. Try to keep it nice and warm there, so I don't coldgate. Because otherwise, I might coldgate at least on the first session. Or I'm not sure. We'll try to keep it nice and warm in the garage. 20-25 degrees. Well, I need to heat up the garage again. Wait, that's 2. Oh, okay, that's a bit. Yeah, now all the houses are dark. Not my favorite color, but I guess we need to sell the house next year. So then whatever people like, I guess. Oh, shit, I need to plug in ABC. Yeah, we're charging now. Wow, oh, the card says in 11 hours. 11 plus 22.5 is okay. Oh, really? 9:30 tomorrow it will finish. Well, I guess we do the rest on DC. Yeah, that should be okay, right? Yeah, all right. Guys, that's gonna be it. I'm gonna go inside now. That was hard work for today. And then tomorrow, 1,000 kilometer challenge. So we're gonna end it now. See you guys tomorrow. Need to prepare to disembark. Oh no, what the heck? Yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Awesome. Thank you so much for joining on the live stream today.